let me know. And here's the thing. Y'all know. I start sipping on that goddamn Casamigos. I start feeling good. And I keep telling y'all this bottle be my therapy because I'm not a person, I can't hide emotions when I'm drinking. Like it's coming out. So he told me some shit and he said, act chill. Don't react. And I'm like, why'd you tell me? Why'd you tell me this? You know. So I'm trying to listen to him, but I am drinking. So I don't know if I could chill. Not trying to go to rant. I'm trying to chill. But if it happens, it's Grant's fault. I never knew nothing about this. Grant told me. Anyway, Baltimore, what up? Baltimore in the chat. Now I've been drinking since 6. I ain't gonna lie to you. I went to sleep early last night. I went to sleep early. I woke up at 6. I played with my dog for like 2 to 3 hours. You know. Also, I'm doing an experiment. So the males, my smallest dog, well not small, like Pluto's son is getting there. After a year, they get their height, or a year and a half, they get their height. Afterwards, they get their width. Pluto is big as fuck. His son is skinnier because he didn't get his width, but he's now tall, almost like Pluto. Now, I have German Rottweilers, okay? Best defense dogs in the fucking world, I promise you. You know, I've gotten Pluto trained. I didn't get my grandson, aka Prince, trained yet, which is his son. Pluto's my son. His son's my grandson. But the trainer told me the breed of dogs you have, 2 males can't coexist. At a certain point, they potentially will fight to the death. Don't matter if it's father, son, you can't put them together. It's just about territory, okay? They could get along with all the other females. 2 males, straight beef. So today, don't ask me why. It's just, in Jersey today, I don't know if you guys are in the East Coast, it's so, like, dreary. It's like the weather been the same. It's not raining. It's kind of like drizzling, but it's been, like, really like this for the last 3-4 days. It's kind of whack. So my outdoor area for the dogs is super muddy, and I hate when I put them out there, and then I got to get them later because they love jumping on me, and now they're bringing all the mud on me. So I have them on, like, my balcony areas that they can't get no mud. But I usually have to link a dog up with the other dog. I don't know if none of my dogs are neutered or spaded. So they fuck. You know what I'm saying? Pussy's getting gotten up in this crib. So because I don't know if one of my dogs is on their period, I put the 2 males together and the 2 females together. Usually I never put the males together. So I'm kind of listening up to hear if I hear fights. They've been like staring each other off for the whole day. No fights yet, I think. So I just got to make sure Pluto don't kill his son or his son try to kill Pluto. Oh, Jesus. All right, anyway. It's hot and sunny in the UK. Yo, Lady Shan, yo, you know when I went to the UK, it was just like this. Like when I went to the UK, I never seen the sun. I went to the UK, there was no sun. And I was just like, I think that's, I only went to UK once. My UK experience, because I never saw the sun, I was like, so you tell me the sun don't come over this part of the world? Anyway, if you hear my voice going in and out, again, I'm probably overworking it. It's going to come back when I get some tea. Sorry. My trainer lied to me? Oh. No, I don't breed my dogs. No, I don't breed my dogs. My dogs are just real niggas. Like, my dog is like me. I don't got no kids. I ain't gonna lie, chat. You know I realized we're gonna talk about this later. Busta Rhymes made me realize, chat, countdown, 2 years, we got 700 days. I gotta get a son. I gotta get a son. The way how Busta Rhymes shook my hand, did y'all see that, chat? The way he shook my hand and he said, to explain it in like American terms, he said, yo, you know I'm no youth yet, so that means you don't got a kid yet, you don't have a son yet. And I shook his hand, I was just like, nah. And he was just like, okay, happy Father's Day anyway. And I was like, I don't know, it made me feel a type of way. I think it's, yo, who ready for baby demics to come home? Did y'all see this? Academics. So I did do this. Here we go. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. We gotta find the. Okay. No. That's Vibes Cartel, right? Yeah, that's Vibes Cartel. Let's go to the Busta Rhymes part. All right, we on the right? Huh? They got liquor? Wow. Huh? My ass was fiending for the liquor, bro. Fiending. Not really. I was just strange, but yo, chat, I don't look good? Oh, that's Busta coming out. That's Busta coming out here. I don't look good though, chat? Yo, chat, I don't look good? Chat, Big Act don't look good though? Shining. Hold on, let me make it a little smaller. I can see it. Yo, my chat queens, yo, come on. I need y'all females. Yeah, y'all got to tell me Big Act ain't looking right now? Hold up. Come on now. Anyway. So anyway, Busta comes out. And I didn't even hear him at first. When I get on the stream, I feel like I got to talk some hip-hop shit. All right, Busta comes out. First of all, here's the question. Is Busta on that Ozemp? Yo, Busta coming out looking mad skinny. I remember when Busta had a pack of Franks on the back of his head. Real talk. Busta and Timberland go through the most extreme weight changes. Busta and Timberland, trust. Busta, I did with them. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I did. You have youth?
Huh?
You have youth?
Not yet, no.
Oh, well, happy Father's Day to your unborn them.
Yeah. It's a happy Father's Day to your unborn kids. And I was like, damn, maybe I'm looking like a waste man out here with no kids. Anyway, we'll get to that later. Chat, speaking of which, we didn't catch this on camera because we were like charging the cameras and shit. That's why we're standing outside. So we're standing outside the room because we're at an outlet. I realized I brought the IRL shit. Nothing's charged. Whatever. That's why I didn't stream the show. Anyway, Busta walks past me at first. There's people in front of me, so he didn't see me. And he walks into the room, and there's a woman. There's a woman who leans out and like Busta and almost try to hug him. And he backs up real quick. Busta backs up real quick. And he said, yo, I promise you he said this. He said, yo, I don't touch a hug woman. There's too many cases going on right now. I promise you said that. And I said, damn. And she wasn't embarrassed. She laughed it off. But I was like, fuck. I kind of understand Busta. Busta was on some, yo, shorty, don't touch me. You're a female. There's too much assault and allegation shit. Don't fucking touch me in public without, like, proper consent from both of us. And I was like, damn. Men, we got to start thinking like that, dog. Yeah, like, it was awkward but funny because, like, it was a natural moment. You know, somebody's walking through. He was just like, hey, you're a woman. Please, don't do that. There's too much cases. Please don't do that. And she kind of laughed it off. Everybody laughed, but it's like, yo, that nigga was serious. He ain't my man Busta ain't trying to catch a case. I don't fuck with my boy. Okay. Could I touch on what's going on in America, Iran, and Israel? I don't know what the hell going on over there, bro. Keep it a beat. Y'all got to go to Hasanabi for shit like that. I don't know who right, who wrong. I know what's going on, but when it gets to politics, y'all want my POV, and I don't got no POV. I don't live over there. I never been to Iran or Israel. I will never go. So me, I don't focus my time on thinking about places I ain't never going to be. But I do see, I don't like what I see in terms of violence. I'll say that, okay? Yeah, anyway, it's a little moment. Chat, is it time Baby Demix comes home? Is it time? Is it time? Now, here's the thing. If that would mean, you know my excuse. I'm like, I can't find a wholesome woman to save my life. All I meet is scallywags and thoughts. So if I give myself 700 days, I got to try to find the best woman that God put on earth for me. I'll see. But, you know what I mean? Hopefully by next Father's Day or the next one, y'all are saying, yo, act. You know what I mean? I'm going to have a little Baby Demix chilling, you know, right back there. Probably going to be crying, though. It's all good. It's that time, chat. It's that time. First of all, I'm Jamaican. So let me tell you how it works in Jamaican culture. Remember, I grew up in Jamaica. And old school Jamaican shit, if you don't have a kid by like 30, 35, they start calling you gay. I'm going to be honest with you. If you're not reproducing, they just call you gay. Like, wait, you don't have a son? You have a child? Wait. Like, this idea that you're just fucking to fuck consistently for 40 years is like super American. In Jamaican culture, they call you gay. So you have no kids. That's weird. That's fucking weird. So anyway, baby demics might have to pop out. We'll figure it out, okay? I'm going to go on Tinder, Hinge, Bumble. We're going to figure it out. All right. Okay. What else? The good girls are from Canada? Okay. Your dad had 5 kids by 23? Yo, Marcus, where are you from? Okay. All right. All right, chat. I'm maintaining my voice until I order some coffee. We're going to be good, okay? Now, real quick, anything I need to address before we hop into this trial? There's nothing too major, nothing breaking. This is why I like when I start stream, we don't have to jump into the trial immediately. We could chill for a second. We could chill for a few seconds. You say I got a son? Who my son? Your father had 18 kids? That's crazy. 18 kids is crazy. 18 kids is crazy. Yo, Lady Shan, your dad had his first kid at 14? Yo, stop it. 14? Drill says we should get into 50 Cent baby mom stuff. See, when I'm doing this, I'm like wrestling. Should I even give it a time of day? Should I give it the time of day? Let me see. Yeah. Grand, this is gonna be your fault. I ain't gonna lie to you. Because, and I'm gonna tell you why. I've realized in my career, and I really I have personal resentment for this. I've never gotten a life raft. I've never gotten any type of, yo, you're drowning, here it is, survive. I've never gotten that from somebody, ever. Anything I've ever gotten in my career, I had to work for it. So me personally, I don't believe in giving other people life rafts and other things while I'm watching them basically come up every 2 or 3 minutes for air. I don't like doing it. If you belong in this game, I keep telling people the most proudest thing I ever did is stream. You know why? It's 1 via million. I got to be the most entertaining nigga, point blank, period. I can't rely on that guy, my co-host, this guy. I got to get up here and give it up. So I really do resent people who can't do that. And then they start drowning. And then they start reaching. They start, yo, somebody throw us a life raft. And I've been the guy who's given a lot of life rafts. You know why? Because I have something that is, it's called an ego. It's not the best thing, but I do. So, I guess I'll give a life raft to another person or another team. Blame Grant for this. I never seen it till now, okay? And I actually, Grant, I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't even know where I can find it again because I gotta look back. Grant, send me, Grant, I know you said don't talk about it, but I gotta talk about it. Let me see. Um, let me see. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. Grand probably sleeping. If Grand don't send it to me, I might just move on. Which this might be good. This might be good. It's not a crash out. I'm not gonna crash out. I'm not gonna crash out. We have a great stream today, Chad. Not gonna crash out. Is it what? Okay. All right. Well, blame it on blame it on memes. Memes sent me a clip. I actually haven't seen this yet. Um. Uh. I don't know why this is still a topic. I have zero idea. But I'll address it just because I want to throw a life raft to people. Where's the fucking clip? Brother, how you gonna send me a clip and it's like so old? Oh, is that old? Oh, wow. Maybe I shouldn't address it because it's like 3 days old. Whatever. Fuck it. So, let me just say this before I play this clip. I want to say in the most respectful way because, unfortunately for these guys, this won't be a back and forth. But I want to address it with grace, okay? You guys are going to have to start showing some talent to get some actual movement. Ack is going to give you, not a stimmy, but we're going to give you a slight push, but it's okay. Check this out. The fellas over there at Back on Fig, I just want to send a nice, concise warning to y'all. You should box within your weight class. I want to be very clear. Y'all boys couldn't even handle Adam 22. Ask Adam how I had him panicking. Y'all boys are very different leagues from where I'm at. And I don't think you want to bark up this tree. I do have a lot of love for you guys, especially AD. The Fig community, or Fig community world. But I want to just advise y'all. If the water level is getting too high and y'all are unable to sustain, y'all might want to stick to the valleys and hills y'all know and avoid the mountains you don't. Stick to the sharps, stick to the flacos, and perhaps even stick to the Adam 22s. And last time I checked, I think he even gave you the beats. It's a different level here because everybody needs a. So, number one, I never meant to bring up, first of all, let's be very clear. I didn't want to, I thought me talking about the TDE shit like 3 times was kind of, I never want to say some shit to make the other people feel like they have to say something. So I would try to be fair. I left it alone, moved on. But I guess the guys who ain't involved, who probably are close to those guys, they got a lot to say. And apparently that's Back on Fig. So I've never seen this clip, but I'll watch it now. Let's watch
Got marked out a couple days ago at the Detroit show, and he thought it was just a friendly talk. Well, that's why this is what he's saying to us. He thought it was just a cool little exchange.
Right.
But you got marked out, and it's okay, you know what I'm saying? Now you from TDE, boy. That's what Max said.
Let me just play the whole clip again.
A couple days ago at the Detroit show, and he thought it was just a friendly talk. Well, that's why this is what he's saying to us. He thought it was just a cool little exchange.
Right.
But you got marked.
It's very much a cool exchange. I literally said, if I went to the TDE show, after I said, if the blind TDE nigga ever lifts a hand, it will be the last day living. If I went there, and when we spoke, there was shout when me and Anthony shouted at each other at first. Then he came in, we sat down, we talked. And then me and Dave Free, we just talked. He never shouted. If I said that, and I went to your show, uninvited, and I got marked out, yo, the West, y'all gotta do better, bro. Y'all gotta do better.
Marked out, and it's okay, you know what I'm saying? Now you from TDE, boy. That's what Max said.
Yeah, for real.
You from TDE now, boy. Now go sit your ass down right here. Sit down and get up when we tell you to. You feel me? You got marked out, boy. Coming over here talking about some, he said, because we can get at it. No, boy. We can get down. That's what we could do.
Yeah.
We could get down. You trying to get down? Is it personal for you? It's personal for me.
Yeah.
It's personal for you. We finna get down. No, it's just content, man. It's content. That's where I'm leaving it at.
These brothers are very misconstrued on the conversation. And the unfortunate part of it, I'm now starting to think, because y'all know how I get. I'm starting to think if they're speaking for TDE, because if they're speaking for TDE, I'll take it to 10,000 levels up. I can't tell if they're getting some information and trying to get their failing show some buzz, which I understand. Or if they're speaking for TDE, I'll start getting it up there that they got to release the video. Now everybody got to see it. So I'm trying to still remain respectful. But I'm getting to the point where I'm saying if they're the spokesperson for TDE, I'll have no problem introducing some disrespect to force that. I know they have a video, to force the video to come out that everybody can see it. Now, here's the thing, and this is why I respect people like, I think both of these niggas are damn near handicapped. One nigga got 1 foot, one nigga got 1 hand. Both of you suckers are gang members. I'm a civilian. You know why I popped up to that show? Because I could go any fucking where I want. I proved it. I literally said if a TDE nigga raised a hand at me, it would be his last fucking day living. And I still went to the show and chilled. And y'all the tough niggas, not me. I'm supposed to cop please. I'm supposed to. Y'all niggas not supposed to talk crazy about me and not do nothing. But whatever. So let's speak about it. For y'all two little suckers up there, I'll give y'all some Drake tickets. Y'all go to OVO show. Because I've been popping up on people the last 2-3 months. I haven't seen you suck ass niggas go nowhere but under Kendrick Lamar's ball sack for the last. Okay, I told myself I was gonna chill. All right. Smack and this other nigga, I got tickets for y'all to the Drake show. You tell me your experience. When you tell me your experience, we can have all the conversation you need. But the point is this. I don't want to litigate this anymore on podcasts. But I will. If this is, and here's my thing. I don't like intermediates. Dave Free could say something if he feels anything I've said is not fair. Anthony Select could say something. But I don't think they will because everything I said was fair. And if Dave Free thought he pressed me, he should speak. But lo and behold, nothing's going to happen. At the end of the day, man, I don't care. Yo, y'all West Coast niggas, y'all didn't put fear in nobody's heart. I booked a flight. I came to y'all. It's y'all time to start pulling up on niggas. Okay? You don't put no fear in nobody's heart. I went to y'all. Let's reverse it. You start pulling up on anybody else. Okay? Because these two little handicapped idiots right here, we ain't even. Nigga, I pulled up to y'all show in New York. Y'all had a bunch of gang members up. Nigga, I pulled up. Y'all niggas, okay? Because these two little handicapped idiots right here, we ain't even. Nigga, I pulled up to y'all show in New York. Y'all had a bunch of gang members up. Nigga, I pulled up. Okay? Because these two little handicapped idiots right here, we ain't even. Nigga, I pulled up to y'all show in New York. I had a bunch of gang members up. Nigga, I pulled up. Y'all niggas have never been pulling up, and y'all the gangsters. Please, just quiet down. You're bad at podcasting. You're bad on the mic, and y'all bad at being gangsters. You can't be bad at everything. Y'all bad at standing on business. Y'all bad at podcasting. You're bad at making content. Find another one to play with. Adam 22 violated you, niggas. Come the fuck on. Adam? Adam? No disrespect to Adam, but come on. I watched him make y'all his son for like 3 months. Nigga, when he was stunning y'all, I felt so bad. I kept throwing lifelines. Like, hold on. Y'all good? All right, come back into the shallow part. Brother, at the end of the day, I don't give two fucks about TDE. The mere point of this is, listen, if I don't want to hear nothing from TDE or y'all niggas, because if y'all felt any type of way to keep putting out shit, I wouldn't have walked out of that building. It don't matter what I said. It don't matter what I said. Point is, walked in, saw a good concert, walked out. I dare the two stooges, the two handicapped niggas, go to an OVO show. How about y'all go there? I'll give y'all whatever tickets you want. You can go to a party next door show. Just don't go in LA. Go somewhere else. And then you tell me how y'all conversation went. Until then, shut the fuck up. And I looked at y'all channels. Y'all just failing, bro. Just shut up. Because it's niggas like y'all. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all too irrelevant for me to go up on y'all. So I got to go up on TDE. Honestly. Y'all too irrelevant for me to go up on y'all. So I got to go up on TDE. That's how I've always took it. So I had a conversation. And now I'm hearing 15 different versions of the conversations, which they have a video of that they're not putting out. But it feels like it's coming from them. The only option is to go up on them. And I have no problem. I got no allegiances in this shit. I don't care. So we'll leave it there for now. But me and you guys, I wouldn't even bless y'all with a career with going back and forth. The next thing, I'll go extra up on TDE. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Because, I don't know. I'm going to just blame them for telling you false information. Or whatever video they have, y'all should just drop it. Anyway, I'll end it there. These niggas, you know I'm offended, chat? These niggas is like Ruri and Mealy Mall to me. The reason why y'all don't have a job at No Jumper, nigga, I mastermind engineer y'all having to go start this bullshit on them fucking disgusting orange couches. I masterminded. Nigga, I masterminded y'all in the unemployment line. I saw it. I'm like, all right. Nigga, I wrote it up. That's what me and Adam, you know what's the funny thing? I ain't even have no beef with you niggas. Me and Adam was playing a little interesting game. But me and Adam, we cool now. That's my mans. That's my mans. So, nigga, figure out what y'all got to do, man. At this point, I'm not beefing with the G League. Okay? And me and Adam have no beef. Me and Vlad were mad cool. Me and Wack, we straight. The rest of y'all niggas, peons. Sorry to tell y'all. All right? But anyway, the next thing I hear about this, I'll go up on a whole TD. Y'all niggas should, again, if y'all thought y'all gave me a pass, don't give me passes. Announcement, don't get a pass. Don't get a pass. Because I'm going to keep it a being with you. I know the internet hates me, but gangsters getting pulled up on by a civilian, and then y'all leaving with, yo, so what we said to him was this, is dumb pussy. Please, just please understand that. Gangsters getting pulled up on, y'all never came to me. Gangsters getting pulled up on by a civilian and then having to tell how the conversation went is dumb pussy. That's what I try to say. Leave it alone. Y'all niggas is banging shit. I don't bang nothing. Only thing I ever banged again is not in that building because I couldn't have it with me. Only thing I ever banged is a 45. That's it. And I don't have it in the building. Came two hands. Please, just stop all the goofy shit. This is why we don't respect most of you LA podcasters. Y'all been talking too much. None of y'all pulled up. We ain't see one fade get caught. None of y'all LA niggas caught one fade. Not one. Y'all don't pull up on niggas either. When y'all gonna pull up? You pussy. Stop playing. These niggas is gangster. Never seen them pull up on nobody, no fades, no nothing. Now they got all the things to say about a nigga who did pull up. Oh, yeah, you pulled up, but yeah. Nigga, we talk like, man, what are you talking about? Oh, nah, it was, bruv, I'm the civilian. Even if I got my ass whipped, I can't lose. I'm academics. Y'all are gangster. But you cannot leave that building. Nobody touched me. Nobody spit on me. Not even, like, breathe their bad breath on me. And come on this shit talking. Yo, bro, y'all niggas put y'all flags out, man. Y'all niggas is podcasters. Y'all niggas had beef with mad niggas in LA, never pulled up. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. We've never seen T-Rel pull up on one nigga on planet Earth. Not one. Not one. West Coast podcasters, this is why I can't even fuck with y'all like that. I only listen to Wack because he's just entertaining. 50 phase setup, not one caught. 50 beefs, not one pull up. Brothers, just stop it, man. Y'all niggas just talk. Please just stop, bro. Just stop. Just stop. This is why we gotta get Chicago podcasters popping. I know Chicago podcasters wouldn't be acting like this. Yeah, but my voice cracking, I'm losing it. Fuck. Damn, where's my coffee at? Fuck, I'm losing my voice. Oh my God. What the fuck? All right. Anyway. Now I'm losing my voice, man. Fuck. Oh, I want to play the 50 Cent shit. Yo, did you see 50 Cent Baby Moms? I got to whisper now. I got to whisper. Fuck. Yo, blame this on Grand and Memes, bro. I was never going to address these lame ass. Because I ain't even got no problem with them. But now I'm seeing them popping. I'm like, wait, why are they talking crazy about me? I can understand I'm talking crazy about them. But whatever. 50. Here we go. Did y'all see this? So 50 Cent Baby Mama goes live and starts going crazy. Now, not his second baby mama, the sex worker. This is the first one, Shanika Thompson. Check this out. Now, remember, this is also after the drama where 50 Cent's son, the first one, he was like, yo, I got to bet that my father won't post me on Father's Day. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think he was trying to win some money. Because nobody thought he was going to post Marquise on Father's Day. Anyway, 50 violated. Did y'all see it? Look. Did Live Bites have it? Okay. So, this was what 50's son posted. Said this is a player problem. It's a Father's Day sports book. Will 50 and his son appear in a photo together posted by 50? Right? It's a number of photo released, This was the line, blah, blah, blah. And then this was an AI image he put out that showed maybe 50. This is Marquise young, when he was young. And I guess, is this supposed to be the new kid? I don't know. And then Marquise said, oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the real ones. I'm watching my bet, and it ain't look too good. I got the over. We know this the day for photo ops. The day ain't over yet. Finish strong. Get on your job. That's actually a Puffy quote. Get on your job. Okay? If I'm whispering, it's because voice. Okay. Now, 50 violated his son, right? 50 exposed his son for scamming low key. Which, chat, let me ask you a question. Is that snitching? Because 50 says, you little punk, your mama got you and your sister scamming. Then people came to ask me some questions about it. I don't fuck with them. I'm a law-abiding citizen. Now 50's, I feel like 50 just heated up the situation that these niggas is scamming. Why did 50 do that? Is that snitching? Yeah, let me know. Anyway. Well, when that was posted, 50's first baby mama, Shaniqua, She got online and she started talking some things. Here we go. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. All right.
Pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
All right. Let me just play this.
One who was, really adored. See, as a he says, I don't know if
Both in the shot.
I burn the house down. So my daughter said she just heard.
All right. Fuck. Here we go. I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Because at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Because at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Because at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive. And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Because at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking. He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you?
My bad, chat. My pool guy was out front. That nigga said, remember I told you I put the two males together? That nigga said, we're going to refuse service if you don't bring the dogs in. I'm like, yo, they can't get out. They're going to bark at you, but they can't get out. Nigga said, fuck no. So I had to put Pluto away. It's all good. All right. Let me listen to this with y'all.
First time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise.
What?
Belly out to here.
Well, let me ask you. So Marquise, I'm pregnant with Marquise, so 12 years. Why didn't you want to be with him? Because at this point, he's a famous rapper. Junior is clicking.
Is the audio bad?
He's a sex symbol in a sense because he's in great shape. Why wouldn't you want to be with somebody at that point in his career?
Because he was abusive. Well, he still is abusive. I'm just not in his presence, but he's abusive. Emotionally, physically, he's abusive.
Yo, chat, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Like, I've never heard this story. Bro, he hasn't been with this girl for like 15 years. Yo, chat, could we put like a time cap on these allegations, bro? Every nigga is just the most abusive person. If they can't say physically, you mentally abuse them. Niggas lie. That's not abuse to me. Niggas is liars. Is that abuse? Somebody said I got a pool guy. No. Yeah, no. Usually the pool guys are good, but I separate the males. So like, they probably was looking at this nigga like he was lunch meat. So like, and like the thing I have is about maybe like 4 or 5 foot tall. The dogs could jump up there, but they could jump over. But if you know a dog is not gonna jump over a balcony. Like, it's not a cat. He's not gonna jump over a balcony just to get to a nigga, I think. But the pool guy was just like, I'm good, brother. We're either out of here or you got to bring them inside. So I brought the 2 boys inside.
And the last straw for me was he hit me in front of my daughter. And I said, as a mother, if I allowed her to see him hit me and stay with him, what example am I setting for my daughter? And that's when, first time he hit me, I was pregnant with Marquise. Belly out to here.
Well, let me.
Hold on.
That was it for me. It was that
Right.
and another incident with Marquise. So it was 2 incidents, but it was kind of close. And there was another incident with Marquise, Yale, and Banks used to have an apartment they used to share in Manhattan. And I went to pick 50 up from there. So Marquise told me that I guess like he had a girl there, like, you know, a girl that, he just told me something.
Oh, I see why 50 don't claim his son. Respect. I love my chat queens. But if my son's snitching on me to mama, like, come on now. Ain't his name like 50 Cent Jr.? Like, it's Curtis 50 Cent Jackson Jr.? You can't snitch on me to moms. Like,
So him and I got to argument. He beat the mess out of me and then told Marquise, see, it's your fault. I had to whoop your mother's ass. So those were the 2 incidents for me that I said, no, it's time to go. That was it for me.
let me listen again.
We all know the Diddy Trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is not happy with it. Like, he's not happy.
Yo, it's hard to read 50's demeanor, right? Like 50, like, did you see what 50 posted? Like, 50's really good at, like, right now, 50 would be the butt of the joke. Except he's taking the joke and the power of the joke to the point where, like, we're like, wait, we can't laugh at him. He's making us laugh. Like, for example, this is what he said. He said it's about Daphne. Oh, it's Father's Day. Happy Father's Day, little bitch. I'm going to have full custody soon, little bitch. You'll be back on OnlyFans in no time, little bitch. How's your day going, little bitch? He's clearly talking about Daphne Joy because his other baby mama never been on OnlyFans. And I think he don't owe child support for her anyway because Marquise is grown. Do you think 50's hurt? Or is 50 just like having a blast? Because he posts really well during all this shit.
But what Daphne is doing is indicative to her character. It was so it's been rumored and known for years that she has been a pole girl from Vegas. Like that's known. That's known. And he knew that when he beat her up in California, which he seems like that's just so buried how he beat her up. It was a domestic violence case in California. We all know the Diddy Trial is going on, and we all know my son's father is going to her office tried to contact me. Hey, y'all tried to contact me to testify in that case.
What?
They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me and to testify in Daphne Joy's domestic violence case, which I declined.
What made you decline?
As I'm a mother first, and I'm a woman, but she, during the duration of the relationship with her and 50, she gave me so much shade, and she was trolling me along with him. Like, she thought she was superior. She thought her and her child were going to be superior to Marquise and I. So
I always hear that when it comes to women. Like, your first baby mom, like, if you deal with a girl and maybe it doesn't work, the next girl you deal with, like, I'll give you an example. Brittany Renner, and I know she keeps that cool face. Brittany Renner and what's her baby daddy, PJ Washington, he has a new girl. I guarantee at times, maybe not like blatantly, I guarantee at times she probably feels like PJ or the girl is trying to show, nah, this is the right one, and it makes her feel down. Not again, I'm speaking for them. She never really said this, but I know women who think like that. They're like, well, you're trying to make it seem like she's like the superior girl or whatever the case is, and I think that's what Shaniqua was thinking. Like, yo, you're treating this girl better than you ever treated me. You're parading around like a trophy wife. I don't know if y'all remember. 50 was taking pictures with her. 50 Cent, Daphne, Joy, Beach. He was taking pictures with her on the beach, all that type of stuff. He looked like he was kind of in love with her, bro. Again, I know now he's calling her a little sex worker, but this was Fifth. This was Fifth. Like, Fifth looked like he was having a good time, right? And we got to be honest. This looked like a man in love. When a man is in love, you come off looking very, out of character at times. And by the way, did y'all see Ja Rule? Ja Rule is jumping in this shit. Ja Rule don't give a fuck. Ja Rule reposted a clip that we had on here where Wack was talking to us. And it says Wack tells DJ Academics that Diddy Trial is messing with 50 mentally. This comes after he posted that Kanye West was part of the freak offs with his ex. And then he posted something else. Let me see. Someone says 50 was in love. They showed those same pictures I showed you. Look at Ja. He's laughing. He's laughing. Now, it's funny because, Ja, we love you and everything too. But, Ja, we've been asking you if you were in the Diddy trial. We've been asking if you've been doing freak offs with Diddy. You never answered. But because this is a way to kick 50's back in, you're now answering. We want some answers from you, Ja. So anyway, let's get back to this.
I said, I'll sit this one out. When her office tried to contact me, hey, y'all, tried to contact me
Okay.
to testify in that case. They contacted my child support attorneys for me to question me.
Okay, let's keep going.
I would love to know, y'all gonna know why 50 really is mad at Diddy, and it's not what y'all think it is.
Yeah, it's a whole story behind
It's
that.
a whole story behind it, and it's not over Lady Boy. It's not. I would love to know, y'all gonna know why 50.
What?
Let's see, drop the T, bro. Ask the question, bro. Yo, listen, ask the question.
Well, I'm just gonna just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that. So
Right.
we're definitely gonna spend a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not. It's
No, it's really not.
It's not. Like, just put it this way: Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother.
Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother. Okay, Daphne Joy. Only she's saying she slept with Puffy. What?
And we could leave it at that. Puffy wasn't the first to sleep with someone's baby
Oh, he said Puffy wasn't.
mother.
What? Huh? Is he saying 50's? Yeah, I'm agreeing. If did 50 sleep with Misa Kim Porter?
I mean, that's what you want to leave it as. Like I said, it's your choice.
Guess we can leave it at that.
People say don't come and that.
And this happened while I was with him, so I was there, so I know this for a fact.
I say drop the T, bro. Ask the question, bro. Yo, let's ask the question.
I'm just gonna just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that's
Right.
not, we're definitely gonna spend a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not. It's
No, it's really not.
It's not like just.
What is she saying right now, Chad? I'm confused.
I would love to know.
I say drop the T, bro. Ask the question, bro. Yo, let's ask the question.
I'm just gonna just put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that's
right.
We're definitely.
Somebody said she been lost. I don't trust her. Hold on.
Which I can say, because I'm always gonna. Sometimes I know a man lived with me in that house, and I will repeat.
Okay, she's talking about how 50 allegedly got the house burned down that she was gifted, or child support claimed that child support said 50 had to keep paying rent. Then the house got burned down.
They couldn't get me out the house at the time. And then his lawyer and I have in my deposition papers, which once I started doing my YouTube channel, I have to be able to side by side and bring up stuff. His lawyer actually asked me where was my evidence, and that was the first part of the house to burn down. I don't think that was a coincidence.
Right. Who's on the house at the time when it got set on fire?
It was. That's another thing. He tried to create the narrative. It was me, my boyfriend. No man lived with me in that house. And I will repeat, no man lived with me in that house.
I ain't believing that. When a nigga will burn your house down, he knows somebody dicking you down in that house.
No man.
All right, maybe the nigga ain't lived there, but he was fucking her in there.
Except for Marquise, and he wasn't a man at the time. He was a child. It was me, my daughter, Marquise, a family friend, and she had gotten into an argument with her husband. So it was her and her son and my younger sister. My mom had passed away, so I had custody of my younger sister.
How old was your children?
He's probably about 12. Mia probably was about maybe 16, 17.
So those are minors. We had 2 minors, teenager, 3 minors, was 4 minors. But,
The minors was Marquise, my daughter, my youngest sister, and I'm not gonna say his name, but it was 4 minors.
Okay. All right. It's a long interview. If anything else in there is juicy, you guys could tell me. Pause. But
roll on everybody. But that's when I say, if you don't know God is real, I feel sorry. But I couldn't quite get into a deep sleep. So Marquise's bedroom was in front of the house.
They're talking about the house got burned down.
There. So I got a little hesitant. I was like, oh my gosh, what if he's coming to finish us off? And
so the story goes, if you don't know, 50 Cent's first baby mama, 50 actually had his son, Marquise, on the cover of like one of his albums. And what happened is that he saw, I guess he said his son started moving kind of op-like, not really op-like, but just following his mom, which is natural, I think. But he started beefing with the mom. He was with the mom for a little bit, then they broke up. Clearly, 50 was experiencing superstardom, and he started doing other things. And apparently, this woman started doing things that 50 didn't like. Eventually, they get a child support order or family court order that says 50 has to keep paying for the house that the son lives in. They lived in a mansion. 50 couldn't stop paying for it. So, as it goes, somehow magically the house gets burned down. And once the house got burned down, 50 no longer had to pay for that house. And actually, I think there was a new child support order that had to be made about any type of living arrangement that he did have to pay for, because what he was already paid for was like grandfathered in. It's already destroyed,
it happened with off-duty police officer.
Okay, got it.
Like from the sliding door, so we jumped down from her. Like, say if I wish I would have had the agreement out. If I was thinking I would have it next time, I'll have everything so I could read it verbatim. Like if Marquise was on a life support system, it's I will consult with his father, but I made the final decision and everything with Marquise, where he lived, where he goes to school. The only thing he asked was I would have put my hands on Mia, which is my daughter, He was like, "Your sister I would have been out of there." Like he just like
I'm trying to hear the Daphne stuff.
him wasn't the easiest decision. Like that was not easy.
Because you put up the post on your story about Daphne saying that he sexually abused her.
Yeah.
Did you ever experience anything like that? Or was it just basically physical stuff or fighting and back and forth?
You know, I have experienced sexual abuse from him. Yes.
So she's saying 50 sexually abused her too, bro.
Which when it sounds odd for women because it's like it was no Me Too movement. You know, from our culture, it's like, how could your boyfriend rape you or sexually assault you? Because no means no. No, no means no. I don't care if you get a girl butt naked and she says no, that means no. So, yes, I have. And I don't know within me, I don't know if it's this black girl strength that for some reason it's easier to talk about that, the physical part of the abuse. That's easier for some reason than to talk about the sexual. I don't know why. And that's something I have to probably work through and maybe just try to like understand. But yeah.
Well, why you never reported it though? People might want to ask, well, you got sexually abuse, you got physical abuse. Why you never said that?
I didn't say something. I've always said something. If anybody ever listened, I've always said he was abusive. I have court testimony where I'm saying he's abusive. I have order of protections in the courts where I'm listing some of the abuse. So this is documented. Maybe IG world don't know. Maybe the fans don't know, but no, it's documented. People who work with him has witnessed it. Yeah, it's documented.
All right. Well, let me ask you a question. It's up to you now. If you want to go into the Daphne Diddy with the host, you want to do it now? You want to do it on your next live? What you want to do? It's up to you.
I don't know.
They're telling the interviewer to ask certain questions, but these are the things that we know no one knew in detail, because some people saying they knew, some people didn't know. I mean, it's almost 750 people here. But now the Daffy stuff is the new stuff, right?
Yeah, that's the new stuff. I mean, that's
I have the inside on that. So,
oh yeah, for sure.
You wanna go there? You want to save it for the next live? It's up to you. It's your call.
I don't know.
I don't want them to get at me like I'm holding back shit, but it's on you.
What are you thinking?
Well, if we're gonna continue to do these live,
put it this way, okay? We're gonna probably spend up with that. Well, no, we're not probably like that. So
right.
We're definitely gonna spend a block on that. But it's just not what y'all think it is. It's not.
No, it's really not.
It's not. Like, just put it this way: Puffy was the first one to sleep with someone's baby mother, and we could leave it at that.
Who did 50 sleep with?
Puffy wasn't the first to sleep with someone's baby mother.
Is it Kim Porter or Misa?
I mean, that's what you want to leave it as. Like I said, it's your choice.
Guess we can leave it at that.
Keep playing. People say don't
and this happened while I was with him, so I was there, so I know this for a fact.
Kim Porter was alive then. I don't know too much about Kim Porter. I just can't see her letting 50 fuck. I don't know. This Misa person, though, I don't know though.
Right. Why? Well, if you want to end it some kind of way, you want to say something to the people. Everybody came on to hear your story. Now you got a whole lot to talk about on the next one, because the next one will be a little crazy.
So stay tuned. And I'm so sorry about the tardiness, but it wasn't a tardiness. It was like the powers that be tried to get me not to do this live, but we're going to keep going, keep the momentum. No, it wasn't. And I'm going to tell you, somebody said Kim Porter, ... It wasn't Kim Porter.
Okay, look, good. I'm glad. How many, who are Diddy baby mothers? Okay, so it's Kim Porter, Misa, Kim Porter, Sarah Chapman, and Dana Tran. Dana Tran is recent. That's like 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. So she's eliminated. She just said it's not Kim Porter, who's now deceased. So it got to be Misa Hilton. Or it could be Sarah Chapman. But I think it's Misa. I'm a betting man. I'll say it's Misa. 50 Cent, Misa Hilton. Let's see. 50 Cent, Misa Hilton. Is there anything about that? Hold on. On the song, 50 spits that Puffy knows who kills Big and spends much of the outro dissing Diddy, including taunting him by saying, "Why you want me to tell everybody what Misa told me?" What song is this? What's it called? Track known as The Bomb, 50 Cent The Bomb. Hold on. Okay, so we figure out who. It's Misa Hilton. Let's listen to the song. No, it's not this. It's 50 Cent The Bomb. 50 Cent The Bomb. Right here.
Right here.
Tell everybody, nigga. All right. I see what you're trying to do.
Yo, chat, this is 18 years ago. Wow.
But I don't know why you doing what you're trying to do. Why you won't make me tell everybody what Misa told me?
Damn. Fuck. Well, Misa told me. God damn. Yo, Diddy. Respectfully, and 50. I love you, brother. You know, I'm not, but I gotta say, Diddy, well played. Well played. Well played. If that nigga got your baby moms 18 years ago and you held it for 18 years just to get his baby moms back, and you couldn't get the first baby moms, so you had to wait till he had a new child to get the second one, Diddy. Gotta tip my hat to you. Pause. That's crazy. That's crazy. So 50 spanked out Diddy's baby moms 18 years ago. Talking crazy to him. Nigga, don't let me tell what Misa told me, pussy. Diddy waited 15 years because he started messing with Daphne 3 years ago. Waited 15 years. Chat, Get Back got no date. Get Back got no date, chat. Get Back got no date. Diddy waited 15 years to get at 50's baby moms because he couldn't get the first one. So he got the next best thing. So I could imagine she was like, "Oh yeah, I need 10,000 for my bills." He probably saying, "Fuck that 10,000. I'm going to be in your guts violating." Oh shit. Now it makes sense.
Time is money, nigga. You wasting the motherfucking money, nigga. All right. Matter of fact, you know what? I don't want to do the deal no more. Fuck the deal, nigga. You want to play games? You want to waste my motherfucking time, nigga. Time is money, nigga. You wasting the motherfucking money, nigga. All right. I see what you're trying to do. But I don't know why you doing what you're trying to do. Why you won't make me tell everybody what Misa told me?
Okay, yeah, we got to go down the rabbit hole. 50 Cent. Now, who got the last laugh, y'all think? Diddy did fuck 50's baby moms. But Diddy's also in jail. Who got the last laugh? 50 Cent, Diddy beef. We need a full explanation. Oh, shit, we got to watch
On the
this.
16th of November 2023, a bombshell was dropped on the entertainment industry. Singer money. Okay, and on ongoing, Diddy began gaining a reputation. 50 established his sound and with Kenneth Supreme, as Diddy ended up presenting the award for Best Rap Video at the MTV VMAs.
15 years from now, or 18 years was what? 2003, right? Okay, so we got to start around here. Real quick, let's jump into Unk. Uncle Live.
Integrity never went out of style. You like Chat GPT, artificial intelligence, because your mind artificial. That's why your life artificial. You hide behind a fake profile because your life fake, your soul fake. You understand? From the old school, man. Born 1969.
Talk about it.
I grew up in the 1970s, 1980s, man.
Yeah.
We didn't stay in the house. We went outside every day. Went outside every day. Play tackle football every day. Kill a man with the ball every day.
Hold on, we try to get some details. We're gonna read it in court. I seen some details about what happened in court today. A lot of drama. The judge thinks that somebody's leaking info to the press, but the judge don't know if it's the defense or the prosecutor.
This is not how a relationship works. Then Puffy's attorney asked her, why did you send that?
Hold on. Let's just start.
They going back, Tenny Garagos got some other forensic person on the stand. How you doing?
Hi.
You want to say hi to my people on YouTube?
Yeah, what
Check them out.
What are you?
I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
Come here, stay right here.
Yeah.
Stay right here, stay right here.
For Jesus Christ?
Huh?
Are you talking about Jesus Christ?
No, I ain't talking about Jesus Christ.
We talking about Lucifer, Diddy.
YouTube, come here. Come on. What's up, bro? All right. What's up, man? All right. They got some forensic lady on the stand. Tenny Garagos is crossing town. It's nonsense, man. They're going over the same information we went over with Cassie, and that brought me back, and that's why I want to go back to.
So I'm gonna rewind a little bit. So the drama. By the way, I have another coffee upstairs. I'm about to go get it. My voice sounded better already, right? It's something about hot liquid. Pause. That made my voice sound better. I don't even think it's just a ginger tea.
She created a flow chart of text messages between.
Right here.
On just seen earlier that they were saying that the judge was unhappy.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the prosecution was the one who leaked it.
Here we go.
Breeze, what up? So listen,
Here we go.
we got more problems down here. A lot of issues going on. Make sure you give this video a thumbs up. I'm down here in the federal court, right on the other side. That building right there. Y'all can't see it right there, but that building back there. You can follow me on Instagram, The Podcast Was Sold, and you can follow me on Spotify, The Podcast Was Sold, Sunshine Journey. I want to thank everybody that's been following. Share this video. Much gossip going on. It's so much gossip going on down here. I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. Lovely Peaches, what up? I don't know what to believe and what not to believe. There's probably another problem with another juror. Somebody said there's a problem with 2 more jurors. The judge is mad. Either the prosecution or the defense leaked some information they wasn't supposed to leak. Juror number 6 got kicked off. You understand? It's a lot going on as we get closer to the end of the case.
Now, what's really happening, chat, is that, okay, let me try to explain this to you, right? Now, both sides, honestly, both sides are leaking info. They're both leaking info. Real talk. But not really leaking info. They're presenting info selectively. It's federal court, and the way how the docket has been working, they're not putting everything in the docket. Certain things you got to go down there and request. So what's happening is, and I'll be honest with y'all, because, you know, y'all my fan. Like, for example, this, right? So, look, I'm going to log in. Oh, let me remove my thing off here. I'm going to log in. And this is a file, with all due respect, that's from Diddy's team. So all them exhibits, remember when I was going through transcripts, that's Diddy's team that have allowed certain journalists access. This is from Diddy's team. You can even see it. Look, last modified. I don't know who. That's probably paralegal. But if you go back here, you'll see T. Garagos. That's Tenny Garagos who uploaded this. But this is from their PR company, honestly. This is from their PR company. This is nothing that's secret or nothing like that. I want to be transparent with y'all. Diddy's team is going to, they realize that since people aren't in court, they're going to help the press to find certain shit that might be juicy, salacious, that they can run. That's why I've also realized they don't put nothing that helps Cassie in this. Nothing. So look, I could go to 612. What's 612? What's this?
We should.
Oh, shit. No, I've never seen this before. So I guarantee this is going to help Diddy. Here we go. But here's the thing. Because Diddy's team is going to put the voice notes that help him, the government starts to put out their own shit. They'll send it to TMZ. They'll send it to this. So the government is playing PR too. This is chat. This is as much a battle in court as it outside of court. So Diddy's PR is working, and the Fed's PR is working. Why? They need people to believe that there's actually a case. Because Diddy's team is putting out the stuff to say, y'all really think they charge this nigga for a valid reason? So the government is trying to put out stuff to say, look at this. You don't think this nigga should deserve to be in jail? The judge don't like it. Because somebody, and I don't know who, it's either the feds or Diddy's team, they put out something that's sealed. Now I know for some of y'all will be like, you're a snitch. This is not snitching. Like, this is a thing. You got to be preferred media to have this. I'm obviously one of them. The point is, if nothing in this should be sealed, if you put something in this thing, because it's not only me that have access to it, if you put something in this sealed, you're breaking court orders. So I'm pretty sure nothing in this is sealed, unless they're super stupid, which Diddy got to fire them. So I think they leaked something to maybe TMZ, like, yo, take this. You ain't get it from me, though. Because this is a public thing for preferred media. You get what I'm saying?
You should really just focus on, at the end of the day, what will make you get better. What do you want?
You see? This is a voice note that helps Diddy. Diddy's basically saying, yo, I'm trying to help you. What will make you feel good? Let's work this shit out. So again, this as I said, like the stuff we're getting, and I understand it, and I want to be transparent to y'all because I don't want y'all to think I'm biased when I really don't give a fuck. I always tell people, like, I'm gonna win regardless. I'm gonna just cover the case. People gonna come here. I have my own POV, but I ain't gonna let it get in the way of really neutral coverage. So this is a Diddy portal that his team gave to me. The feds don't have no portal. The feds gonna leak it to you on some low shit. So the feds leak too. They both, it's not even leak because, so honestly, even this audio, you're gonna be able to get it, but you can't get it from the online document. Everything in the docket is on Pacer. You can't get it on Pacer. You gotta go to the court to request it. You get what I'm saying? Because nobody's gonna do that, Diddy's team gives supplemental stuff. Hey, yo, we play this in court. You can have it. They're not gonna give us the stuff that the government played in court. So you know what the government does? Oh, all right, we gonna leak it our own way. Yo, Harvey, check your email, gang. We don't know how you got that. Which, by the way, kind of comes back to, how did that Cassie video get leaked? So the judge this morning, he's starting to see certain stuff. There was certain stuff that was under seal. You know when I've been talking about court and they say, yo, turn the screens off, blah, 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 blah. We're going to present this. Only the jurors can hear. Turn the monitors off. People got to put on headphones, whatever, whatever. It's because it's not supposed to be known by the public. Somebody leaked something that was sealed, and the judge is livid. This wasn't sealed, though.
We should really just focus on, at the end of the day, what will make you get better. What do you want me to do to make you feel better? What do you want me to give you? How can we get to a solution so we can move on? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in a relationship like this. I don't want to make nobody feel like this. Let's get to the solutions on how, in a graceful, beautiful, loving way, You know what I'm saying? In this cycle, move on with your life so you don't feel like I wasted your life.
Wow. Okay. So I think that was to Jane. He was basically sending a message to say, and this is before Jane asked for $400,000. Remember? Because remember, the difference between Cassie and Jane is that when Jane threatened to leave, Diddy most of all would say, go. With Cassie, he would never say go. He might have cussed her out, beat her, but he would have people watch her. He would have people, when she stopped talking to him, he would have people go get her. He would pop up on her. He would just go into her crib. Diddy never wanted Cassie to go. But Jane, he would tell her, hey, listen, if this ain't working for you, you don't like the fact that I got other women, you don't like A, B, C, and D, you could go. And, oh, you say I'm holding things. By the way, this might have been after when Diddy had caught the lawsuit, where Diddy is saying, hey, I don't want you to feel like this is forced. Let's figure out something where you could go your way happily and I could go my way. Let me play it again.
We should really just focus on, at the end of the day, what will make you get better? What do you want me to do to make you feel better? What do you want me to give you? How can we get to a solution so we can move on? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be in a relationship like this. I don't want to make nobody feel like this. Let's get to the solutions on how, in a graceful, beautiful, loving way, you know what I'm saying, in this cycle, move on with your life so you don't feel like I wasted your life.
Okay. All right. So all this is, exhibits. And by the way, these are admitted exhibits, so they're not sealed. Well, admitted exhibits could be sealed, but no one will put it up if they're sealed. Let me see. Is there any more audio? Oh, we got more audio. Oh my God. How did I didn't see this? I'll be checking this shit out every day. Here we go.
Shit, so if you come in for 24 hours, yeah, you always wanted to set some shit up. So now you got the opportunity. So set some shit up.
So that was Diddy talking to 50's baby mom, saying, basically, they played this audio to say, the freak offs was her idea too, these Wild King nights. So he's telling her, you always wanted to do your thing and show me how much you fuck with me. Go ahead, you do it. I ain't gonna set nothing up. So basically showing that Jane Doe was setting up freak offs too.
Tomorrow night, that last vision we had, that was Don and ATL.
This is after she proposed a all-star freak off. Chat, hoeing has gotten too advanced for me now, chat. These bitches creating all-star games. They got off-season. Well, actually, we never heard about an off-season, but we heard about all-star games. They're treated like a regular NBA season. Yo, who you want for the all-star freak off? Y'all want the slam dunk balls contest? What?
See, you put it together, baby.
Oh, shit.
So if you come...
Here we go.
Hey, baby, we had a great time. Stay in the light. It's all good. Get your rest. You are the crack pipe.
Oh, my God. Why did he sound like a coach? This is Shea Gilliker's coach after last night. You done beat that nigga Halliburton's ass. Rest up. Put some ice on them knees. Go hit the sauna. Tomorrow you got an off day. And tomorrow let's do a walkthrough and beat these niggas' ass again.
That's my new name for you, crack pipe.
Oh, my God.
Or should I call you CP?
Oh, my God.
But, yeah.
Chad, I ain't gonna lie to you. Hearing Diddy, I realized my nickname for women are too respectful. This nigga calling his host crack pipes, syringe. He's calling him a roach. Like he's calling them just drug paraphernalia. Nah, Diddy's a goat. I'm realizing I'm too respectful. Imagine the affectionate name for your girl is, yo, you my crack pipe. Holy.
Or should I call you CP?
CP, crack pipe. Bumbo clot.
But, yeah, I want you to stay in the light. You know what I'm saying? We had a very, very good time together.
Like so much fucking fun. So much fucking fun. Now go rest up, get in your bag. Mwah. You know what I'm saying? Got your contract. Find a nice little spot. Put your mind at ease. And yeah, I had a great time. And I really, really want you to get some rest. I didn't know about you throwing up and all that. That's when I was like, hold up a second. All right, get some rest, baby. Love.
Now, what that shows, it shows that Diddy cared. Oh, shit, I know you were throwing up. Damn, get some rest, okay? Because again, remember when Jane Doe testified, she was making it sound heartless. Like Diddy was just like, remember she said she threw up and blah blah, and Diddy told her, all right, go back out there and suck some more dick. What are you doing? You know what I mean? It's like Michael Jordan with the flu game. You know what I mean? Like, all right, cool, you good? I bet. What's your temperature? 107. All right, nigga, yo, put some ice on that nigga, cool him down real quick. Yo, get back up in the game, gang. Like, we gotta win this shit. That's crazy, right? Ooh, I didn't look at all these yet. All right, that's from last week. Yeah, I like the audios. Pause. These are exhibits. Anything else in here? Nah, it's only exhibits we got. I need to hear some more audio. Pause.
Hey, baby, we had a great time. Stay.
Fuck. I'm gonna try to get some more audio for y'all. So anyway, let me get back to this. I'm gonna go pick up my other coffee. Okay. See my voice sound a little bit better? We good. We locked in 7 hours there. Hold up.
You know, right now on the stand, yesterday they had some paralegal. They had some paralegal get on the stand, and all the paralegal did was take all of these, she created a flow chart of text messages between Puffy and Cassie and the male escort, Jane Doe and Cassie, Jane Doe and KK, Puffy. We already did that, man. We already did this, man. We already did this. But I'm glad they brought this back up, because I had gotten lost in the buffoonery that's going on. There's a problem with the YouTubers. One YouTuber finna jump on another one down here. You know, all kind of stuff going on. One dude saying something to another dude. You know what I'm saying? The girl, one YouTuber got in another dude's Instagram live, and the Instagram live dude was like, yo, I didn't say, yo, it's all kind of stuff going on, man. It's all kind of stuff going on. But I don't get involved. I don't get involved with none of that. I don't get involved with none of that.
Valid, chat.
I don't even speak to nobody.
Okay, I'm trying to see the argument. Okay, Chad, let's figure this out. Because it's the last week of trial, or not like last week of the government's case in this trial, every day gives Friday vibes, because it's like not much there. We're gonna get to Brendan Paul, but it's not much there. Okay. Chat, when we get to jury deliberation, it's gonna be crazy. Give me a second. Okay, I do want to see. Fuck. Here we go.
Okay, here we are. Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press. Here, midday. It's Tuesday, June 17th, day 25 of Sean Combs. And things have kind of bogged down here. Mostly, in fact, all this morning, the special agent, first on direct and now on cross, although most of the cross seems to be showing freak-off videos with headphones on for the jury and the screens all turned off for the public. Not that we want to see it, of course.
Oh, so they're showing the sex tapes now. Now, remember, when the actual victims were on the stand, they didn't really show them. And you got to remember, if they showed them, the witness would have to watch them. And I think they're not trying to re-victimize like Cassie or Jane Doe, but they have the videos. But they're now trying to put them in And here's the thing: they've heard the narrative about them. The women say, "Hey, I didn't want to do it," but obviously Diddy's situation is saying, "Yo, this was just some freak shit we did," and these women are on the videos having fun. Now we don't know what these videos look like, and this is where we're gonna have to wait for these videos to these jurors to later on tell us. Obviously, we don't care about the details. Like, yeah, he whipped his dick out, dick slapped her 13 times. But what is the demeanor on these videos? Is Cassie like fucking squirting up a mile? Is Cassie just like in complete ecstasy, like showing I love you, like this is what I love to do? Now, granted, some of this stuff might be drugged up, so you never know. But I'm wondering how these videos look. I'm wondering if Cassie's body language, Jane Doe's body language while this is happening is kind of like, and again, it's not about the freak videos, chat. I'm saying if their body language in the videos is saying, I'm just doing it because I have to, that might ring a bell for the jurors who are saying, wow. Like, I could tell when somebody's into something and when somebody's doing it because they feel they got no choice. That might affect Diddy in a negative way. Now, if the thought is, oh, okay, they're having a lot of fun. Oh, shit. Look at the demeanor here. This seems like a fun environment. Yes. Is it alcohol or drug infused? Yes. But this doesn't look like, oh, you're forcing someone to do something. And also, what might be, again, I'm just thinking if I was a juror, I think you guys would think the same if you're a juror. How intoxicated are these people? Are we looking at Cassie's face and she's out of it? She's basically blacked out, right? That's a thing, right? You're like, whoa. Yeah, these videos, we hear what Diddy's saying, but like Shorty looked blacked out. She looked like she's going through the motions. Remember, Cassie said, I had to take drugs to do this. Now, if she's blacked out, she's just kind of like going through it, not really expressive. Diddy say, yo, suck that dick. Yo, suck the balls. Yo, whatever he's saying to her, and she's just kind of going through it, and you could tell she's a little out of it. That might look crazy for Diddy, right? Because now it goes to a narrative that Diddy got these people out of their minds to create some weird fetish that was pretty much commercial sex acts that pretty much is sex trafficking. But if these people are completely with it, which, by the way, we've heard about Cassie setting up these wild king, well, she called them freak offs, or they called them freak offs, and Jane Doe setting up these wild king nights, as they called it, or hotel nights. So before this shit starts, it seems like they're participating, right? Because they're getting supplies. I got to go get my nails done for the wild king night. I got to go do this. I got to go get my hair done, whatever, right? Jane Doe talked about looking good for Diddy during these nights. However, if in the actual video, she's just like, just going through the motions, I ain't gonna lie, Diddy's gonna look crazy. Sorry.
Maybe the prosecutors opened the door to this by having the case turn on it. I'm not.
Somebody says Act is obsessed with what Diddy does. Oh my God, brother, we're covering a sex fucking case. You have to understand, the jury's about to see videos. They haven't seen them they've seen stills of them. They've heard some audio. They haven't watched the freak off videos till now. They weren't going to put them on when the victims are on the stand. That's re-victimizing a alleged victim. So what I'm telling y'all, if you heard, like, brother, get your mind out of the fucking gutter, brother. If you heard that somebody got raped and it's on motherfucking camera and you could watch the video, granted, you're not there, you're going to look for certain things. Is she saying no? Clearly in this situation, they all said they never said no. Not in the moment. So you're looking for little subtle signs. Like, I'm thinking as we're a juror, you're probably saying, does she look a little hesitant? Does she look out of it? Does she look drugged? Does she look scared? Brother, these are not like, this is a fucking sex case. Whoever says I'm obsessed with whatever Diddy does. I don't give a fuck what Diddy does. He's a fucking bati boy. You get what I'm saying? The point is to try to explain what's happening right now is that they're watching freak off videos. And as a juror, what I would be looking for, does this woman look like she's in her right mind? She's making her own decisions. She's like completely complicit. Does she look like she's scared? Does she look like she's enjoying it? Like, you have to look at these things. What do you think they're looking at the videos for? To see how long Diddy's dick is? What the fuck? That's the point.
Not sure how much of it turns on it, but the defense has every right to cross-examine, and so that's what they're doing. They say they have another hour to go. So
here's the thing too. Remember, Diddy's team came out before and he said, yo, we have many videos that show Cassie having a lot of fun. Now, that's subjective, Chad. Someone having a lot of fun in a sexual experience, but they said this before trial, that in the videos, the freak off videos the government were trying to present, they said Cassie was elated and having the most fun. So I have to imagine they're going to counter, they're going to cross, right, with trying to have some videos of Cassie seemingly taking charge, Cassie seemingly making most of the decisions, Cassie seemingly almost trying to paint it like that's Cassie's king too, you know? Same thing with Jane Doe.
It appears that we might not actually, this long-promised Brendan Paul witness, if anything, will start just very briefly today. And does this mean the government can rest on Wednesday? Unclear. But what we can say is as follows, that before court this morning, Judge Subramanian, very upset about some reporting about another juror issue. And again, here's what I can say. We've gone out of our way ever since various threats made about an exhibit they showed about Mia, other issues around the...
Yeah, so there was an issue that got brought up. We never really touched on it too much. So in one of the exhibits they showed, remember these people have pseudonyms. Mia, pseudonym. Jane Doe, pseudonym. Cassie's going by her real name. So in the exhibits you put out, Cassie's face could be shown. But with Mia, you can't show her face. So remember when they admitted that video of Mia where she says, "Happy birthday, Puff." And she's like, you know, remember? Sarah Snedker, Diddy, happy birthday. This video right here. Apparently, because it was so choppy on how this got done, this supposedly got entered. It was supposed to be under seal. It's supposed to be under seal. It wasn't really under seal, or I don't know if it was classified, but it was a mistake. But supposedly this was put in a docket that showed her face. It defeats the whole purpose of her going by the name Mia. So this video was shown or available to the press as her face, where yes, you could see these people, like there's nothing blocking her face in court, but you cannot report on it and they won't put it in the docket as these people. It's got to be under seal. So this got fucked up and it was this video.
Shameless plug. Gotta put my lip gloss on. Poppin'! Puff Daddy, the living legend himself. You have not only revolutionized the game, but the entire world. I'm so blessed to call you my friend. Thank you for truly being one of the biggest inspirations in my life. To another 44 years of brilliance. Let's fuck shit up.
Okay. Now, that's one of the videos that caused problems with the pseudonym thing. Also, there's been alleged rumors that there's bloggers in court that's leaving court and texting other people who these people who have pseudonyms are, right? And they're alluding to them. I won't mention necessarily the names of these bloggers that are supposedly there, but they're saying that, right? And then also they said people found out online. They might be talking about maybe even our broadcast. We don't know. But they're trying to protect these people as much as they can.
The gender of Jane's child. Now, so we're not getting into this whole juror, other than juror 6, of course, on which we'll have more. Of course, we did report. He was a Department of Corrections employee. This is all public. It's a public trial. So, again, I don't know. I'm not sure what's accomplished by not being at least transparent on what the issues are. If not, obviously, we don't have the names of the jurors. We don't want the names of the jurors. I don't know.
So they got rid of juror 6 because they lied that they lived in the Bronx, but apparently they stayed with their girl in Jersey. They said that was enough to get him off. Diddy's team is mad because they're like, yo, that's a black juror. We need that black juror. They're like, listen, lack of candor issues. We got to get him out of there. Diddy's team said, okay, if you're going to get him out of there, we need a black juror to replace. The judge said, I can't make the decision based on race because previously you said that race wasn't a thing when we had a balanced juror. So we're going to get the first alternate. The first alternate's not black. So the person who got eliminated, the first alternate takes their place. They're not black. However, there's now more issues, and apparently this is with juror 7. So there's another issue with another juror, and there's potentially 2 more other jurors. Well, not 2 more, 1 more. So it would be 2 other jurors other than 6 who got eliminated that there's potential issues with, and you have to understand what's happening here, chat. It's coming down to the wire, and each team, as I said, they have people that they're paying to watch these jurors the entire trial, and they're trying to get either a conviction or a acquittal, and they realize who the problematic people are, and the prosecution got to win by getting one of the jurors that could have sided maybe for Diddy off the the jury box or out of the jury box. Now Diddy's team is like, okay, shit, we got to try to get one of them that might not be for us out of there too. So they're playing like this chess game, you know?
Seems to breed more.
But the judge, they're doing it in chambers and in the robing room, and they're not saying what the fuck the issues are. So they're not like spelling out the issues that we fully know.
Kind of.
They'll come in court later on and just have like a final hearing.
Conspiracy theories than it just being transparent would. But that's how it goes. Look, we have the walk. This is gonna be an extended vlog because we have an extended lunchtime in the middle of an extended video session there in the Southern District of New York. Brendan Paul should go. Then they have yet another summary witness, which I'm sure is going to be cross-examined in excruciating detail by the defense. As well they should. Now, supposedly the defense case is going to be much shorter than they'd said, or than some had surmised. Definitely doesn't seem that the defendant himself will take the stand, although he retains that right to the very last minute. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Chinatown. Very glad to be out of the court after kind of a thing. There are other things going on.
Okay, I want to get to this. I want to get to this argument. I can't see it. Okay. Jury not brought in. There's a second jury issue. Anything before bring the jurors in. Let Combs in. I believe your client would like 10 minutes to review materials. Can I ask him that question? So Mr. Combs waives his right to be present for the immunity application. So they bring Brendan Paul in, and Brendan Paul takes a stand. He said, did you receive a subpoena? Yes. Do you intend to invoke the Fifth Amendment right? He says yes. So he's given an immunity. The judge says, I'll enter it. Thank you, Mr. Paul. So Mr. Paul now has immunity, and they're going to bring Penland on. But we don't see much from Inner City Press about this idea that there's this drama, which is what's going on with the jury or the judge reaming out the prosecutors or the defense for leaking certain shit. So let me see Lauren Conlin. Maybe Lauren Conlin got it. Okay, she's here.
It is day 26 of the United States versus Sean Combs, and the judge is not very happy today. We started the day off by the judge really admonishing both the defense and the government over sealed information that was somehow leaked to the press. We don't know exactly what this information is. I have a feeling that it has to do with the second juror. There seemed to be a second juror issue that was not relayed to the press at all. It was discussed in the robing room in private, and I think there was a media outlet that put out an article about this. Now, I don't know for sure that this is the issue. I am just speculating, so hopefully we will find out. But
okay, that would make sense. So they're having these like ex parte, well, not ex parte because all the parties are present, but it's outside of the court, so it's not on the record. And actually, there is a record of it, but it's not on public record, at least at this point. Because even if I don't know if you guys know, even when they meet in the chambers, the court reporter has to be there. So the court reporter is always there when they're talking. The court reporter is going to take notes of what's being talked about. It's not going to be filed. So you have Diddy's lawyers. Sometimes you'll have Diddy. You'll have the judge. You'll have the prosecutor. And in this case, sometimes you might even have the juror. If the juror's there, they won't have Diddy there, but they'll have his lawyers. But they won't tell us what it is. Let's see what media outlet. Maybe it's TMZ. I think it's TMZ. Let's look at TMZ. Diddy juror. Here we go. Is it this? Yes, this is yesterday. Diddy Trial. Sources with direct knowledge tells us. Oh, okay. It's definitely them. Sources with direct knowledge tell TMZ the juror alerted the court on Friday about the text message and a phone number. He didn't recognize him, asking if he was juror 6, who'd already been in the news as someone the judge might dismiss. We told this other juror wanted the judge to know about the mysterious text, and indeed, Judge Submaranian had a lot of questions about him for the message and the phone number which it came from. Our sources say although the juror did not recognize the number, the judge has concerns he might be discussing the trial with people who aren't on the jury. So basically, there's another juror, it's not juror 6, he got dismissed. He gets a text message saying, yo, bro, you on the jury, ain't you? He brings this to the court's attention. But of course, like Randall from Recess, sometimes when you start volunteering information, they start looking at you weird. So they're like, wait, why would they want to text you? How do they know you're in a thing? Are you been talking to people? Here's the thing. That was a private conversation. I was in the Robin room with Diddy's lawyers and prosecutors that were present. They were talking to the juror. How did this get out to people? How did this get out to TMZ? Either Diddy's team or the Fed's team, right, put this out. While Judge Submaranian has not sequestered the jury, by the way, when he sequesters them, they cannot go home. They will go to a specific place to rest, but they cannot go back to their residence, okay? They get to go home every day up until now. They've been instructed not to discuss the case with anyone or read any news about it, okay? So it says someone getting called into the principal's office. When it's all said and done, there's a second alternate juror that might be called to decide Diddy's fate. So here's the thing. How did this was a private meeting. Court reporter, Diddy's lawyers, prosecutors, juror, judge. How did they find out? Somebody leaked it to TMZ. I think it's a prosecutor. Here we go.
He was not happy, and he said it potentially could be a contempt issue. So we'll see what happens. But this'll most likely be brief as well, because we've spent most of the day, or we have spent actually the day so far on Agent Pendler, who is the special agent for the government. And she finished her direct examination, and we went over, let's see, more travel itinerary for Jules Theodore, who was one of the escorts. This is August of 2009. We saw an LA to NYC flight itinerary, London hotel reservations, and then we saw all of these charges on Diddy's Amex pertaining to this one trip and the flights, etc. And his bill, I didn't mention this yesterday, but they said a lot of his monthly bills, or they showed us his monthly bills, and his monthly bills range from $218,000 to almost $1 million. It was like $989,000, and this is all on one Amex. Then we got to September 2014, where we saw Clayton Howard, aka Dave, that's another escort, his flights and hotel records. And this was a flight from JFK in New York to LA. He stayed at the Four Seasons, and we saw the room reservation, Frank Black, everything that has corroborated what we've seen before. And for this, then there was another trip that they mentioned in July, and this was Jules flying from LA to New York, and we saw that he stayed in a hotel near the Hamptons. It was actually Riverhead, which I was wow, I'm like, Riverhead, which is not quite the Hamptons. Riverhead is kind of near the North Fork, and they put him up at a Hilton Garden Inn. And they made sure the government made sure to say, okay, Riverhead, that's near where? Long Island. And the Hamptons are where? Long Island. So maybe hinting that he was there for a summer Diddy party. Who knows? And then, we saw an invoice from the La Hermitage Hotel, where we saw damages that were charged to Diddy's Amex for the carpet and the drapes, about $500. And okay, I didn't have a chance to ask any other reporters in the room this, but I could have sworn I saw an Intercontinental New York charge for damages for $46,000. Now, I feel like maybe I read this wrong because nobody seemed fazed by this. So I'm like, did I get this information wrong? I'm gonna have to go back and see, but I swear I saw a $46,000 damage charge, and this was October 2012, and this was the same month that Diddy's Amex, his bill for that month was $944,000.
What? Oh, Diddy got bread. Diddy got bread. Chat, is there something clinically wrong with me that even in the middle of a sex trial, I'm still pocket watching? I'm like, because for me, I'm like, how much money did this nigga have to keep all this shit going? His Amex bill? 900-something thousand for the month.
I didn't have a chance to ask any other reporters in the room this, but I could have sworn I saw an intercontinental New York charge for damages for $46,000. Now, I feel like maybe I read this wrong because nobody seemed fazed by this. So I'm like, did I get this information wrong? I'm going to have to go back and see, but I swear I saw a $46,000 damage charge. And this was October 2012.
Why was there a $46,000 damage charge by Diddy? Hold on, let's figure this out, Chad. I gotta see what Diddy was paying for. Diddy 46. I'm searching the amount. Let's see. Oh, wait, here we go. 46. What did 46 at? It's a traveler invoice. What are these Amex charges? Okay, hold on. We could probably figure it out. Okay, there's a fine, $500 for drapes. Okay, here we go. What's this? Booking for the Intercontinental Hotel in Times Square in the name of Frank Black. And this charge, it was damage to the penthouse. $47,000. The monthly bill was paid for by various accounts at Signature Banks. What? 46,000? Chat, we're gonna have to read through this. Yeah, like as much as we love Lauren Conlin, Logic, we need every fucking detail. We won't rest until we get every detail. So we're gonna have to read this for ourselves, even though, because I was thinking the summaries were gonna be more inclusive of information we might need. No, we need everything. Holy.
And this was the same month that Diddy's Amex, his bill for that month was $944,000 basically. So I will go back and double check on that. But if that is a damage charge, that is insane. So I feel like that can't be right, but I'm throwing it out there just in case you hear it elsewhere. And like I said,
yeah, Inner City Press said it was $46K for the damage to the penthouse. That's what he said. $46K damage to the penthouse. Yeah. Wow.
I will correct myself later on. Okay. Oh, and then I think the biggest part of the morning was these charts and these graphs pertaining to March 5th, 2016. The entire timeline around the LA Intercontinental Hotel with Cassie and the beating. So it basically went from Cassie communicating with Garen from Cowboys and Angels, getting an escort. You know, this is the day of. She's communicating with this escort named Skylar. And then we go through the morning where the late evening to the early morning where he's kind of like, do you need me or do you not need me? And then it kind of skips to Cassie getting a crap ton of missed calls from Diddy. And at this point, the missed calls started around 11:28 a.m. And we know that the beating in the hallway took place around 11 a.m. So that kind of makes sense. And then we just saw this timeline. We saw the text messages that ensued from there. And then we saw when Christina Coram got involved. And she also was texting another assistant, Eli Marone, to get this footage. He got involved. Then we saw D-Rock get involved. He was texting between KK, Cassie, and Diddy, all these different texts. And then we saw Carrie Morgan get involved because we know that Carrie Morgan was at Cassie's home when Cassie got home from the incident. And at one point we saw a text from Cassie to Christina Coram saying something like, can you tell him to stop? This is around 2:30 p.m. that day because the neighbors are going to call the police. And we had already heard testimony previously about him trying to get into the house with a hammer and the cops being called to her house. And again, just more back and forth where KK begs Cassie to talk to Diddy. She, she sent some texts here and there, but she sent, I don't remember if we saw this one text, but she basically said, I have arguably the biggest night of my career, meaning the Perfect Match premiere. And she said, of my life, and I have a black eye and a fat lip. You are sick for thinking you can do this to me. Please stay away from me. And then later on, I think it was the next morning, the day after, we actually saw a text from Diddy to D-Rock saying, how is she? And I think at this point, Cassie was at D-Rock and his wife April's house. And D-Rock said she's okay, she's eating breakfast, her face don't look bad, she's smiling and laughing, call her. And in between all of this, March 6th is when the calls from Diddy to Eddie Garcia started, the back and forth there. And we went through all of those calls. And then the last call from Sean Combs to Eddie Garcia, kind of closing the loop on this night, was March 25th, 2016, which we know was Easter because he testified that he got a call from him on Easter. Eddie Garcia, I mean. And then Tenny Garrigo started her cross. And I appreciate Tenny's cross because she really sounds like a girlfriend. Like you're just talking to one of your girlfriends, but then she kind of like lays it on. So she was talking to the special.
That's been her style the whole time. Even also Anna Marie Estavio did the same thing. Remember, she notoriously complimented Cassie before exposing her.
Agent, and she's like, so you've been a special agent for 10 years, et cetera, et cetera. Your job is to go through all of these files, ensure accuracy, even though you did not work on this case. Like you were not a part of this task force, you didn't make any arrests, et cetera. And she said, yeah. Well, Tenny points out a part of one of the charts where it shows Cassie's name and Diddy's name everywhere except for this one box, but it kind of insinuates that this one box does involve Cassie and Diddy, and Tenny points it out that during this time, Cassie, it was December 8th, 2015, Cassie was in South Africa. And there were also text messages between Christina Coram and an assistant, I believe was Eli, where she said, they are gone, like you can go clean up the hotel now. And Tenny was just like, so do you know who was with Mr. Combs at the hotel? Did you try to find out? Did you try to do any other research here to find out who quote unquote they is? Or because Cassie's not in the country. And she just said, no, I just looked at the evidence I was given. I didn't do any other digging. And Tenny was like, oh, and you've been a special agent for 10 years? And she's like, yeah. So there was a lot of back and forth about that. And then Tenny played video clips from some of the same videos that they saw yesterday, which were freak off videos. Like I said, there was some reactions, but she played different clips. And one of the clips was about 5 minutes long. And during this clip, I actually saw one of the younger female jurors take some notes. Nobody looked disturbed or upset today. We could kind of hear part of the video until one of the, somebody in court, one of the wow, I'm blanking out. One of the federal guys that are in charge, they're just like, yeah, we can hear it. And then all of a sudden they turned it down, or everybody adjusted their headphones and we couldn't hear anything anymore. So yeah, there was a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was about seven-ish clips played, but yeah, it did not elicit the same type of reactions.
So 7 freak off videos played, the longest being 5 minutes, and apparently no one's like, what the fuck? They could hear it. I wish, again, this is not some freak shit chat. Like, we're covering a sex case, so we got to be a little bit mature. I know we get immature here. I'm wondering what they heard in the gallery. Like, are you just hearing moaning? Or are you hearing, like, Diddy speak? Like, what the fuck are you hearing in this freak off video? Okay. Like, we won't know. Obviously, we won't know, but.
At all. Oh, and then after all the videos were played, I did see one
Nadia, I see you, girl.
Female juror make a face like this. Like she's kind of thinking. So Tenny will finish her cross later, and then we will get to Brendan Paul. So I will give you an update later on today.
Okay, good. I think we got, is this Logic? I'm super low. It's because I'm leaning back. This is how I was leaning back yesterday. I told you what happened yesterday, right? I went live. I leaned back and my foot fucking hit the power button. I got to sit up a little bit more. Okay. Give me 1 second. Somebody said one of those videos will get leaked. Yo, Nadia, you a straight freak, girl. Nadia trying to watch a freak off video. All right. We are going to read the morning tweets, but let's just listen to Elizabeth Milner. What did she have to
the
say?
travel.
Here we go.
As far as because they're
Here we go.
because it pretty much this article, and we're not 100% sure where this article came from, but what we believe it might be is having to do with just something that happened during the sealed proceedings that happened on Friday. And so the judge said that someone kind of spilled the beans about what kind of went on when everyone was kind of kicked out of the courtroom for about a 20-minute period. They locked the courtroom doors and everything to kind of have this sealed proceeding as opposed to doing it in the robing room. And so the defense says they recently became aware of this article, and they were adamant that they were not the source of the leak, and then the same with the prosecution. But really, it seemed like the judge was kind of taking issue up specifically with Maureen Comey and Mark Agnifilo, because they're the leaders of both sides, right? Maureen Comey representing the prosecution, and then Mark Agnifilo being kind of the leader of the defense team or lead counsel, just on both sides. And so he said, on the extreme side of things, that
this is not a wig. Who says she need a new wig? This is her. I think this is her natural hair, right? Anytime I see wig, I be looking around the edges. Now, this is her natural hair. Yo, chat, I gotta leave black women alone, man. I gotta get on my Dr. Umar. She looks fine, bro. We're not looking at her for baddie vibes, bro. We just want she talks coherent enough for me. I just want to hear the info. Y'all trying to get bricked up over Elizabeth Milner, bro? Chill, dog. Just wait for Lauren. Y'all can get bricked up over her. I'm playing.
That someone violated the court's sealing order, but also if they're kind of on notice as far as just finding out who is responsible for this. And they said
it's a little weave. It's okay. She gotta get up every day and go to court. Let her live.
They being the judge said the most extreme kind of action that he could possibly take is criminal contempt charges. So he's taking this very serious, and he seems very he did seem very kind of annoyed about just this whole leak that had happened. Again, we don't know 100% sure what the article was and verify that this article was the in fact article, but we believe it might have been one that came out just recently from a media outlet talking about what went down during the court proceedings that were sealed or were supposed to be sealed on Friday.
Yeah, we have a lot of questions about that. I mean, you pretty much answered it. We had a question from RSS. Can you ask Elizabeth?
Chat, Elizabeth Milner looks fine. Again, she gives us the information we need. There's so many other people. I know some of y'all in here want to get bricked up at this shit. Y'all see pictures of Cassie, obviously not being sexual, but we look at her Instagram, we look at Jane Doe's Instagram. There's a lot of beautiful other women. If you don't feel she's beautiful, I like the fact that she talks very coherently. I get what she's saying. I get her POV. I think Lauren is beautiful as well, but she also talks coherently. That's it, brother. How y'all want to get bricked up at every female? God damn it.
Be watching, and what's the reaction to watching these tapes?
Somebody said Lauren Crimes hates Diddy. Do you think their POV is anti-Diddy? That's kind of interesting. Unc is pro-Diddy. Do you think I think Lauren Crimes might be a little bit anti, right? Where do you think Lauren falls? Do you think Lauren is anti-Diddy or pro-Diddy?
Yeah, so they have been watching the sexually explicit tapes, the freak-off tapes that had happened whenever Diddy was in a relationship with Cassie Ventura. And they were kind of bringing it out in correlation to the text message exhibits that we saw. And we were kind of like, where is this kind of going? And I think it might be to kind of show possibly and just another way that Cassie might have been in control during these particular tapes. And it was played kind of a lot today. And so what happens inside the courtroom is that all the jurors wear headphones, so we're not able to see this or hear this on the open speakers. The exhibit where the gallery is kind of shown these exhibits, the exhibit screen, I should say. Sorry, everyone, if I'm talking too fast. I had too much Celsius during one of the breaks because it was one of those days. But as far as just the jury's reaction to everything, they have been very professional as far as just kind of watching these really kind of graphic and sexually explicit videotapes. But I will say there was this one juror on the end, and I think he was the same juror that was moved from an alternate to now being kind of one of the main jurors.
Okay, and I know I told you guys to lean out of this, but am I the only person? There's an attractive trait about every woman for me is seeing them maybe I'm too indoctrinated and I see modern women talk like Sexy Red. I just think that's so disgusting. That's part of the reason I don't like women from New York. Women from New York sound like men. Women, I'd rather them either sound sexy or intelligent. I love an intelligent woman. That's half the reason why I like Lauren. And also, I like this girl too because she seems intelligent. Even if her POV don't agree with mine. I like women who could speak. You feel what I'm saying? Like, speak, motherfucker. Yo, you ever been around a chick and you're like, just shut up, yo, please. Every time she opens her mouth, you're like, oh. I like intelligent women.
I should say. I will say it seemed like he couldn't take his headphones off fast enough in terms of just, they were playing these videos kind of at 2-minute increments or 3-minute increments, which is a long time to kind of watch these sexually explicit videos, especially in open court. But I did see him kind of take his headphones off pretty quickly, thinking that it was over. Then Tenny Garagos was like, okay, on to the next one. And it just seemed like it was played for a long duration of time. To me, it felt like forever. To them, it might have been just like 20 or 30 minutes. But for the most part, they kind of had no reaction beyond just kind of, I think, wanting it to be over. And then they went to lunch break. So it's a great way to introduce.
Okay, chat. Let me read through this morning text, and then we're going to have to get to the afternoon. But it looks like if I don't read through this, we're going to miss out on certain things. And again, you know, I know you guys really trust me with getting you every ounce of detail. And I do think we do a pretty good, complete job of getting all the information here. So I'm going to make sure we don't skip or cut corners. I don't care if it's uneventful day. Okay, so it starts off, look like what we do miss is this reaming out by the judge. So the judge gets mad at both sides saying, yo, one of y'all is leaking info. How the hell did my private meeting with y'all and the juror get put out by a news outlet, which we now believe is TMZ? You guys can be the judge on who does it, right? All pun intended. And so basically, they give Brendan Paul immunity. So he's supposed to take the stand. He's supposed to take the stand at the end of today. But for now, we're going to have this guy back on, or I think it's a guy. It's actually Agent Penland. Is Penland a guy or a girl? It might be. I don't know. Anyway, so they bring Diddy in. Diddy actually waived his right to be there to watch Brendan Paul take immunity. Remember, Brendan Paul was the guy who was boarded the private jet with the drugs for Diddy. So Diddy's actually reviewing some materials in the back. He didn't come out yet. He requested via the marshals, hey, give me a second. I'm looking at these things before you bring me out. They give immunity to Brendan Paul. Then he comes out. Juror comes out. Penland comes out. That's the witness. And here we go. So it's all rise. Juror enters. So it's a good morning. Let's get back to the London hotel. Who stayed there on this day? They're showing random days. Penland says, this is Sean Combs, Cassie, and Jules, okay? They said, what are these Amex charges? Said, that's Virgin America. That's a plane ticket for Jules. Remember, this is a summary witness that's trying to help prove that this was pretty much an organization. It's an enterprise, right? And it's definitely sex trafficking because you're going to show travel records going from state to state to state. What airline is associated with this charge? American Airlines from JFK to LA. And the hotel, Four Seasons, for Clayton Howard, a.k.a. Dave. AUSA says, let's look at 6T108. What is this? So this is a travel invoice. Bad Boy Entertainment. So what is this? So this is a flight for Jules. What's this payment method? The Amex. So I know we all clown Dirk for running everything up on the OTF business card, even though he told him, don't charge none on my card. But it appears that Diddy was running it up on the Bad Boy card, the Amex, okay? Whose name is this invoice in? Mr. Philip Pines. This is a $500 charge for the damage to the drapes. What do y'all think happened to the drapes? Do you think that Diddy or the sex worker came on the drapes or squirted baby oil or Astroglide? Like, why would the drapes be fucked up? Whatever. So what is this? This is a booking for the Intercontinental in Times Square. The name is Frank Black. What's this charge? There was damage to the penthouse. $47,000 paid on the Amex. The monthly bill was paid by various accounts at Signature Bank. What's this charge? This is the hotel in Riverhead. They said, well, where's that? Long Island, New York. They said, is that where the Hamptons is? Agent says, yes. He said, these communications, what's that? It's between Cassie and Sean Combs. It's color-coded. So what's this? They said, this is a call from Combs to Cassie for 41 seconds. Let's read it. Skylar, can you come later? Penland says, let's do Skylar. Then Skylar responds to Ventura. Go to slide 4, please. Skylar texts Ventura, what area? So Skylar might be a prostitute, right? Then Skylar responding, is Skylar a male name or is that a female name, huh? I'm laying down. Hit me up if we're getting together. So what do these box show? 3 photos taken by Ventura. What day is this? March 6th, 2016. This is right after the beatdown. Walk us through it. Combs calls Ventura. No answer. Ventura texts Combs, says, I checked with security. Jules left. You're good as long as you don't bother the other guests. So basically, Diddy was hitting her up, panicking, like, yo, I'm about to get arrested. I'm about to get arrested. And I got to be honest, even though I know some of y'all, again, of course, I think Cassie wanted to get some money, 2023. But I do think that during, and this is why I disagree with a lot of y'all, that Cassie did love Diddy. After the beatdown she got, when Diddy was expressing her, blowing her phone up like, yo, I'm going to get arrested, she assures him and calms him down. Yo, Jules left. He's cool. Da-da-da-da. I'm not pressing no charges. Just don't wild out no more. And you can still stay at the hotel and just don't bother no more guests. You're fine, right? So, it said, what Combs texts Ventura? He texts, call me. The cops are here. Then a call connects. So it shows Cassie definitely didn't want Diddy to get locked up. Got to say, hey, as much as you want to say whatever about her, she had loved that man, right? In my opinion. You could say differently. Ventura makes a call to D-Rock. It connects. Combs called Ventura. No answer. Said, this is what day was that? Then the day before, March 5th, it says, oh, I guess it was the day it happened. It says, you're sick to think it's okay to do what you've done. Please stay away from me. I have a premiere. AUSA says, what does Combs text Ventura? He texts, call me, help. Remember, this is him saying, help. He texts, help, I'm about to get arrested. Then, if you don't pick up, you'll never hear my voice again. Then what happens? There was a call that wasn't answered. Then Christina Karam calls Cassie. Penland says, Ventura calls D-Rock. Then Karam, the call connects. So what does D-Rock text? D-Rock texts, tell him to get out of there before they arrest him. He's not picking up. So what does Ventura text to Combs? She says, I'm going to bed. AUSA says, now what? What did, I guess this is Kerry Morgan. What Kerry Morgan text Karam? Kerry says, I don't think anyone should call her. And a photo of they text her a photo of a LAPD detective business card. So what next? Both of them call her. So they tell her best friend says, don't call her. They both call her. Okay, remember, they're trying to make sure Cassie does not press charges on Diddy, right? D-Rock calls, Karam asks, what is Eddie's last name? Remember, Eddie Diaz, right? I think that's his name, is the guy who, remember, they're trying to pay off. They're trying to pay off. The guy gets $100,000. Flores is the guy who, I guess he thought it was too good for the bread. He turned the money down. The other guy, he gets the bread, right? What did D-Rock text Combs? Yo, Cassie's good. She's eating breakfast. They have a 13-minute call, which is Cassie and Diddy. So what did Mr. Nash, which is Deontay Nash, that's the assistant, right, to Ventura? What time can you today? Arturo is available 3 to 4. Ventura says, Rock's place? Now, I don't know if that's like a makeup person. We don't know yet. Okay. Combs called Eddie Garcia. Garcia calls back. Remember, that's the person they pay off $100,000. What did Ventura text? She texts, this was supposed to be a big day for me. Now I wish I could just stay in bed. And here, apparently there's calls between Diddy and Eddie Garcia. He's talking to him saying, we got to make this go away. We got to get me the video. Delete it. I got that money. So what's this? Remember, Garcia had to send a picture of his license and also the license of the first security guard who wouldn't delete it. But he didn't send a picture of the first security's license. He sent the picture of another person's license because he realized the first dude, he was square. So he didn't want to get him back involved now that he's taking the money. The first guy turned the money down. He's too square. By the way, that guy now is a cop. The other security guard is like, shit, we taking this 100,000. He had asked his boss. His boss said, oh shit, we gonna run up that 100,000. And they're like, yo, but he wants my license, your license, and he wants the first guy license. They're like, we can't bring in the first guy on this deal. Let's cut this other nigga in and give his license. Okay? All right. So they get a photo of the license, da-da-da. Now by March 16, what happens? Combs called Eddie. Remember, he called Eddie and he was just like, yo, bro, you're my angel. He had said something like that. You're my angel. That's what Diddy said to Eddie. You're my secret angel or something like that. March 25th, 1 p.m., Combs called Eddie again. It said, Agent Penland says, what about these other charges? Did you have an involvement in any case? Nope. No further questions. So AOC is off. They come back from the break. The judge says, Penland, get back on here. The jury, get in here. Garagos, she's doing it. It says, you've been at the SDNY for 10 years, right? Penland says, yes. Let's turn to this date. Did you know that Miss Ventura was in South Africa then? No. What about this date to this date? Did you try to find who else was in this chat? No. But you're a special agent, right? Yeah. As a special agent, you know how to look for evidence? Objection. Sustained. Let's turn to August 2009 under the name Sean Combs. You have several U.S. exhibits. Let's pull up this one. August 5th, 2009. Combs says, when do you want to freak off, LOL? What does Miss Ventura say? I'm always ready to freak off. Whoa. Garrigo says, let's put up this defense exhibit. Miss Ventura writes, I'm so horny I can't concentrate. I'm going to Dwayne Reed. Pack us a bag. Did you include this in your chart? No, I did not. So they're trying to show that this chart is biased. Cassie was oftentimes happy for the freak off, requesting a freak off, saying she's going to get ready for the freak off. They never put it in this summary chart. Remember, this is a summary witness to sum it all up. But because they're agents, they're not going to put in nothing that makes Diddy look good. So what about this? Garrigo says, Jules writes to Combs, I need rest. You guys are rabbits, LOL, right? So, god damn, how much fucking are they doing that the sex worker is saying, I need a break. I need a fucking break. The sex worker texts Diddy, y'all are like rabbits. I need a fucking break. Penland says, yes. Garrigo says, here, pop. Pop writes to Ventura. So that's Diddy took Cassie. I love you so much. You consume my life. How did this happen? Ventura says, I wonder that too, right? Yep. Garrigo says, here Jules writes to Ventura. Great to see you, beautiful. And then I'm at your door, right? Penland says, correct. Garrigo says, here Miss Ventura write, I'm horny and I'm bored, right? Yes. Garrigo says, what about this? Mr. Combs says to Ms. Ventura, I'm not asking you for a freak off. What do you want to do? What did she say? She said, I want to smoke, go for a walk. Let's go out, have some carefree fun. I'll go get some Valium. That's what it says, right? Agent says, yes. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs, right? I liked it when Jules was in the room next door. Did you include this? No, my job wasn't to add things. It was just to check if what was there was correct. Okay, cool. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs wrote, you horny or sleepy? What did she write? Agent says, both, LOL. So Cassie was with it. Garrigo says, let's shut off the public screens for a second. Let's show these freak off videos. They shut it off. They're showing freak off videos. They said, everyone's hearing soothing piano music, right? So they start playing. Remember they used to do white noise? They do white noise for the sidebars. But now the freak off videos is happening. It's probably sounding like National Geographic up in there. You know what I mean? Like, come on, it's a freak off video. Jurors still watching the videos with headphones on. Garrigo says, for the record, Ms. Foster had put it on until minute 14. Cool. Your Honor, should we take our break? How much longer? An hour. I took longer than, it's all right, now then. Okay, so they have a break. They come back from the break. Garrigo, so you ready to proceed? Garrigo says, as soon as Mr. Combs is out. They bring Mr. Combs from the holding cell. It says, you are conferred about this other matter, right? AUSA says the court can question the juror. We defer. Shapiro says we prefer in the courtroom to the Robin room so Mr. Combs could observe. It's all right, we'll get Penland back. Witness retake the stand, all rise. They're watching another exhibit. Garrigo says, this is a stipulation that the video was found under Frank Black's profile on the device provided by Cassie Ventura. Here, Mr. Combs right, coming to New York City. What does Mr. Combs, Ms. Ventura reply? It's really nice here. So remember, if you're wondering what part of the testimony is this is a summary witness, a case agent that went over this stuff to make sure it was accurate. That's what was found on the phones. Anything in the chart or the transcript that they're going to say in court is actual to what's on the device, that someone can't say you misquoted, So they put together these charts to help the prosecution, the AUSAs, to summarize the case. And Diddy's lawyers are coming back to say, yeah, you're summarizing the case, but why you ain't put this other stuff in there that could summarize it, that Diddy is innocent? Cassie's saying she horny. She always down to freak off. She's this, she's that. Why you not putting that in there? So since you ain't put it in there, let me ask you, if these things are accurate. And the case agent has to, because they swore that they went through the case and they reviewed all the evidence and verified that it was accurate. So even if it's not in their chart, they got to say, hey, is this accurate? Yes. Okay, read it. And they have to read. It's really nice here by Cassie, right? Garrigo says, Mr. Combs, right, I got ticks for us for the Book of Mormon. Why you didn't put that in the exhibit? It said, yeah, it's not in there. Garrigo says, he writes, you ready for tonight? That's the day before these videos that we looked at, right? Agent says, correct. Garrigo says, if we could pull up what's already in evidence, page 18, please, right? Why you ain't include this in your chart? Yeah, I didn't include it. Cassie writes, I keep having sexy flashbacks of yesterday. Did you see that? She says, yes. Garrigo says, what did Miss Ventura write? Penland says, she writes, I bought the best sexy outfits for later. And shoes. Wow, okay. What did she write after that? She writes, I promise. So this is Cassie. Cassie said, I promise I will be the nastier freak bitch to make up for it. So this is how Cassie was talking to Diddy. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write here? Penland says, she writes, I can't buy Astroglide. It's too expensive. When should I take it? Where is it? Wait, Astroglide is too expensive? Huh? Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right. It's in the bag. It's the orange pill. Okay. All right. We getting up there, Chad. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write here? She writes, I can't wait till we have a... Oh, there we go. There we go. I told you it's always a baby. Cassie says, I can't wait until we have a baby. Chat, remember my theory? That baby Diddy had with Dana Tran hurt it really, I keep telling you, Young Miami fucked up the whole thing, but the baby was number 2. When they see Diddy had a baby, remember these chicks, all they wanted was a baby. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat, I almost blocked like 5 hoes yesterday. It's TMI. On Sunday, I mean. Was that Father's Day? I had a couple bitches text me Happy Father's Day. I'm like, bitch, get the fuck out of my phone. Happy Father's Day. Blocked. Get out of here, man. Tell me no fucking Happy Father's Day. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no fucking kids. Fuck you tell me Happy Father's Day for. So anyway, but that's manipulation. Anytime I see a chick start texting Happy Father's Day, that's manipulation, okay? So Cassie would text Diddy, Happy Father's Day. I can't wait till we have a baby. We have a baby. I told you, chat. She was working hard for that kid. She was working hard for that baby batter. For real. She just wanted Diddy to leave one in her. I told y'all, if Diddy had gotten her pregnant, no lawsuit. None, not one. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody said, Ack, you're probably a father. Don't worry, I'm going to have my Drake reveal soon. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you soon, but not yet. Anyway. Oh, man. Okay. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right. What do you want to do, baby? She writes, I wish we could have freaked off before you left. Garrigo says, what does Miss Ventura write? She writes, I hate that I don't use protection when I get high. I'm going to get tested. Wow. You see how they elicited that? Like it was her decision. She says when she gets high, she don't want to fuck with condoms. Fuck a condom. That goes against the government's case saying Diddy forced her to fuck men without a condom. She's admitting, when I get high, I don't want no condoms involved. Let's do it raw. So she says, I'm going to get tested. Garrigo says, Mr. Combs right. Let's freak off now. What does she write? She writes, okay, what hotel? Holy. Holy. It's getting out of hand, Chad. It's getting out of hand. Hold on.
Them to lunch, right, Jesse?
Right, I was just thinking that. That's, not the most
The story of Akadon? Oh, y'all crazy.
appealing thing before you go off to lunch. But look, this is a tough case. Tough case to sit on and a tough case to hear all this evidence. Okay, got a question from Shady Goat. Is Diddy looking concerned in court, or is he his usual arrogant, smug self at the moment?
wouldn't say arrogant and smug. I will say that from what I've seen of him, it seems like he is kind of wanting to know what the jury's reaction is to seeing these, what we believe to be the freak-off tapes, the sexually explicit tapes. I did see him kind of looking over to the jury box, maybe to see what their reaction is to seeing these play, especially for the duration and the amount of time that they were played today. But from what I could see of him, it seemed like, especially as they were kind of wrapping up the direct testimony of Delissa Penland and then going into the cross-examination, he was kind of doing what he normally does, kind of taking everything in. Once they were starting to gear up for the cross-examination by Tinny Garagos, I did see him do kind of the usual thing, passing off notes to his attorneys, that type of sort. But I wouldn't say he's necessarily sitting at the defense table all arrogant and smug, not at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions about Diddy's demeanor. Alexander Mateo, what is Diddy's demeanor like today, knowing that such graphic videos are being viewed by the jury? Madhavi Dasi, sending warmth from India, asks, what was Diddy's reaction to the judge's question to the defense about information being leaked? So when all that was going on that you mentioned, how was Diddy reacting?
Yeah, so sorry everyone. There's about to be an ambulance passing, so Jesse, if you could filibuster for me for like 10 seconds.
I'm going to filibuster. I'm going to filibuster with great comments to you. We got a question, a great comment from El Spelunker, who says, Elizabeth Fan Club in the chat. We got another one who says, this is from Sam. Elizabeth, you have such a calming nature and voice. You need to bring out your own podcast. You are a natural. So look at this. Love for Elizabeth. When the defense was talking about information being leaked, that whole issue at the beginning, what was Diddy doing?
I couldn't get a good gauge on just his reaction to everything. Like, I couldn't tell if he was confused, if he possibly knew about this. And so I couldn't really tell either way just what his reaction truly was. It seemed like everyone was a little on edge this morning when the judge was kind of, and I hate to use the word admonish because a lot of people have been using that word to describe the kind of talk to that the judge was giving both sides this morning.
By the way, have y'all noticed this, chat? Remember the lead, oh my God, fuck. No. Damn.
Tinny Garagos response.
Wait. Fuck. I lost my spot. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. Here we go.
Oh, let me bring.
Fortunately, I'm not able to get what their reaction. For the most part, I think it's kind of across board in terms of just how of that kind of type of what they're kind of able to.
It's all good. It's all good. I found it. Don't worry. I'm wired off coffee right now, chat. I'm good. And I ain't drinking no more alcohol because we got to. What time I said I'm streaming today till? 7. So
But travel is not these hotel rooms. And
have y'all noticed? Check this out. Real talk. Have y'all noticed? Mark Ignifilo is the lead attorney. But I'm going to be honest with you. Other than motions before the jury comes out, the jury has seen the least of him. They've seen more of Brian Steele. Brian Steele has, cross-examined multiple witnesses. Nicole Westmoreland, shout out to that beautiful black woman. She's done an amazing job. We obviously know Tenny. Tenny's over there dropping Tenny's moving like Shay Gillichrist, like doing crazy shit, going crazy. She's doing her thing. Obviously, her father is also there watching her. She's doing good. But Mark Ignifilo, and I'm wondering if Diddy may have kept him on as a project manager. Anybody in corporate would know what I'm talking about. You the project manager? You the project manager of the case, but you ain't the litigant. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, there's no main witnesses he's taken. He ain't taken none of the main witnesses. We seen Brian Steele. Remember, it was Brian Steele's job to expose a couple people. So I'm wondering, is it because of his previous? Remember when he went on the interview and he said, maybe he got the baby oil from Costco, and we're like, oh my God, did he fire this nigga, bro? Please fire him. Come on, you gotta get him out of here. He hasn't done much work. Again, he's still the lead. He's dealing with motions, right? He's still dealing with these issues. I'm not saying he's not doing work. He is doing work. But really, his number 2, Tenny, and granted, this is a sex case. So, they usually say in a sex case, it looks way better when a woman is arguing for you than a dude. You know what I'm saying? You have a dude up there like, nah, man, you wanted that dick? Be like, yo, brother, you're creepy too, right? It sounds bad. You wanted that dick? You wanted the freak off? That sounds crazy. Tenny is hitting these chicks with the, come on, girl, you look so pretty. Damn. So tell me about when, you heard what Milner said. Tenny is talking to these women like they're girlfriends. Like, it's like girl talk. You know what I mean? it hits different for the jury. Hits different. So I'm wondering why Mark Agnifalo's role has really got reduced, bro. He's the lead. He gets brought into the roving room. They usually ask him, but Tenny is the one she's really the lead. Anyway, let me just
Supposed to feel new, but it does feel like the same messages that we've seen weeks before or even just recently that are just being shown to the jury over and over again.
Elizabeth, got a question from Naturally Now. Any difference between how the men and the women jurors react to these videos? And that, by the way, thanks for amazing reporting. So there you go, another fan from Naturally Now.
Well, thank you so much. But as far as just the difference between the male and the female jurors, I'm not seeing much. And here's the issue of that. Where I'm sitting inside the courtroom is kind of like a little of an obstructed view, mainly because of the giant exhibit screen. And I normally sit by the giant exhibit screen because I have bad eyesight. And so I really need to be able to see what we're seeing in terms of these exhibits. And so from what I've seen of just the female jurors, they kind of turn in an...
Hey, yo, back on Fig, man. You see, this is what I want to do to y'all. Now y'all got y'all slave master Adam hitting me like, I'm getting on stream. I see you about to get on their ass. See, I'm not even trying to get on y'all ass. Y'all was getting your ass whipped by Adam. Now Adam is texting me. He want me to finish y'all niggas. He want me to finish y'all. See, I don't do missions like that. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all boxing out of y'all lead. Y'all arms. Well, first of all, one of y'all arms don't work. Okay? When it comes to the TDE West Coast niggas, it's like I'm beefing. It's a Special Olympics. I'm beefing with one guy that I can't see. I'm beefing with one guy with one arm. I'm beefing with another nigga with one leg. Nobody that's able-bodied. And they're telling me about getting pressed. One nigga can't see. One nigga got one arm. One nigga is like limping. He limping. He look like he crip walking every time he walk. These are the people that want to come get at me. Not even an able-bodied motherfucker. Now we get the slave master, Adam, because he put these boys, he put the whip to them. You feel what I'm saying? You know I gaslight them niggas to go start their own shit. Now I hear one bankrupt. I don't know what's going on over there. I don't know what's going on. Big Act giving out loans. Big Act is still giving out loans. I know Adam won't do it, but you know Big Act is just go on the website. Just go on the website. Back on Fig, your arms ain't long enough to box with the guard. Keep going at whoever the fuck y'all be going at and deal with Adam. Adam was being nice to y'all. I'll get y'all finished in a calendar week. It might be the hottest week and the last week for y'all. Okay? Y'all got to think about this. Just remember, even mentally, we're not on the same stratosphere. Nigga, let me just remind y'all stupid ass niggas what happened in case you forgot. In case you forgot, this is why y'all should have never, ever spoken about me in a bad light. In case you forgot. And talking about pulling up on niggas, remember, we ain't see you niggas pull up on nobody yet. Let me tell you, the first time I pulled up. Hold on. No. We got to go back. I got to type it in, but yeah. Where's the episode? I think I went to Reboom. I ain't gonna lie. Where's the, listen, the day, when I walked into No Jumper that day, I can't find the episode. Y'all found the episode. I went to No Jumper, it was like years ago. The first thing I said to myself, this building will never be the same when Ack walk out of here. Y'all can't let a fucking quasi. I went up in there. I seen a T-Rail nigga. He was gassed. I told him he was Charlemagne. I said, you give me Charlemagne vibes. What? Gassed. I said, good. I like this. This nigga think he's cooking with steam. Perfect. Now I just got to get them to now believe that they're worth more than Adam is paying them. Because I know the white man ain't never going to give you too much. Gassed them off of that. It was 3 months later, they're like, we're quitting. We're quitting. Peace. I'm like, you know what the funny thing is? Them niggas quit. I was on the phone with Adam. I'm like, yo, they dumb as shit. I asked Adam. I promise. I swear. Nigga, I did the same shit to Ruri and Millie Moore. That shit happened. Me and Joe was on the phone like, yo, they dumb as shit, bro. Yo, let me tell you this. Y'all, yo, first of all, Smack is like half retarded. Y'all can't add up y'all mental capacity and intellect to fuck with a nigga like me. Okay? Y'all got to stay with Adam. Nigga, I fucked up the good thing you had going on. I fucked up the good thing y'all got going on. Nigga, I put y'all on unemployment like that. What's that episode? I gotta find it. It's way back in the day. When I went there, and 80, I fuck with you. So stay out of this one. Say about you. You weren't even there that day when I went. I looked to my right. I seen the T-Rail nigga. I looked over here. I looked at Adam. And I said, Adam, I make sure this nigga think he's bigger than what he is. Hold on. Where's the fucking app? It's like from 10 years ago. When did I show up in there? Somebody got, this is shit so old. Academics episode. Oh, House Phone was there. House Phone was there. Oh, yeah. You got the horniness and the fuck. This was the moment I said, yo, Adam, y'all tell me if I'm wrong. When I showed up there this day, T-Rail's ego was out the Richter scale. He was done. So I knew I got him. House phone popped up, but House Phone gave me good vibes. We were cool. Straight. You feel me? Adam, me and Adam, chess plays. Chess plays. Let me tell you this. Here's the reality of it. I learned, remember that when I went, this is before I even bought the house. Remember when I went crazy on Adam? I had to acknowledge, I said, listen, me and Adam, we gonna be in this shit forever. The rest of you niggas, we get you out of here when we want. So I said, I just gotta teach Adam a lesson. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. I'm the worst thing to play with. But we're always gonna have a level of understanding and respect. You got to. It's two giants. You get what I'm saying? But the rest of you niggas, let me tell you this. I'm gonna tell every podcast. If y'all invite me to y'all podcast and one of you hosts been taking shots at me, y'all got 6 months before that nigga either quit or get fired. The only person who I think is better than me than that, is Whack 100. Whack will spin the fuck out of you. But right here, I was like, without this moment, Back on Fig don't even exist. I don't want to hear no more conversation. End it. Stop it. Just stop it. Without this moment, there's no Back on Fig. He be clocking in. No overtime. Feel me? Without this moment, there's no Back on Fig. I want to remind y'all, this is why y'all should mind y'all business. Without this, I created Back on Fig. I want to be very honest. I walked in there, and by the way, I'll tell you why. This is right after, I think, Adam, I remember Adam was trying to like interview Angelica, and I'm like, hold on now, nigga. You don't want to do this with me. That's before me and Angelica became besties again. Me and Angelica are besties. Okay? Shout out to Angelica. But I went up in there and I said, I'm gonna fuck this shit up. Worked. When I get up these days, I don't even know why Adam be beefing with him. Nigga, I looked up. This is why I said I'm blaming Graham for all this. I looked on their page today, and this shit was abysmal. I was like, 500 views 2 days ago. Then I realized, hold on. The only thing that got over like 10,000 views is Academics turns down the TDE fade. Hold on, I gotta zoom in that y'all can see it. So that's why I was like, nah, Act, don't give him the stimmy. But I said, I wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. I wouldn't be, look right above it. 500, 28,000, 500. 500. Okay, I can't lose my voice. Chat. I know Adam was taking it easy on y'all back on Fig, but I think I created y'all. And if you ever heard, if you got a good mama, a good daddy, I brought y'all into this world and I'll take y'all out. Leave me alone. I brought y'all into this world and I'll take y'all out. Y'all would have been still at motherfucking No Jumper if it wasn't for me. I brought y'all into this world and Big Act will take y'all out. Okay? It's the facts. Keep beefing with y'all slave master. All right? Adam, you can't let Kunta and them run off and not come back. You got to get them in. What's your Toby? All right, my bad. All right. Anyway, it's just jokes. No, as they said, it's just You see, y'all not even good at the content game like me to go content for content. That's the thing I was trying to tell y'all. Y'all can't try to content up like y'all not even good at street shit. Y'all not even good at the street shit enough to make it content. Nigga, I'm the best at content, the greatest ever. Anyway, Adam, you owe me some money if I put the final nail in the coffin for them, right? Because I know you've been waiting. I know you've been waiting. Oh, my God. All right, anyway. But yeah, this is how I created Back on Fig right here. I created it. I'm daddy. I'm daddy. Y'all were happy punching into a job, and I came in there and gaslit you like I should because I was tight of Adam a little bit. Gaslit you. And I watched it foster, and every time y'all had beef, I reacted to it, and how'd y'all call in? Yo, come on, call in. What? Adam did what? Yo, I'll pay you niggas like $1 billion. Just come over here. Just come over here. I looked up. Yo, we quit and we could do better by ourselves. What? Perfect. Chat. Sorry. I'm sorry. The chat is undefeated. I'm sorry. So please, Back on Fig, get back on y'all job. Keep doing your thing. But please, punch within your league. Please, punch within your league. Please. Okay? All right. I think that second one was worse than the first.
Angle where I can't see their face. Really, I'm just kind of seeing their back. So unfortunately, I'm not able to get what their reaction is in terms of just seeing, especially these, freak off tapes and those types of things. But for the most part, I think it's kind of across board in terms of just how professional they all have been. I don't think anybody's been giggling or kind of, shielding their eyes or any of that sort, or taking off their headphones too early, but also taking off their
I got that Pusha T song. Chat. Yo, everybody getting smoked. Well, not for me. Yo, you heard what Pusha said about Travis? Yo, Travis, at some point, you gotta slap a nigga, bro. Niggas have been playing with Travis for like 3 years straight. Travis, example time. You heard what Pusha said? They sent me the song now. They just sent me the song. Full song. I don't know if it's already out. It probably is.
headphones when I think they're kind of tired of hearing enough of what they're hearing and having to listen to.
All right, Elizabeth. Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna send you back. I know that you have a lot more reporting to do for the day. By the way, Elizabeth's gonna be on with me later when we do a full daily recap on Sidebar, everything that happened during today's testimony, because this is just the middle of the day. I mean, Elizabeth, real quick, do you think they're gonna go to 5 today? I mean, yesterday they ended kind of early. Do you know if they're gonna go till 5? Because I think if they need a little bit more time with this summary witness.
Fuck that. Let's get to that Travis Scott shit right now. Let's get to it. Yo, Chad, I ain't gonna lie to you. I low-key kind of did fuck with Back on Fig. I hate to have to do it, but it's like, you see, here's my thing. I don't do like these West Coast podcasters do. No selective politicking. Anybody who talks shit about me, I gotta give you the same fade I would give to anybody else. I don't do the, oh yeah, he said everything, we had a nice conversation, everything, blah, blah. Nah. I gotta treat y'all like my bastard kids. Me, no Diddy, but me and Adam gonna have to go to court over y'all. Cause he think he your pops. He your slave master. I'm your pops. I'm daddy. I'm Big Daddy. Pause. No Diddy. All right, get back. Let me see. Where we at with him? Oh, the Travis Scott shit. Oh my God. Okay. So look. So Pusha T. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Now, this is about the 4th time Travis getting what they call on the West Coast marked out. You feel me? I don't like it. I don't like this shit at all. Pusha T calls Travis a whore when he dissed him on the song, and he said he felt disrespected when Travis played Utopia. Oh, Travis played Utopia to him without playing Drake's Meltdown verse, which dissed Pharrell. Yo, Travis, man. Travis, just pick up a stick, gang. You know what you've been doing, Travis. Travis, this is about the 3rd time niggas is calling you out for doing some sucker shit, nigga. Travis Scott, Future, like that. Remember, he was like, yo, play that song. Play that song. It's my favorite song. That's the song Dissing Your Mans. Look. Look. Remember when he was trying to get him to look.
Just play that.
How you going if Drake your mans, y'all got all this shit together, why are you asking him to play the song that diss your mans? What's going on?
Please, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Metro's trying to get out of here.
He said, please play it. Yo, chat. Sometimes your op really be on your biggest song. Sometimes you on your song with your biggest op. How is Travis, this is before we heard like that, he's begging them, play the song that disses Drake. Play it. Please play it. I'm like, what?
The album right now,
Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway. So just that type of snake behavior. Not saying he's a snake, because I like Travis, but come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Keep in mind, Travis as well try to do the shit with Tory Lanez. Look, Travis Scott, Tory Lanez. Was that Rolling Loud? Look.
What's up?
He pulled up on Tory. Tory kept it a bean. Yo, I wrote for some of these niggas. That's why you say they sound like me. Like, I wrote for them. Travis ain't like that. Travis came with 15 bodyguards. But here's the thing with that. What I tell y'all, chat? What I tell y'all? You can't press niggas with bodyguards because the bodyguards are just there. You know how Tory's son ended the whole convo? What we doing? We apologizing and catching the fade. What's popping? Like, what? Nothing else. Look. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bad. Yo, you can see Tory put his hand on the shoulder type shit, like, you know? Like, why Tory's energy like that? Look, you're gonna see a hand get on the shoulder. Oh, nah. Oh, nah, Tory. And, I mean, Tory ultimately went to jail, but Tory then doubled back after this and tried to fuck Kylie in Travis Scott's pool. He might have to shoot Tory.
I said, yo, my nigga, you a legend for making your song. At the end of the day, nigga said I sound like something, my nigga. I said what I said. If you felt the way and you want to handle it the way you want to handle it, that's why we're here right now. So I'm saying, what do you want to do, bro? Do you want to do? No. Are we apologizing, or are you want to shoot the fade, my niggas? I'm just trying. Everybody can get out of here. Every single.
Sir, are you apologizing or shooting the fade?
Person can get out of here. Literally every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the fade, my nigga. And we can just get out. Niggas want to fight. Everybody just get out of here, my nigga. Let's just shoot the fade. No, it seems like you're just trying to come at me, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right now.
Oh shit! Why Tory say? Nah, Bald Tory is a different demon. Bird Nest Tory with the turkey shit. I don't know if that's a demon, but Bald Tory, when he accepted it that he was bald, look at him. He even flexing. Why Tory flexing like that?
I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right now.
We can shoot the fade right now.
It's a man to man. It's a man to man, bro. I understand.
Hey, this is what I want. This is what I want TD niggas. Y'all might as well drop the day free video. Let's see if this is how it look. This is how they're saying they think that the day free should happen. I would love to see it. Drop the video.
I'm not for that, nigga. I'm not for that, nigga. We can just not that right now. Not that. I'm a man to man. I'm a man to man, bro. So I feel like you come on, my nigga. This is how I came on here, my nigga. I understand. It's the way the nigga came on. Yo, let me holler at you, my nigga. It's like I understand what you're trying to do, but yo, my nigga, but I need to be a man about the situation, bro. That don't make no sense.
Yo, these niggas arguing, but they got liquor on the table. Nobody drinking.
My understanding is you tweeted. I can't sound like somebody. Now listen, this is the problem. This is the honest truth. The song that you wrote, he asked me 2014 to do a verse for me, bro. To do a hook for me.
Oh shit. Holy. So Pusha says, yo, Travis, he played me Utopia, but he left off the fact that Drake had a verse on Meltdown. Now here's the thing, I gotta be honest. Maybe Drake is notorious for turning verse mad late, like right before. I remember Yachty. I had met Yachty. Well, not met Yachty, but I seen Yachty at Complex Con. That's when he was waiting for the Oprah's bank account shit. Loki's album got delayed because Drake turned that shit in dumb late. You know, Drake got mad feature requests doing a lot of shit. So who knows? You know, I'm shooting Travis some bail here. Maybe Utopia didn't have the Drake meltdown verse yet. But Pusha feels a way why you play the song without it. When this is my man's. So we were in Paris literally working. He was calling P to play his new album. Oh, so he was playing it for Pharrell. He came to Pharrell's studio. Okay, all right. Yeah. All right, never mind. Travis, I can't get you back. I'm going to tell you why. Don't play the album for the nigga who you know is going to get dissed on the album. You should have took the diss off then. You should have took the diss off. Or just at least stand on it. That's not your man's. Oh, I guess maybe Drake was your man's at that point. If I play my album, it's like, say I'm a rapper. I play my album for Savage. Savage is like, oh, okay, that shit sound fire. Then I leave off the fact that another nigga's on the album dissing Savage. I don't tell him about it. I don't be like, heads up, bro. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. We were in Paris literally working. He was calling P to play his new album. He came to Pharrell's studio at Louis Vuitton headquarters where Clips recorded most of the Let God Sort Him Out joint. He interrupted a session. He sees me, that's Pusha saying it, and Malice. He says, oh man, everybody here. He's smiling, laughing, jumping around. You know, he doing all this. Fiend. Like, you know, that's how Travis is. Like, he's just always jumping around, like kid in the candy store. Doing his fucking monkey dance. Travis got to catch a fade with one of these niggas. It's getting too much. Travis, you got to catch a fade with one of these niggas. They talking about you too crazy. Niggas saying you doing a monkey dance. Niggas saying you doing a monkey dance. Like you on some Bobby Shmurda, like contorting. Fuck that. It's time to catch a fade, nigga. Who gonna tell Travis he just got to catch one fade? Also, did we forget the Tyga and Travis shit? Tyga, Travis fight. Did we forget this? Look. Look. Nigga, they grabbed that nigga up so crazy, the records start playing backwards. Future went to the past. Holy. Never seen that shit before. They got so aggressive. Future went to the past. The record played in reverse. Holy. I think this Travis right here. Nah, that's not Tiger, but that's Tiger's man. Yo, Travis, brother. Yo, Travis, you got to come over here with me for 3 months. You too light on your feet, nigga. I know I'm trying to lose weight, but you got to gain some weight. They pushing you around like paperweight, gang. Travis, you got to eat some oxtail, dog. Yum. Dumpling. Curry goat, jerk chicken. Yo, you in LA too long. You eating all them leaves, vegan shit. All this green juice shit. Nigga, this is why, like, come on. Need some ackee and sourfish, my brother. Gungu soup. Like, yo, Travis, what's going on? They throw this man around like a rag doll. All right. That's why I chat. If I ever, I know I'm on a weight loss journey. If I ever get so skinny that big act look like frail act, Tell me, go eat some Popeyes. Yo. Why Travis getting... What the hell?
Stop.
Look.
Stop. Please stop the fucking beef. Not in my shit. You wanna take...
Yo, Travis, all you gotta do is suplex one nigga on camera, and it's done. It's over. They're talking about you like you ain't... First of all, no disrespect to Tiger. Nigga, Tiger was getting slapped up by... Oh, no, it wasn't Tiger. Never mind. No, that was Berg. Didn't Tiger get punked by somebody? Dirk! Actually, nobody played with Dirk. We ain't never... Everybody know Dirk wasn't into fighting. He was into... Yeah. Ain't nobody play with Dirk. Nobody played with Dirk. Nobody played with Dirk. That's a fact. Y'all remember when Dirk ran into the game? That's when I realized all them muscles, that shit ain't Kevlar. Dirk, the game, LA. Dirk, the game, LA. Y'all remember that. And I love the game. But you could tell Dirk was on demonic timing. It was in a club. It was in a club. Dirk was on demonic timing. Hold on, let me make sure I can see. This is what I realized. Yo, who said that line on Back Again? Who said that line on Back Again? Back Again lyrics. He says, it said these rappers pussy. Well, I guess I ain't no rapper then. I don't care which one said it. Dirk a demon, Von a demon, both them niggas. He says, oh, Dirk said it. Niggas told me all the rappers pussy. Well, I ain't no rapper then. Shout out to Dirk. Dirk was on that type of time, and you're not playing with Dirk like that. You're not playing with Dirk like that. And I love game. I'm just saying Dirk is a different monster. But remember when, you know why the Dirk and game shit started, right? Dirk and game shit started because Dirk started pressing Tiger. Dirk, Tiger beef. Y'all remember this? Let's bring up Big Act doing a story on it. Where's the story? Where's the story? Hold up. I know Big Act did a story back in the day. That's before I kept getting the horse every fucking time. Here we go. Look at this.
It's your boy DJ Academics, and looks like Tiger sleeping with that dead skunk feet actually paid off. Oh, happy day. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Chirac's recently appointed war general,
Yup.
Lil Durk, has released Tiger from his imminent demise and has spared one of his 6
You remember you say your favorite rapper and who you think? He a pussy boy. Yo, that nigga Dirk was talking crazy. Dirk was moving around. We get to realize he was just moving like a real nigga.
remaining lives and given.
This, hey, we're going to get back to Travis. Travis, Tiger almost disappeared from the United States when Dirk was getting at him. You can't get manhandled by his squad. Travis. Yo, Travis got to suplex one nigga, man. One nigga. Suplex. Bop. Kurt Angle shit. Bop.
The green light for the little house cat to stop hiding on the beaches of Dubai, sipping on lamaritas, and for him to come back to the streets. Now, I'm happy to report that your boy, the negotiator, DJ Academics, has saved one life in the war in Chirac. Yes, Tiger has heeded my directions and he's survived. Now, Lil Durk, in an interview with XXL Magazine, he said he's ending his high-profile beef with Tiger, and in pretty much translation, I'm going to spare that nigga's life.
Come on, man. Travis! Dirk had Tiger about to disappear. How the hell you got his man's do? Come on, bruv. Come on, Travis. Gotta make one example. One example, gang. Now, because you got a history of not making examples. Oh, we forgot this one too. Meek Mill, Travis Scott, White Party. Meek was screaming like he was in the passenger seat at McDonald's. Where's he at? What? please do stand-up comedy. We're doing it at our next live show. Oh, nah. Travis, one example. You can't be 0-5. You and Meek. You and Tory. You and Tyga. And now you and Pusha? Nah, can't let it happen. Can't let it happen. So Pusha says, Travis come in the studio, he sees me and Malice. He's like, oh man, everybody here. He's smiling, laughing around like a goofy, jumping around, doing a fucking monkey dance. I ain't say it, they said it. We weren't into the music. So they say, man, we thought this shit was whack. But he wanted to play this bullshit. We wanted to film. Us and Pharrell listened to it, and then a week later, we hear Meltdown, which he didn't play. He just played the song, but he ain't played Drake verse. He said, Travis got no loyalty. He said, yo, Travis, it's time to squabble up. They saying Travis a bitch. Travis, I don't believe you a bitch. I think you're a good artist. Travis, you my mans. You my mans. Travis, don't let these niggas talk to you like that. Hold on, let me gaslight him for a second. Travis, don't let motherfucking Pusha T talk to you like that. Nigga, I went to your concert. Nigga, you number 2 performer in the whole hip hop. Nigga, what the fuck these niggas talk to you about? Nigga, you doing stadiums. This nigga doing bodegas. Nigga, you doing festivals. This nigga's doing airplane bathrooms. Don't let these niggas talk to you like that, Travis. Travis, make an example out of niggas. You need an example. Trav, you got niggas trying to fuck your baby moms. Niggas saying you're doing monkey dances. Niggas getting at you so much that Future start going in reverse. Future went from the present to the past. Come on, Chad. Travis, one example. One. Uno. He said he don't got no picks. Nobody, no loyalty to nobody. He's a whore. Holy shit. He's a whore. God damn. Let me go try to wait. Let me go look at this interview. Pusha T interview about Travis. Hey, they must have miscalled him. No way. No way. Whore. Let me see. So that's where my issue is. It comes in like, don't even come over here. Pusha said in reference to the Kanye Good Music Extended Orbit. That's where my issue comes in. Like, dog, don't even come over here with that. Because at the end of the day, I don't play like how y'all play. To me, that was really like, yo, Travis is a whore. Nigga really a whore, man. Okay? Yo, they even put in parentheses. Bruv, print can't do justice to how disgusted Pusha was when he's saying this to the interviewer. Man, that nigga's a hoe, man. That nigga's a hoe, man. That's what he's saying. So I've already dealt with lack of loyalty in regards to his mentor. He told my Ye. What the fuck? Hold on now. Ye, get on this nigga ass, man. Ye. Let me text you. I'm gonna text you at the interview. I'm fully in. Hold on, I got y'all. I know how to instigate. Hall of Fame instigator, bro. I'm texting a screenshot of the shit to Ye. I gotta wake it up. I got y'all. I got y'all, chat. Okay, right there. Send it right to Ye. You seen this? You seen this? Oh, boy. I need Jesus. Yo, chat, y'all think I should get baptized this year? You know, I realized these niggas mad. I be going out in public. I be having a good time. I mean, these niggas, they're so mad. They're like, yo, you said this on the internet. I'm like, we not on the internet right now, man. Shut up. Let's just chill. Like, they're mad. I just have a good time. I'm just talking some shit. Okay? I'm just talking shit. Okay? I'm having a good time. Damn. I do instigate, do All right, chat. This year, let's get baptized. Let's get baptized, have a kid. I got to grow up. You know, I realized somebody told me, you got to grow up sometime. I probably do. Let's get baptized this year, have a kid. Y'all think that works? Anyway, he says, referring to Kanye, he said, I've been dealing with the corny shit that goes along with him. So it's like I'm in a whole nother place. Man, don't bring that shit over here to my house, nigga. I just want you to have the true context, man. Yo, Fraser, check this out, gang. You got to realize I've really been in Paris. I've really been there. I've been really making my joints. I've been really doing my shit. Said Pusha got the most fired up, seemingly intent on disproving the perception that he's a bully. He said, when these people mention me, these bitch-ass niggas going out of their way. What have I done besides wear clothes, bro? What have I done? It's like these people are going out of their way. Somebody brought Meltdown to my house, to P's house, actually. I don't give a fuck. P don't give a damn, but it's like, yo, it's the principle, man. Niggas is pussy, man. Niggas is pussy, bro. That's the energy, chat. I gotta act it out for y'all. It's the principle of the shit, nigga. It's the principle of what I've been saying. That filthy quality that they got about themselves. Damn. Yo, Travis, you don't see this thing about hands, man. What's up with you, bro? The lack of loyalty. Travis really got that, bro. He's proven it. I just named 3 people he does that type of behavior with. I'm just not one of them, dog. I ain't with that shit, bro. This shit ain't coming out of nowhere, bro. I be cool. I be chilling. I be minding my own business. These guys, I be cool with them. Everybody you mentioned today, I promise, they all did some underhanded weird shit. And then they get heat checked. It always comes. Holy. Holy. Why the hell was this nigga that mad? Yo, Pusha. I love the bullshit, so I ain't even gonna say nothing to you. Oh, shit. He said, I hate every last one of you bitches. What? Oh, you talking about Drake right here. Said Pusha say he has no interest in taking Drake attempts to bait him and back into the ring. I can't pay no attention to that. I did the dance for real, not to come back and tiptoe around, nigga. Says another rapper in the orbit of Drake recent subliminals did get a heat check. Travis. Oh, you think Travis dumb pussy? What? Really? They sent me the song. Did I play it on here? What's this shit called? I think this is part of their rollout. I don't care, though. It's called Let It Be. It's out, right? Let It Be. Holy. Clips. It's out, right? So Be It? No. What the fuck? Where's the song at? Is this a song?
Spaghetti, heavy, circle back.
Let me see. Is this the one I got? Let me see. Okay, it's the same thing. It's called So Be It. Holy shit.
We ain't balanced, you ain't believe. God did, you ain't Khaled. All black. 21, guns salute, we been savage. Roof, they all scattered. Ain't no more Neptune, so peace Saturn. Off the first ski up, they re-up. It's a pattern.
Where's it this? I can't play the whole thing. I wanted my stream to get paused. You know they be playing on YouTube. Let me see. Give me a second. Is it in front of the song? Holy shit. Oh, right.
Something to meet you. Your soul don't like your body, we help you free it. Then we wait for TMZ to leak it. It ain't no secret, so be it, so be it. Smoke. CLIP, SCFB, A-Ball LV.
An Giuseppe, catch a $150 like each Pirelli. I got 8 of them, call me Andretti. If I'm not in the telly, selling the Yeti, then I'm twirling your bitch like she in spaghetti. Heavy, circle back and come and get this Kelly. And your ears too, if you want 'em blue like Belly. Lot of jet.
Okay, let me just, I gotta find this. So be it. Clips, lyrics. Didn't they just sign with Rock Nation? Travis, Rock Nation against you, just quit, bro. I'm telling you right now. If Rock Nation goes against you, niggas just quit, bro. Where's the diss? You ain't believe God did. You ain't Khaled, all black, da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. You ain't, da-da-da. Where's the fucking diss at? Is it here? I know he not dissing Savage here. Savage will shoot you, nigga. Like, with all due respect, Savage will shoot you, nigga. You ain't dissing Savage on a fucking song. I don't think that's a diss, though. What's a diss? What's the line? What's the line? Just tell me the line. I'm going to find it because I can't play through the whole song. It's the third verse? Oh, you cried in front of me. You died. Oh, here we go. You cried in front of me. Yo, Travis gonna have to slide, bro. This is getting out of hand, bro.
The baddest. If I had her, then you had her. She never happened. Smoke.
Here we go.
So be it. You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and your pride in front of me. Her utopia had moved right up the street. And her lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat. The net gon' call it the way that they see it. But I got the video. I can share and AE it. They wouldn't believe it, but...
Hey, remember the clip I showed y'all? It was AE, Tiger's homie that was manhandling him. Pause. AE, Tiger, Travis. It's the nigga who ended up marrying Travis. See? AE, yeah. His name is AE.
Like, what actually happened? Like, I mean, so there's no, you guys don't have no issues? It's all resolved? It's all good. Well, look, man, I mean, out there, you got one of the best bodyguards in the game. Obviously, you know, you don't even need a bodyguard, dog. He didn't have to work that night. He didn't have to work.
Travis, bro.
Hey, but shout out Southside. That's my. I know he was just defending his boy and doing.
Oh yeah. Southside that came out to defend Travis because he felt niggas was bullying him. Southside, Tiger, Travis. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Oh, Southside was there, low key. I think he was trying to stop it. Yeah, he was trying to stop it. Holy. Oh, my bad.
What he was supposed to be doing as his boy. I don't got no hard feelings. It is what it is. It went how it went. That's it.
So it was just off of you guys. It wasn't where you heard Travis said something and approached the bodyguard.
I don't want to fight. I don't initiate that shit. I don't even get money, living their dreams. I ain't about that. But you know, I'm gonna protect myself and my people. So that's it. That's all it is. So,
has there been a talk with Travis to work it out, or is just that is what it is? That's what it is. Any message to Travis's camp?
Nah. They got the message.
That's right.
Yeah, Travis, you got to start bringing a box cut on you. $1.50 solves all this. $1.50. Just one. Pussy. One. Travis, talking about you got the message? Nah, Trav. $1.50.
They got the message.
That's right. What's up? Hey, and Southside, you do music with? Yeah.
Hey, listen, it's just being, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know that is.
He got the message. It's crazy. It's crazy. Fuck. Yo.
Yeah, but I got the video. I can share and AE it.
So there's a video of Travis crying? Let me see. You cried in front of me. You died in front of me. Calabasas took your bitch and you're proud in front of me. Heard Utopia had moved right up the street. Is he talking about like Drake? Moving up the street? I don't know who. Somebody was moving up the street. And her lip gloss was popping. She ain't need you to eat. The net gonna call it. They waited. They see it. But I got the video. I could share it and AE it. They wouldn't believe it, but I can't unsee it. Lucky I ain't TMZ. So be it. Yo, Pusha, send me the video, man. I'm a text Pusha right now. Pusha, you can, like, actually, let me not ask for this video. Last time we asked Pusha for some tea, he gave us all the tea. Pusha, don't drop the video. The last time Pusha delivered some tea, it was crazy. It's crazy him saying, you lucky I ain't TMZ. Pusha, you better than TMZ. You're better than TMZ, Pusha. You're better than TMZ. I was going to hit him up like, Pusha, send me the video. But I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Last time Pusha delivered some tea, the tea was scalding hot. No more tea. No more tea. No more tea, Pusha. What could the tea be? Pusha got the tea. Should I ask Pusha for the tea? Pause. No. Damn, fuck.
Lost was poppin', she ain't need you to eat. The net gon' call it the way that they see it, but I got the video, I can share and AE it.
Travis, I fuck with you too much. Trust me, I was egging Pusha on. You liar, you bitch. Then all of a sudden, I see him like, wait, he wasn't lying? Wait, what? Pusha, you got it. You got a good reputation with delivering the tea. I'm good. I like Travis. Don't fuck up a happy home, Travis. Pusha. Pusha, don't fuck up a happy home. You did this already. You did this already, nigga. That man Travis never mentioned your fiance or wife. Leave him alone. Do not deliver this tea. Pusha. Stop it. Stop it, Pusha. Stop it. Or at least send it to me directly. But stop it, Pusha. Pusha, stop it. Stop it, Pusha. Yo, Pusha's like a fucking bully. We know Pusha for two things. No, three things. Them tight-ass braids, them Pablo Escobar raps, and having the tea. Having the tea. Pusha, stop it. You need to cut it out, Pusha. Stop it. Pusha T is the whack 100 of rappers. How we always have the tea? How we always have a video? Chat, how we always have a video? Pusha T is the whack 100 of rappers. How we always got some exclusive tea or video? How? I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. Pusha T is the whack 100 of rappers, chat. Talking about you don't want to see the video. What? What video? ¿Qué lo que? We don't want the video, Pusha. Pusha on his whack 100 shit like, yo, hey, yo, bro, you want to see the video? No, Pusha. We know you got content. No, Pusha, please. Yo, could we collectively just ask Pusha to not do this? Pusha, please, no, we know you got content. Stop. Jesus. Fuck. Yo, what do you do if you're Travis Scott? Yo, Travis, I know you try to snake Drake, but like, holla at him. Maybe Drake could spin back for you. It's cool. I don't know if Drake fully gave you, but spin back.
So that means if you think he can get in better it's coming through a little bit later. How everybody feeling?
Good money.
Good. Swaggy, you feel spiritual?
Yeah, man, you know, just loving God, you know. That's about it. Saved. Yeah.
No robe today, you good? Appreciate you.
I had to clean it. I had to get,
Appreciate you for wearing pants. You didn't have to. Anyway, this is Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Woo woo. As always, we got the legend Gilbert Arenas here with us. Next to him, we got NBA champion of the world, Swaggy P. Nick Young, still spiritual, still honorable. Still honorable. And on this side of the couch, we got the distinguished gentleman from Oak Cliff, former #1 pick, Kenyon Martin, back here with us. And we got the man they call Money Make It Sunny, NCAA champion of the world, Rashad McCants is in the house as well.
I'm broke, baby.
And making his second straight appearance in the arena, we got two-time NBA champion Norris Cole. Appreciate you. Hopefully they put you up nicely, took care of you.
Everything's smooth.
Gave you the underdog special.
Everything is smooth.
Okay. It's smooth. Put the card down, card on file, run it up. You know the rules.
Absolutely.
But for all the fans out there, we still got 2 viewing options for you, our traditional version, mobile, vertical version. Pick whichever one you want to watch. Just make sure you support the show. Here's what's cracking in the arena today. The Thunder's dynamic duo lifted OKC to a pivotal Game 5 win over the Pacers to take their first lead in the series. How concerned should Indiana be with Hallie's leg injury heading into Game 6? Had the calf soreness, tightness, was walking with a limp after the game. Pacers might be cooked. Magic Johnson called out Luka for his conditioning last season, but how will Luka handle the pressure that comes with being the face of the Lakers in his first full season with the team? And KD reportedly wants to get traded to the Spurs, but should San Antonio leverage their future for the 15-time All-Star? The KD win we doing might be something special, but what's it going to take to make it happen? Before we get into all that, as always, the show is brought to you by Underdog. If you want to get your bread right, download the Underdog app, use promo code GIL, get up to $1,000 in bonus cash, plus a special pick'em. So no finals game tonight, but Gil has some WNBA picks up in his partner pack on the Underdog app. The WNBA been hitting for you good? Has it been good?
Laugh when you say WNBA. Why y'all laugh?
That was y'all. We take this serious. You got Caitlin Clark.
I did laugh. I laughed too.
Caitlin Clark hired 2.5, made 3-pointers. She tied a career high against the Liberty in her last game, giving the Liberty their first loss of the season, hit 7 threes in that game. Angel Reese, coming off of a triple-double, you got hired 9.5 points. Sabrina Ionescu hired 18.5 points, and Jackie Young hired 3.5 points. As always, Gil's got the boosted pack. If you use this partner pack, you can win nearly 6 times your bread. So I saw Jackie Young, 3.5 rebounds. I don't know what I said, but points. How y'all feel? Yeah, 3.5 points wouldn't have been good. How y'all feel about Gil's partner pack?
Wish she was 3 points.
That's an easy one.
Nah, that's an easy one, I think. That's a hair.
It's all safe.
That's all safe right there.
Safe right there.
Better safe than sorry. So we asked the chat if they rhyme with your partner pack, your WNBA themed partner pack this evening. Gil, 64% of the chat riding with your picks for tonight. If you like Gil's partner pack, go ahead and add it on the Underdog app. If you don't have Underdog, download the app, use promo code GIL, get $1,000 in bonus cash plus a special pick'em. And if you can't watch the show live with us on YouTube, we have audio versions available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. So throughout this season and these NBA Finals, the topic of who is and isn't a superstar has been a point of contention. Last week on First Take, Magic Johnson gave his superstar criteria. Let's take a listen.
Define a superstar. A person who can go on the road and sell the building.
There we go. That should be. It's a simple definition.
Simple. I'm going to see that person, right? So you ain't talking skill on the court. That's it. You talk about
draw.
Box office. Yeah, you got to be box
Magic's in town. You're going to the game.
Yeah, a superstar got to say, man, or you running home from the office and saying, oh, I got to see him on TV, right? And that's what Larry Bird, people running home, right? Charles Barkley, people running home. Shaq, people running home. Kobe, people running home. And then, of course, the greatest that's ever played, Michael Jordan, people going running home to see him. Or they're trying their best to get into the arena to see that brother play. That's a superstar who could go on the road and sell the building out.
That's why he the GOAT.
Magic also a superstar, could go on the road, sell the building out, take everybody's work.
Humility, bro.
Pre-90.
Modest GOAT right there.
So do you agree with Magic on his definition of what defines a superstar? Norris, we'll start with you.
Absolutely. That's the first part of it. You know, if you can't sell arenas out, you can't be considered a superstar. If you can't sell merch, you're not no superstar. Obviously, you got to have something that makes you that, but first things first. If ain't nobody paying to show up and watch you, you can't call yourself a superstar.
Swaggy, you agree with Irvin Magic Johnson's assessment of what it is?
For sure. For a superstar, like when you playing at home and the Kobe come in, you see all Kobe jerseys, or you know, that's what defines superstar. You know, when you playing at home and it seems like you the away team sometimes. So Yeah, I witnessed that being a Laker. Just in general, the whole Lakers, no matter wherever they come, I think just that name itself makes you.
Laker Nation.
Yeah, put you up there.
Kobe's final season, what was that?
Oh man, it was like a rock star. Everywhere we went is people waiting outside, like long lines, everybody fighting to get his jersey because he'd give away his last little shoes or armband, jersey, everything. People trying to get pictures, autographs.
I got a pair of them shoes.
Me too.
They
yeah,
came to
it's
New
hard.
Orleans. I was like, Kobe, I
the
need
fact
them after the
that
game.
When Kobe scored, when he beat Michael Jordan, it wasn't at the Staples. It was in Minnesota, and they stopped the game and called timeout. Or it was Spurs or Minnesota. They called timeout, gave him the ball. The crowd cheered like it was a home game. This shit was crazy. So, yeah.
Let's move to this side of the couch. Sonny, do you agree with Magic Johnson's definition of what defines a superstar?
I do. Well put. I mean, the only reference I really got is Kobe. I mean, we played Minnesota, everybody showed up. He was scoring, they was cheering. Didn't get it, didn't understand it, and then I went to Sacramento and seen it triple the time. Like, everybody in the crowd was Laker jerseys. We were at home. So that's when I was like, okay.
And both of those, I'd imagine Kobe jerseys, right? Because
100%. 100%.
So Lakers fans
Kobe.
obviously known to travel from building to building on the road, but Kobe the main attraction.
Yeah, Lakers
Arena
come
full of
with
Kobe.
Lakers. Kobe come with Lakers. Lakers come with Kobe. So they were cheering regardless. But you know, when he's scoring, it was different. It was like we did not feel like it was a home game, for sure.
And just from that side of it, how does it feel when you're at home? These are supposed to be your fans, even a place like Sacramento, which notoriously hates the Lakers.
That was the weird part. I was like,
you're in hostile territory.
Mm-hmm. It just get that way, and it's a beautiful thing, you know. You can see a superstar flourish. I seen a little bit flurries of it with LeBron at that time too, because he was just now getting into his shit. I didn't get to see 2010 Bron and all that.
Yeah.
But you could see people were showing up with that jersey on. And he was giving glimpses at all that.
Yeah. And Steph too. I forgot Steph.
No, Steph definitely on that level.
For sure.
So Kenyon, how about yourself? Do you agree with Magic's definition of what a superstar is?
Yeah, he would know. Shit. If anybody would know, he would. So, yeah, anybody that would disagree with him, like, how can you disagree with someone who played against these people that he named that did the exact same thing when he, like, it wasn't Showtime before Magic showed up.
Yeah.
So there was no Showtime Lakers.
Yeah.
So they're winning, but it wasn't that.
Magic Larry helped save the league, helped really usher in this new era.
Yeah, so he know what it looked like, man, being one of the original guys with a signature shoe, so to speak, and having commercials and being the face. So yeah, he would know. So yeah.
And then Gil, last but not least. We were having some issues with our smoke machine prior to the show. I think we have corrected them. This one is fine. This one fine over here. The LeBron smoke machine fine, Bronny.
No, that's Bronny. Bronny's working.
That's crazy.
That's all it takes. All right, but now let's shift ahead. There's been some talk. Obviously, SGA, MVP, likely to be Finals MVP. Halliburton really showing out this postseason most of the time. Does anyone playing in the Finals right now fit the criteria of a superstar?
I think SGA is emerging as one, becoming as one. I don't think Holly is, but SGA is emerging.
It's only one. Yeah,
He's the only one.
If he played in a bigger market, he would already be there. Just the fact that he plays in Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
But him winning MVP, him playing on the biggest stage now is going to help that trend in the right direction. So yeah, to Norris's point, like yeah, he is definitely on the doorstep of it. So, signature shoe, fashion, everything, and the way he goes about his craft. So yeah.
But do we feel like SGA selling tickets right now? Obviously, amazing player doing a lot of amazing things. But are you paying your hard-earned money?
That's what I'm saying.
SGA comes to town.
That's why I said he's emerging, but he ain't there yet.
He got everything, but
because it's not flashy,
not the player.
right?
You
Because
don't
it's
have
not
the player. Yeah.
those guys like you knew. Like just take Steph for instance, right? On any given night, he can go out that motherfucker and make 13 threes.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like
he got excited.
On the road, like so that's so.
Mm-hmm.
With Shea, it's just consistency, right?
Quiet.
It's quiet. It's not flash. He ain't dunking on nobody. He ain't yelling. He ain't telling you about it in the press conferences. You know what I'm saying? He ain't talking shit. So it's going to be a different approach to more like a Tim Duncan, right?
Right.
Quietly busting your ass, winning MVPs, winning championships, consistent, but it's going to be that approach.
And would you say Duncan's superstar?
Absolutely.
Okay. 'Cause I feel like personality kind of impacts that.
It does, but he is. Like, you can't.
He was
Whatever
able
we
to
want to
brand
say
that.
about him.
His weird personality.
Tim
he
Duncan
branded
coming
that.
to town, are you buying tickets?
He branded that weird personality.
Because he doesn't. He's not moving the needle in that regard. But if he's a superstar, but it's on the lower end of it because of his personality.
So, Sean, I'll ask you first. SGA, do you feel like he's emerging? He's on that path to becoming a superstar in the NBA?
I'll say yes, he is a superstar right now. I'll say the reason why is because you look at what metric Magic is given is back in the day when there wasn't internet. Even the metric I gave with Kobe, these are people that are coming to the stadium. We don't have to go to the stadium no more. We got 4 stadiums watching us live at some point during our 80,000, 70,000, 60,000 people watching us live, right? So we have stadiums that we're not filling, but people are watching. So the same thing with SGA. He got more people that's showing up with him every single game that's not at the game. That road game that we talking about, it ain't no road game no more because there's more people watching on the outside. They're cheering for him when he playing. We just don't get to see him. That's why his superstardom, how he's branded himself, fits superstar because he's covering all the bases, regardless of the old metric. Regardless of the old metric. The new metric, he's setting the standard now. Question for Castanet. Is Castanet a superstar?
Yeah, but he's not Castanet.
But is Castanet a superstar?
That's totally 2 different things.
No, it's not, because Castanet not filling up arenas.
He will.
And he not playing against nobody. He not going on the road.
I understand about this. What about the ones that's doing both though? Luka do both.
Yeah.
People paying to watch him on the internet, and they showing up to the turnstiles.
He branded
Same
like
way Giannis.
SGA though.
I'm just asking you,
Is he
how do you
modeling?
compare other superstars?
Does he have a sponsorship with Skims?
That's
Who?
Luka.
I don't know all his.
Okay, so you gotta be aware.
I know in
You
Europe.
gotta be aware.
I know in Europe he all the sponsorships in Europe Luka do.
Which ones?
Everywhere in
We know
Spain he got them.
Skims. We know
Everywhere in
Skims
Spain
though, right?
I'm not.
And you know Converse, right?
I know Europe.
And they just did AT&T, right? Him and his teammates.
I'm not saying
He's
that.
branding himself.
Nah, he's doing great, but I'm just comparing him to other superstars.
Which one?
Superstar, you wouldn't
Who
see
you comparing
two
them
small market teams playing.
Yeah.
So let me read this list. This is
The numbers on this finals are not up. I know if Luka and LeBron or Giannis was playing, the visual numbers would be.
You can't say that.
So let
Oh,
me
yes, you can. We've been able to compare the numbers. No, you can just look at the past years.
We wouldn't be like, too small.
We can.
Hypothetical is
There's data on that.
So
when Steph was in the finals versus SGA in the finals, the data says.
What are the two teams? Who was on those teams?
What about
superstars? Superstars, bro. You said superstars.
Who
You
was
asked
on
me,
those
so
teams?
I'm just
Why would-
comparing the
you have
different
more- you
superstars.
have more reason to watch, right?
No.
Because we got more people on here.
played in the finals before now.
Yeah, stop it.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
So NBA released a list of the top 10 most viewed
Boston
players
played
last year.
Boston played who?
Niggas be walking in quicksand out here, man.
So NBA released a list of the
I'm not
top
saying
10
hey,
most
it's a
viewed
good point.
players this season. I'm gonna read that list for you. LeBron number 1, he had 3.23 billion views. Steph Curry number 2, 2.56 billion views. Luka third with 1.82. Wemby fourth, 1.47. Joker fifth, 1.2. Ja sixth, 1.09. SGA seventh, 1.06. Giannis eighth, 897 million. Anthony Edwards ninth. Jason Tatum 10th.
He top 10.
Oh.
So, cool.
Okay.
Small market top 10, 7th.
That ain't bad.
10.
So there is a demand.
Shit,
This was for regular season, though. This is what's not included players. I'm sure that those numbers have now adjusted.
I'm with it.
I'm saying I'm sure they've increased now.
Yeah, that's, whether they have or they haven't increased, wherever it is. Again, for you to be in the top 10,
They're
you're
still not superstar.
But, not a superstar. But still, but in the market that he
front of
plays in, like I said, he's trending in the right direction. Didn't say he was. He's trending in the right direction.
Yeah, I'm about to say he's emerging. He's
trending in the right direction.
Emerging.
You get there.
He's just starting, so being in the final, signature shoe, MVP helps.
For next
right?
year.
For next year,
Next year
yeah.
he'd be
So,
a legitimate superstar.
Yeah, so now he's trending absolutely. So whatever.
He'll be the only person that does what he's about to do.
So
next year, the rollout of superstardom, face of the NBA will be. So let's talk about this very moment right now and using Magic Johnson's definition. How many legit superstars are there in the NBA and WNBA right now?
3.
That are selling out arenas.
And the
Curry, NBA, WNBA.
Curry, LeBron, well, 4. I mean, well, 2 play on the same team, but Curry, LeBron, and Caitlin Clark are the basketball superstars right now.
I'll give a little bit more.
Yeah, I give a little bit more.
That are selling out at
Selling out arenas when you go on the road, like
Yeah,
a
they on
superstar
Luka and LeBron on the same team.
That's why I
Luka
said
and
those two
LeBron
are the
are
same.
for sure.
That's why I said it's 3.
Yeah, Caitlin
but
for
2
sure.
plays on the same team, so you just go with the higher one when Steph goes on the road. Like the definition
Ja
of super.
Morant, bro.
What's funny is I've said this for 2 years and y'all all fought me against it, but now Magic says it and then it makes sense. But yeah, when you go on the road, it's not about your record, it's not about your team, it's about who you are. You can be 0-12 if Allen Iverson came to the city, sold out.
Yeah.
100%.
Michael Jordan with the Wizards, sold out.
Oh, shit. See?
That's God don't
He was
like that.
excited.
'Cause I
God
wasn't
don't like
here
you.
too. I wasn't here
God
too.
don't like you,
Oh,
motherfucker.
yeah,
You don't switch sides.
no, he's right. So
I wasn't here
sold
too.
out. So Chuck come to town, sold out. So the definition of a superstar, it has nothing to do with your team success. I'm gonna give you a real story.
Oh,
Oh,
Your team winning, they don't give a fuck about no 70 wins. That's your team.
No, they don't. I'm finna give you a real story.
Superstar is you.
Real story. Michael Jordan, first time coming, listen, we kicking ass and taking names with the Nets. Michael Jordan come back, we coming in, but we hadn't had a sellout yet. In 2 years, we whooping ass out there. Finals, whooping ass. Michael Jordan come there, we got our first sellout with the Wizards. Guess what? We put 74 on that head in the first half, and motherfucker came out that bitch with ice on the second half. Ran his ass out the building.
I can't wait to say that.
I know, right?
But this point is no matter the record.
Yeah.
No matter your record. The
All
Wizards
right,
sucked at the time.
So you don't consider like Jason Tatum?
Not yet. Okay, so
I
you
believe it.
no, what I'm saying
People
is,
come to see Boston,
what I'm
but they
saying,
wouldn't come to see
Boston,
Cleveland.
they're coming to see Boston. See, the superstar right now is, there's only 2 or 3. There's a bunch of them trending. They're going to be the new. That's SGA, that's Ja Morant, that's Luka, that's
Anthony
Wimby.
Edwards.
They're in the next realm
Ant-Man.
of going to be superstars.
Because and it's
though.
tough.
Kyrie
To his
superstar.
point, right?
People show up to watch Kai too.
Like to his point.
People come to watch Kai,
Like
bro.
to Shah's point, and to your point as well, it's such hype now, right? It's so much hype because of the internet and media and the way shit is. Like people putting shit in the microwave now. So it's yes to your point that you absolutely, but
there's only
he said Luka, LeBron, Steph, and Caitlin Clark.
So,
but it's just so much hype
like
behind the
Ant-Man
Jason
and
Tatums and all these
Tatum,
other
yeah,
people,
I'm
right?
gonna
It's
say,
just so much hype behind it. They get so much buzz and so much attention.
I don't know.
Whether
Kyrie
they
still
win,
spots
lose, or whatever happens, it puts them the constant conversation makes people think different, right?
I know that.
It makes people think different because of the constant. No matter if it's a day old, 2 days old, 3 days old, whatever it is, you open your phone up. If you ain't been on Instagram and whatever it is, that's what's gonna be on you. Be like, damn. It's always that. It seems like they're always being mentioned because of people putting shit in the microwave.
Because I don't have to go to the game to connect
Yeah,
with
that's
the
the-
superstar.
like I said,
How many
to your
superstars
point,
you got?
that's it. To
How
your
many
point,
do you
to your
think?
point.
So, Sean, I got a question for you. I know you're a big Caitlin Clark fan. Is it fair to say that Caitlin Clark is the biggest superstar in basketball right now, based on Magic Johnson's metric?
She's the
selling
only.
out
She would be the only.
In the W.
No, in the across basketball.
Nah, y'all
Sports.
smoking dope
Now
and
y'all
dog
tripping.
food.
Sports.
Y'all snorting big
Shador might be the next.
I'm about to say it.
Like after Caitlin, if he performs in Cleveland, people will go to Cleveland and watch him.
You don't have to
Even if
perform.
he
Right?
ain't performing.
So like,
he's a superstar,
if he
man.
does his thing,
like expected.
Adds to it.
You don't.
It
But
adds
it's going.
to it.
You're not saying Caleb
It
bigger than
adds
Steph
to
and
it.
LeBron, though, are you?
I'm saying right now they can't do what she doing.
Famous and superstar.
Caitlyn, like
Superstar is
Caitlyn moved the
before
knee.
you come into
She does, but them dudes on their way
Some
out.
are. Then you have to build it
But
with
that's
winning.
good. But I'm talking about her.
And my point is,
second year, move the needle wherever she goes.
Off Magic's definition, selling out arenas.
Is Bronny James for the W? She's unmatched.
Is Bronny James
Maybe in the history of the W.
He's famous.
Insane, bro.
Yeah, Caitlyn is unmatched in the W in the history.
But I'm
Are
saying,
you confusing being famous and a superstar? Like
No,
That's
it's
the
two
same.
separate things.
no, because you
In a
gotta
sense,
have the
it's the
hoop to
same.
go
It's two
with
separate-
it.
You don't have
It is the same in a sense
Nigga,
because
I'm famous.
if you're filling the arena and they want to see who you are and what the hype is about, that's the reason. It's the hype.
Shit, I was a superstar then.
ever. But Sean, for my
It's
question,
levels to
I'm
fame.
a superstar then.
back on the Caitlyn Clark.
That's what we gonna.
No, you're famous.
But what's the difference?
Because
They're coming to
you
see
can go
you.
places,
They're
right?
coming to see you.
See,
Yeah, they
famous
come
is
and
right
see
now, but that too. But famous is when you go places. You go anywhere, right? Wherever you go, you walk in the streets, no matter where you are. Oh fuck, that's Nick. Nick, y'all,
Familiar,
Nick,
yeah.
Nick, Nick, Nick,
Recognizable.
Nick, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
But I'm saying,
Nigga, we ghetto famous.
Superstardom, you always need security. with you,
we
like,
ghetto superstars, right?
you need security.
Everybody in the hoods and everybody know us, right?
white people love me.
You know how like,
but we ghetto superstars, right? We ain't.
But I'm saying,
you know how like
It's
Bronny
different
couldn't go on the road because they didn't have security for him.
Yeah.
And then when every road trip he went to, it sold out
But
and his
that
jersey
shit
sold
could
out.
not-
That's a
I'm saying,
superstar.
but you
Sador
still gotta have
Sanders,
the game
they made
from the
fake
game.
jerseys because they thought he was going to wear number 2. Superstar.
I know I
Right?
got
It doesn't
one.
have nothing to do
I
with.
got one. I got a Sador jacket.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
It don't have nothing to do with your performance yet.
Yeah.
When you become megastar, that's performance and that you are matching the hype. So you're matching.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, once you match the hype, but there's superstars that haven't.
Yeah, because I'm just like Johnny Manziel, Johnny
Yeah,
Football.
superstar. You came in with a superstar.
So, Gil, would you say that Caitlyn Clark is a megastar?
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely.
And it's not an apples to apples comparison.
That's the thing.
But when you're switching venues, when you're switching venues and selling out the venue that you switch to, there's few megas.
Yeah.
She's a mega.
We
She's
went
a
to the
megastar.
game.
That's my point.
She's
We
a
went to
megastar.
the
She's
game
a
and we
megastar.
watched her team go in the locker room. She walked back to the half court line,
Thousands of people.
not at home in LA, and did this.
See, that's what I said. She's a megastar. She's not
president.
Okay. And she's above.
But a megastar is a superstar.
No,
everybody went crazy.
She like Michael
Bronny
Jackson.
James
right?
is a
Michael Jackson
superstar.
star.
Superstar.
That was last year.
Performance helps you get into the megastar.
Yeah. She's Michael Jordan of this
Tiger
era.
Woods.
Tiger
Yeah,
Woods.
Tiger
that-
Woods in
type
it.
stuff.
That
Yeah.
that famous.
Like LeBron
Because-
James came in as a superstar, touched megastar.
Yeah, for sure.
Curry came in as a regular ass star.
No.
Turned,
Oh, yeah.
turned to
I'm about to say.
superstar, then
Now
went to
mega.
megastar.
Yeah.
Yes. Nah, you're right.
Okay.
100%.
That's where Shea is. Shea came in as really nobody. He's turned into a
Curry
superstar.
came in as somebody now.
Who?
Curry
did come in as somebody.
He didn't have
LeBron.
He didn't come in with a
He had
superstar
Davidson
tag.
hype.
He didn't have a superstar.
He had a,
He didn't have no
But he
superstar.
definitely wasn't a bum,
He
though.
had
'cause
hype, though.
He had hype.
I didn't say nothing
He had
about hype. I said
tough hype.
He had
superstar tag.
that
Star hype. He had
He had
star
star hype.
He had
Like
star.
everybody must
Like
go see him.
Zion.
Superstar hype.
Okay.
But when
Superstar hype.
But
No, he
you
didn't have
got
superstar hype.
Okay.
Zion?
Ja didn't.
Coming in.
Ja had star hype.
Ja
'Cause
earned
he
that.
was
though.
in Murray State.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but Ja was more. That's not to say
Number two
unknown,
pick in the
but
draft.
he
He
wasn't
wasn't
on.
unknown, but
But he wasn't on everybody's radar when
because
he
it was
first
the
came
low,
to the
it was
league.
the college team
Yeah.
that he was on.
Exactly.
His talent was what it was.
Yeah, very obviously.
But it
second pick,
became that doing this. Yeah.
If he starts winning and stuff like that, he's gonna jump into megastar.
Yeah.
He gotta
He's
get out.
already.
Gotta get out of Memphis.
Like he's already superstar. He jumps into winning
His shoe
megastar.
sales, his jersey sales are
Move to
crazy.
Nashville. Anyway, gotta get out of
So,
Memphis.
bring to my next question for y'all. If you owned an NBA team, would you rather have a great team with no superstar or a good team with a superstar? You said good team. What's a good team?
I'm about to say, it depends.
Like
city too.
Indiana?
What?
And what's a great
Like Indiana?
team? No,
Great team, championship level, competing for finals.
don't
Good,
need
no
and
superstar.
don't need no superstar.
And no superstar.
Like Indiana, right?
You can use Indiana as a comp. And
I
Depends on
feel
the
like
city.
Tyrese.
what city am I
I'm about
in?
to say the city matters.
The city
If
matters.
I'm in a great city, I don't need a superstar. But if I'm in an okay city, I need that. I need the superstardom.
Well,
Like if you in New York or whatever, you don't necessarily have to be
I need a
superstar. 'cause they
motherfucker.
can
You just
become
need-
a
you just need 10 people.
I need a
Right.
Vince Carter from
Yeah.
some
Fan
place. I need a
favorite.
motherfucker jumping over people.
You just need a fan favorite in New York.
But
Yeah,
If you're
that's
a
all you
what?
need,
If
New
you're
York.
owner, what did
yeah,
you
if you owned a team, great team with no true superstar, Detroit.
What
Good
city?
team. Good team.
That matters.
I'll let you. Middle of the road.
Clippers?
Shit, just give me 5 motherfuckers out there. just give me 5. Them motherfuckers go sell themselves. New York, sell themselves. Open the door, 2 million.
Get a nigga that could dunk.
What?
Some flair.
No, dead ass.
Some flair.
You just open the door, 2 million.
One of these motherfuckers. Yeah, a little flair.
But if I'm starting off my franchise, I want a superstar.
Yeah.
I want someone that's gonna put people in the seats.
Exactly.
That's basically my point. Get him in, yeah.
Let's get out. Got to get off the porch.
Yeah.
And I care about winning, but also like, ooh, I'm kind of seeing it with Memphis now.
There's one thing: a winning team, which means you got to spend money and you got to develop, sells the building, right? Consistency of winning sells the building. A superstar alone sells the building.
Regardless. Okay. That's basically the point I was
And
getting.
Vince Carter, young Vince Carter coming in doing what he's doing, that's selling the building.
Unless you're
man. Huh? Unless you're the Knicks.
Unless you're the Knicks.
You don't need nobody.
All right, so
That's crazy, right?
Fucking
Knicks, man.
So let's keep this thing moving.
That's Scottie Pippen.
Magic considered by many to be the greatest point guard of all time, second greatest Laker ever, leading the purple and gold to 5 chips, 9 finals appearances in his 13 seasons with the franchise. So during his first take appearance, Magic called out Luka for his conditioning issues last season.
You know, the Lakers, man, Luka got to understand this is not Dallas. To your point, Kobe, bless you.
God rest his soul.
Yes. Superstar who led us. Shaq led us to a championship. LeBron.
Leadership.
That's right. And that's what's missing here. And so we shouldn't have to tell you to be in shape. That should have been, you should have been about that, right? Especially you're a superstar.
So,
St. Dallas.
this is a recent video of Luka putting gym. So we've been working on his body.
That's a contradiction.
Yes. But Luka,
Say it ain't Dallas. You know what I mean?
so that brings me to my question. So by looking at recent photos and videos of Luka, it appears he's up to the challenge of getting his body right, taking on the challenge of Is he leading the naked? Lakers. No, he's Right. fully clothed, hitting 720 on the squats.
Let me just tell you right now, that ain't what we talking about, B.
Good for him.
That helped, but we need to see him running and getting that cardio.
Good for him. And then that brings me to
Riding the bike.
Here's Luka in the gym. Judge a motherfucker with clothes like. And then here's a recent photo of Luka appearing to be fresh off an Ozempic pack. Looking more slender than you.
That nigga came out here and got that bottom.
This LA, you get the good here.
You know, he on that good.
Dallas shit stepped on.
Not stepped on. The non-stepped on Ozempic. So Luka used to be in the face of a franchise. He's done so during his time at Real Madrid when he became the youngest EuroLeague MVP at 19 years old. Also with the Mavs, where he was a 5-time first-team All-NBA selection. But there's far more scrutiny with being the face of the Lakers compared to being the face of those other teams. So is Luka built for being the face of the Lakers and the good and the bad that comes with that?
Sure. Yeah, I think, Magic said it. This is not Dallas, right? And I think when Luka got here, he kind of understood this was a different beast. And, as you can see, he's losing weight, showing people that he's losing weight. And I think being around, LeBron, who's been the apex of conditioning and being a professional for the first time in Luka's career, he's been with someone who's in another door that his talent says he should be in, right? A lot of us don't get that pleasure to be with a guy who's up there. So, if LeBron James is helping him think about what's important, body, conditioning, eating habits, nightlife, I think he will be ready for the task. But it's new for him, so he has to learn how to be an LA superstar. He was a Dallas superstar.
That's my point.
Now you're an LA superstar. That's a very different beast.
So Lakers fans gave him the benefit of the doubt. I feel like this season finished third in the West, obviously getting knocked out in the first round. There were some issues and complaints about his conditioning defense in that first round of the playoffs. But now this is a full season. Fucking head coach fault.
See? Blame it on somebody else but the Pockets.
but my point is,
my man.
But I'm gonna credit the head coach for saying, boys, like he can learn a lot from JJ. Like JJ was a mover. He was in peak shape when he played.
You played with him?
No.
Oh.
No, I'm just no.
I was in Orlando.
So yeah, I just watched him play.
God damn.
Motherfucker moving around, you can tell what type of shape he was in from running around, right? So you can just tell, like he can learn a lot from him. And JJ a straight shooter. JJ gonna tell him exactly what it is. He not gonna sugarcoat it with him. So that's having that learning tool in LeBron, that visual learning person, whatever you want to call LeBron in his life, that tutor, whatever you want to call it, right? He can learn a lot from him, but you got a guy that's holding you accountable and your head coach. I think going to go a long way for him.
So Sean, let me
yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
So Sean, let me ask you this: the honeymoon period is over, right? We know Lakers fans, they have a very high standard, from Magic, Shaq, Kobe, on through people that brought championships to this franchise. They were calling Westbrook West Brick during his time with the team, so they don't hold any punches. They're down to come at anybody. We've seen Luka in the past get into it at Mavs games with fans, questioning his weight, questioning his condition. Seemed to be a little sensitive at times, but do you think that Luka is built to handle the pressure that comes with being the face of the Lakers franchise?
I don't know. I don't think the other superstar could handle what it meant, what it took. Lakers ain't really felt what the championship spirit felt like 15 years. Now, y'all can say the bubble this, bubble that, but the fans didn't get to experience that. And that's the biggest thing about championship, whether it count or not, because the fans get that memory. There's babies made, families come together. We go to the parade. We was at the game. We took the pictures on the court, there's confetti and all that. So they missing that energy, and ain't nobody stepped into that role to deliver that. So it's hard to come in and say he's built for that when he came in out of shape. And that was the thing I said that was in Dallas, which is why a part of the reason why they like, yo, we shouldn't have to tell you this, what he's saying.
Yeah. And however people feel about that bubble ring, there was no parade.
It's okay to
learn.
learn.
We really didn't turn it up.
It's okay to get spanked too. Usually you learn after you get your ass whooped, right?
But to his point, but to his credit,
he performed.
When did he get his ass spanked?
To his defense, right?
Huh?
I said he performed enough. He got his team to the finals. So for him to listen to being out of shape, he like, I just got my team to the finals, averaging 34, 8, and 8. Like, what we talking about? Like, so for him, he had to experience it. Like, kind of see someone else that's better than him. He ain't seen nobody. He say, I'm out of shape, but I'm cooking everybody. So he had to see LeBron be like, oh,
Coming in at 9
he's
o'clock,
in the pantheon that I'm not in. You know what? I can yield to that because when he was there, he adjusted to the pressure of like EuroLeague. That's the highest pressure you can get in Europe. He adjusted to that.
19 years old, won
He came to
everything.
Dallas. Whether we like it or not, they were saying he was out of shape. He cooking everything walking. So he was like, man, y'all saying I'm out of shape, but I'm playing all the minutes and I'm cooking. So he ain't had nobody to really hold him accountable, really.
Hold yourself accountable.
You don't know.
I mean, he's 34, 8, and 8. Most people was like loving that. Most people would love to be able to do that and be out of shape, quote unquote, out of shape. So this is the first time in his life he's like, okay, I ain't good enough just on face value. LeBron is a megastar. LA has seen people better than me. When you look up there, you see Shaq, Magic, you see all the pantheons. He's like, okay, I'm not it. I'm not the creme de la creme. So now he can like work on that. Like,
I think it hurt running into Anthony Edwards in that first round. I think that helped him more than anything. You could say, and it's okay to say to get help from LeBron. Everybody's saying his name, and that's okay to learn from somebody that's did it at the top of the line. But I see to get killed by your peers like that in the first round, and to see how he looked out there compared to how you look, I think that helps too.
How he looked?
Ant-Man looked like shit. You supposed to be better than Ant-Man at this point.
he been better than Ant-Man every year he been in the NBA.
Yeah.
He been better
He
than
still is.
He still is?
Yeah, absolutely still better.
Well, not to me. That's what I'm saying. Not to me.
No, just because his team knocked his team out, Luka Doncic is still a better basketball player than Anthony.
Okay, so you're using team as.
I'm not.
You said he got this. He averaged 30.
I'm about to say, he got.
He averaged 37 and 6.
Anthony has a long way to go, bro.
But just like anything, I came into the NBA. What we see is what we see, right? We don't know
what's out there.
Right? You hear stories of people doing other things. For the most part, whatever, right? Until you're in a locker room with a dude or you see it with your eyes, you don't know it, right? I'm pretty sure these boxers actually sit down with Floyd and say, tell me everything you've done. He's gonna tell them shit that they've never heard or never seen before. That's when they jump into that next door. So we saying Luka should know how to get in shape. How? Who's taught him? Have they taught him how to be Steph
Kyrie
Curry
don't get in
shape?
shape? Kyrie don't work out?
Kyrie get in his shape. Does he know how to get in Steph's shape? Only way you know how to get in Steph's shape is to go work with Steph.
You don't
That's
know
a different.
Unless you see it with your own
Unless you
eyes.
see it with your eyes and doing it with your eyes.
He has spent some time working out with Steph, though.
But that's what I said. The only way you know it is if you see it. Like everybody, we heard about the Breakfast Club, but there was only 2-3 people invited to that.
Man, we heard about Ray Allen's shape. I didn't know it until he came to play Miami. That type of shape Ray Allen was in, is different.
What is Ray Allen's shape, Norris?
Ray Allen's shape is like Steph Curry's shape, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
Except he can dunk more.
He's built on that. His game is built on that. He got to be able to move, man. When you don't understand somebody, the kind of shape somebody is in, when we was with the Knicks, right? We all did our shit. Fucking Pablo Prigioni, bruh.
Italian.
A different level of cardio, right? We did all this shit at practice. We ran training camp, all that. He like finishing practice every day with a 3-minute run.
I'll outlast you.
Every practice, no matter what we did, no matter he finished practice with a 3-minute run. So it's that kind of people who you speaking of, that kind of shape, and when we looking at him like,
Ray
what
Allen
you doing?
He started looking at him like,
go do a bike marathon after practice. Go ride, do a half a marathon just to ride his bike after practice, and then go play 18 holes of golf and come back the next day ready to practice. I'd be like, Ray, that's out of body, bro. Even LeBron would look at Ray and be like, Ray, come on, like that. Like, Ray, come on.
Okay.
But you don't know until you know. So he blaming his game on not being in shape next year. That's why they lost.
Who?
No, that's why Lakers lost. Cause
No, y'all
blaming
think
nothing.
the Minnesota team was better.
Stop.
Minnesota team was better.
Why are you doing this? We all was,
I'm pretty
we was
confused.
halfway
I'm
there.
not saying
We
what
said anything about blaming anybody. We're saying
But
that
what
there's another
happened,
level
though?
of getting in shape.
Minnesota
And
was
that's
better.
what's gonna get it.
Oh, they were just better?
He's gonna get
Minnesota was
into
a
it.
better team than the Lakers.
What the hell are you blaming?
But he was in shape though.
Nigga, Rudy Gobert had 24 points,
he in shape
27,
when you
whatever
said
he
he
was against y'all. Y'all, boy, stop.
What makes Luka better than Ant-Man?
He's a better basketball player.
Yeah.
Overall, he's an overall better basketball player than Anthony Edwards.
We just saw it. We just see it in the playoffs. Dope dog.
He limited.
Who limited?
Anthony Edwards.
Man, stop.
We just watched him in the playoffs.
Now he being disrespectful.
No,
I'm not.
did we just watch him?
I'm not taking anything off his play. He's a very good basketball player. He's trending up, absolutely.
I'll be more. I'll be excited to
Ant-Man
have.
was doubled every time he touched
Yes.
the ball, bro.
Every superstar gets
And didn't
doubled
know
every
what to
time
do.
he touches the ball.
And didn't know what
Not
to
in
do.
this playoffs.
Man, we
Didn't
saw
know-
Luka get guarded by Kawhi,
Not in this-
Didn't know what to do.
Not in
Paul
this
George,
playoffs.
Pat Bev, the Morris twins, all
Didn't
of
know
them.
what to do.
Not in
I
this
think
was
I
playoffs.
think I'm getting
Didn't know what to
guarded
do.
by
They never doubled Luka.
Ant-Man this playoffs too.
Who?
Yeah, they did.
Boy,
I saw LeBron James getting wide open threes.
Come on,
Not
y'all.
double
We-
this
that-
thing.
The fact that,
Yeah, I'm about to
the
say,
fact
come
that
on,
you
bro.
say someone's out of shape in all of this and he averaged 30, it should let you know how good he is.
Yes.
We're not saying he averaged 21 or 15. The nigga
We're not
averaged
saying-
20,
we're not saying he not good.
37 and 6,
We're
and you're
not
calling
saying
him
that.
out of shape.
We never said he
Y'all
wasn't
calling him out of
good.
shape. When he gets
We
in
never
shape,
said he
what
wasn't
would he
good.
be?
He's not totally out
Just
of
like
shape.
when we
He just
said,
needs to
when we
get,
said
like-
Embiid was out of shape,
Yes.
we said Embiid needs to get in shape.
And then if he does,
If
we
he
know
does,
we know what it's gonna
what
look
he-
like.
and then when he got in a little bit of better shape,
Yeah, we,
Broke his
30-fold.
We said the same thing with Zion.
30-fold.
Let's not say he's out of shape.
said
Just
the
say he
same
can be
thing
in
with
better
Zion.
He can be in better
You
shape.
can't average 30,
Yeah,
34
like,
points a game
He can
and
be
not
in
be in
better. He
shape.
can be in better
his
shape.
body,
He
listen,
can learn.
the look, eye test.
Yes.
Did you watch
it?
it?
Yeah, of course.
Was he out of shape?
He didn't look
So,
great.
okay, you just agreed.
He didn't look great out
Okay,
there.
this is
He didn't look great out there. I'm not gonna say he was out of shape. He didn't look great out there.
You're triggering me.
Nah,
You disagreed with me.
Nah, he didn't look great. I don't want to say he looked totally out of shape.
Yeah, just say, yes, he was
Yeah.
out of shape.
He was out of shape.
37 and 6. Now
We
go.
was just having
I
this
can't
whole
say that.
conversation about him not being out of shape.
He's not in great shape to me, like elite. The best shape he could be in.
How we know that though? How do we know that?
But Gil, to
Are
your
we
point, you
just
said the
making
same
a
thing about
Does he
Embiid.
look in better shape right now? Losing like he look like he lost about 15.
The pictures looked this skinny when he came too.
No, I'm saying does he look like he lost about
The
16?
pictures looked this skinny when he came too. Like,
Joe, you was like,
let me ask you something.
No one has
Luka,
a career
he
better
look like
than
he
Luka.
lost
Let me ask you.
Like,
Do you hear Roscoe?
Okay,
Can I ask you something?
Roscoe's.
Do you think he's in shape?
I think that's Luka.
Do you think he can get in better shape?
Man, he's been first.
Do you think he can get in better shape?
There's a difference
Everybody
being in
getting
shape and
better.
being in
So-
elite shape.
so
Right?
I'm
That's
just
what we
saying,
always
So
say.
if you think he can get in, so that means
in
if
shape.
you think he can get in better shape,
So him being in better shape mean he gonna slide his feet and all that?
Yeah.
we would hope. But I'm asking you.
Yeah.
So he needs to get in shape to slide his
If
feet.
you think he can get in better
I think
shape,
it's more
what does his ceiling look like if there's another level or
Nick,
two
you
levels
act
he
like
can
you
get
was
in?
motherfucking goddamn Tony Allen out this bitch. You act like you was a
play
fucking
one-on-one
elite
defense.
That's what I'm
defender.
asking.
And he was was first team All NBA 5 straight years, man.
No, I'm asking you if there's more levels
He was
to
in
get
hood shape.
to.
and him getting in shape, what does his ceiling look like?
But is this going to make him...
I'm asking you a question. He averaged 37
All right,
and
so
6,
when-
and you don't
when
say
they lose,
he's not in top
just
tier
say
shape.
they
What
lost.
happens when
It's
he
okay
gets
to
in
lose.
top tier shape? What does it
So
look
when he loses, when he's
What
in
does
shape,
losing
what's
have to,
gonna
I'm not talking about losing or winning. I'm saying 37 and 6. If he's right here, if we're saying there's more levels that he physically can get into, what does that look like?
Defensive player of the year.
Okay.
Y'all stop it.
Okay, cool.
Please.
Just make it
Yeah. We would hope we would hope it would lead to some defense.
Okay, so
I think that's more of a
And we
mental
know
thing.
what motherfucking hope work.
Right.
So defense.
Do you know? Oh, you ain't been. You know what hope work?
Nah.
At your local Diddy Wop. I mean, you got some dollars on you? Hope down at the motherfucking flop. She stripping for motherfucking tips. That's what hope work. So
You want a number?
Very, very good at it.
hope, chance, all that motherfucker, all that shit.
All that wish, all that wish,
potential,
potential, all that.
all that shit work at the strip club.
Promise.
You know
You got to get promise when you
I'm
go.
saying work at the strip club.
Promise
I'm saying,
will give you
him being an elite defender, him moving his feet on defense, he fucking tries the best he fucking can. Right?
So who
His
think
all,
better
like,
than-
I'm the one to tell you, goddamn, we ain't doing that.
Does he
But how hard he try, he
does
ain't
he
gonna
average
be elite.
36 when he gets in shape? I mean, what?
I love Luka though, but I be just making excuses for.
No one made an excuse. I don't know what conversation are you on?
That's for Luka.
Rodney and Cedric.
Like what conversation? Nobody's talking about them losing. Nobody gives it up. We're talking about when he gets in peak shape. Where is his career going to be? This has nothing to do
Who
with him
knows
losing
where
or
it's
failing.
gonna go? Why even asking the question?
Where's it at right now, though?
Where's it at right now?
It
37
could be
and
worse.
6? Huh?
It could be worse.
Top 5 player in the league right
It
now.
could be. We're saying right now where he's at. Can he get better? That's what we're talking about.
Would he
This
benefit
nigga talking
from
about
being in the league?
excuses on why they lost?
We looking at a picture.
But we're also
saying
talking
he's in
about
shape.
if he's
We've
built
seen
mentally
it.
to
We're
deal with the
asking
scrutiny
you
that
when
comes
he
with being
gets
on the
in
Lakers.
shape, where would he be?
All right,
Magic
so what's
Johnson
gonna be the
saying
next
that.
picture? What's gonna be the next picture?
Circle it back
What's gonna be
around.
next?
Circle it back
We
around
looking
what
at
we
this
talking
picture
about.
every
If we
time.
get back to the picture,
Yeah,
and
we
we
done
talking
seen
about
it.
him being out of shape,
Right.
you brought it up. Like, yeah, we need to be talking about if Luka come
He
back.
appears to be.
If he
He
comes
appears to
back,
be.
We gonna see
would
another
they-
picture,
and
like,
he's
damn.
saying stop making excuses about the weight.
He looks like he's not eating American
The
food.
nigga averaged 37 and 6. I don't know who's making an
What he's
excuse
saying.
for
He's
37 and
he's
6.
saying we don't want to hear. We don't want to see no
Who?
pictures of you slimming down.
Who's making an excuse
And
for 37 and 6? We're asking a question. That means open up your brain and listen. We're saying if this is where his talent is right now, and everybody's saying he's out of shape, what can we expect if he gets in shape? 37, 8 and 8, 30, 10 and 10. Where does the ceiling go if this is the shit y'all talking about now at 37 and 6?
And what was my answer?
He said play defense.
I said defensive player of the year.
Okay.
All defense.
So
Right?
you're being unrealistic.
But that's
unrealistic.
That's unrealistic.
unrealistic?
So you being unrealistic.
Is
right
that
now.
We don't say
Yes,
that about
it's being
Joker.
unrealistic.
Because there was a player who did both for like 10 straight years.
Okay, cool. So now we going there.
Yes,
Oh, you think he
that
got that
makes it
potential?
realistic.
No, it's not.
You
It's
think he
not?
got that
That's not
potential?
him.
Okay.
Oh, I'm about to say he ain't got that.
That's not him.
Because that was a superstar.
So
that was a superstar
who
that
you
Magic
speaking of?
Johnson's talking
Who
about.
you speaking of?
Hey, I don't have to
Who
tell
you speaking of? So did that man lead the league in assists then?
No.
So what? So you want him to be
rebounds?
something he ain't? Or rebounds?
No.
So we're not doing that.
What does those stats have
We're
to
not
do with him
doing
getting in
that.
shape? What does those stats
So
have
you
to do?
want him to be something he's not? We're being
You want him to
unrealistic.
be an
So
all
if we wanted
defensive
that
player.
man to be
If
to go
he's out of
go
shape.
out and lead the
So
league in
he's
assists.
out- if he's
Or
out
we
of
being
shape.
unrealistic.
Does he win? Does he
I'm
win?
talking to you.
He can't play
Does he win
defense.
MVP? If he's in shape, does he win
He get in
MVP?
shape, right?
Luka-
And he can
was
slide
it
his
real?
feet just a little bit
He should be able to
faster.
play defense.
Right? Wouldn't that
Nick,
stop help
hey,
us
hold on.
in the first round of the playoffs
Yeah,
if we
we
need
talking
these
about
stops?
season. Does he win
Right?
MVP if he's in shape?
He'll win it if he not in shape.
guaranteed.
No, I'm
But
just
is-
saying, would
is
he
he
be in that?
MVP level?
If he gets in
He's
shape?
already-
He's already in that.
Now if he gets in shape,
He's already
yeah.
in the conversation.
He's already in that.
He was already in the conversation.
already
Right.
in that.
Nick, was it realistic for you to be in the conversation for defensive player of the year
Yes.
when you played?
Yes.
Now you own motherfucking what and what?
It was.
Dope or crack?
You
It was.
and dog
You
food.
don't have to agree with me.
Mixture.
What you drinking right here, bro?
Norris would like a sip. All right, well, let's keep this thing moving. We got a lot of other topics to get into.
He over there sipping that Hennessy.
Shit.
For Tennessee?
Yes. Absolute.
Nobody can get past me. Shit, that's what that matters.
So you got to be in shape to move them puppies from here to here to here to here, and then crack.
You gotta
then
want
crack
to.
down,
Right,
and
you
then
gotta
get
want
back.
to.
You got to be.
You gotta want
gotta
to.
want
You have to be in shape.
No.
Yes.
No.
Gotta want to, man.
No, you don't.
God.
If you can score 30 points a game, you gotta want to.
Why y'all niggas
No,
look
you
at
don't.
me in my face?
That nigga playing
No, you don't.
24
Damn. Do you have to be in shape?
And you look at our face
to
and
go
say
like
the dumbest
this
shit
and
ever
do
do.
this and
No.
do this? You don't have to be in shape?
No. You don't.
Acting like
It would
you
be
haven't seen it
beneficial.
before.
You don't. You don't have to.
Right over our faces that he's gonna be
Yeah,
defensive player
your
of the
question
year.
was say.
Alright.
Defensive
See,
player of the
therefore,
year.
see, y'all use
But why
words
he
and
can't
shit,
be,
right?
though?
No, you don't. Josiah answered your question, right? You said, "Do you have to be?"
Has LeBron
No,
won?
you don't fucking have to.
He
be.
should have.
Would it help?
He should have.
Has Kobe
LeBron.
won defensive player of
He
the year?
should have. Both of them
Y'all
should
asked
have.
him to do something that some of the Pantheons ain't never
I know,
did.
man. That's why
They
I said
should
that.
have.
Come on,
Can't have this
man.
conversation with people,
did it.
dog.
Yeah,
That's Giannis.
That's Giannis.
Giannis 6'10".
Nigga have 2%
Did
body fat.
Kobe do it?
They didn't. Man.
Almost.
Almost horses and hand grenades.
Michael Jordan did it.
Oh,
They gave it to
He's
him.
only to go. He's only to go.
They gave it to
Kobe
him.
didn't do it.
They
Michael
gave it
Jordan
to
did
him.
it.
They gave
so we
it
can
to
all
him.
Giannis
find
did it.
George,
okay.
go.
They gave it to him.
The fact that he's in that, the fact that y'all talking about him doing that,
That's crazy to me.
Did Hakeem
That just
Olajuwon
let you
do
know
it?
how
I think
great he
Hakeem
really-
do it.
He did.
Hakeem Olajuwon did it.
So how many people in the history of the NBA?
That's 3.
Out of how many people?
A lot of people.
God damn.
Are we gonna do that? With
Yes.
How many offensive dominant players have won defensive player of the year?
We can do that with a lot of.
No, how many dominant offensive
Give me
players
some
have
more.
won defensive player of the year? It ain't many,
So
brother.
how many people didn't play in this league?
It ain't many.
5,000?
5,000.
About
Dare to be
5,000
great.
people. So you just gave me 3 out of
Dare to be great.
5,000.
Dare to be great.
Gave me 3 out of 5.
many
So Kobe
offensive
wasn't
players?
great?
How many
Kobe wasn't
offensive
great?
players have
Yes,
won?
he was.
So why didn't he do these things?
Because he did. I guess he wasn't great enough.
So your guy wasn't great enough now.
Yeah.
Boy, you listen.
Because the guys in
So
front of him.
step in it.
did
Step
it.
in it.
What
Step
guys
in
in
it.
front of him?
Step in this
Step in
shit.
what?
The shit you just put your step in it.
That my
Because
guy
your
did.
guy's
That
great.
my guy
right?
did.
Your guy, you just brought up and every you hell bent on Kobe yesterday.
And he has
Every
that's the
fuck
number
y'all
one.
talking about it's Bean. It's Bean. Bean this, Bean. Y'all ain't gonna disrespect Bean. Now all of a sudden he ain't great enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just yesterday.
Yeah. He's not great enough. Now what?
But he's the greatest player of all time to you.
Yes. He didn't get those accomplishments. So what?
Can you doing that in the best dad ever medal?
Oh my God.
So what?
I ain't never seen him act like this.
Yeah. Over what?
That
They
man
want
got-
Kobe not to be so bad?
All right.
No,
What did he do to y'all niggas?
Nothing. You brought
What did he do to y'all?
That
You
nigga
said-
hot.
That was a hottie body experience. That was an out-of-body experience.
That was you
He
yesterday.
said
That
Kobe
nigga got
did
that
this,
No,
he did this, and he wasn't
no,
like-
so
So you
just
want
said-
Luka to do something that?
I'm going on your words.
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm going on your words.
Kobe Bryant
Your
does
words.
this to people?
No.
Man,
To you.
You said that.
To
But I didn't just have an out-of-body experience.
When you said Luka win defensive player of the year, that's out of body.
Yesterday, he was
And you went you opened me up like this yesterday. Your fucking head was about to explode
Me
yesterday.
repping Kobe, make
Nigga,
you
you
do
was
that?
sweating.
You said Luka Doncic can win defensive player of the year, something that Kobe didn't do, and Kobe was a real defender.
Yeah.
That's out of body to say that.
Why?
That's out of body to say that.
Why can't he be better than Kobe? What's out of body, bro?
Okay.
Come with logic when you talking to me, bro.
That's out of body. That is out of body. That's out of body.
Why can't he do it? Why is it out of body?
Because he don't play.
Why is it out of body?
Jordan's not better than
Jordan ain't better than him, so how can he? According to him. According to
Why
him.
can't Luka do it?
No.
Why can't Luka do it?
Nick.
Think about what he's saying. To him, Kobe is number one.
Finish him.
Yeah, to
right?
him, Kobe
To
was
him,
one.
Kobe is number one. He's saying,
Do
Yes.
something that Kobe didn't
do
even
something that
Even
Kobe
he
couldn't
didn't do.
He put Jordan in front and say, Jordan did it.
Yeah.
So we said, wait, Kobe didn't do it. You got Kobe number one.
Yes.
So you're saying the greatest player of all time for you don't even have none of this, but you're telling a guy who's a Laker to do something that
The
Kobe
greatest
didn't
Laker
do.
never
And
did.
it's not even his
It
game
will
to
make
do.
you the greatest Laker, wouldn't it?
It would.
No, logic don't make sense for you niggas. I see.
Yes, it does make very good sense.
So what? So how does it not?
Because the greatest Laker don't have
If I'm pushing Luka to be better than my favorite player,
And that's
I'm pushing
unrealistic.
Luka to say, look, do what my guy never did.
Greatest Laker
Cool, sounds for him.
It sounds good.
Sounds good coming out your mouth.
The greatest.
It always seems to sound good when they.
Wait.
Defensive player of the
Y'all
year?
said he don't have a chance to do it if he really put his mind to say,
LeBron
fuck,
don't
I'm
even
gonna-
got a defensive player of the year.
They
In
got
22
robbed.
years.
So that means
LeBron
he
got
better than
robbed.
LeBron.
It don't matter what you got.
You put LeBron up here.
Nobody can
Hey,
be
y'all
better
just
than
got Josiah out of here. Josiah, listen, Josiah don't never.
Luka
pick a
better
side.
defender than LeBron now?
And Josiah just picked a side.
That's out of body. So Luka better defender than
Luka
LeBron
can't
now.
win
Is
defense.
that what we're saying?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Don't play defense. You can't do
Just
shit.
play defense.
You're not listening to what he's saying.
Win defensive player of the year,
He said if you get defensive player of the year, you could be the greatest Laker of all time. Win the greatest player in the world to him ever, don't even have it.
I know.
You see how it
That
just
don't even
made
sound
it don't
right.
even sound
That don't
right.
even sound right.
All right, well,
How does it not sound right?
Because the guy who has in front, there's people in front, there's people behind him who has these awards. The guy that he has the crown don't have the award. He's saying that you need to get the award to be the number one, but number one don't have it. Come on, man.
Come on now, man.
You're just saying shit now.
Well, let's keep this thing moving. We asked the chat, is Luka prepared to be the face of the Lakers? We had nearly 4,000 votes. 68% of the chat says yes. All right, let's keep this moving. Today's podcast is sponsored by Rough Greens. Sometimes in life, if you want to get to the truth, you've got to look at the numbers. Unfortunately, 50% of all dogs over 10 years old will die of cancer, and the other 40 to 50% will suffer miserably from skin issues or joint problems, and this is widely attributed to your dog's diet. These numbers are what inspired Dr. Dennis Black to create Rough Greens. So here's the good news. With thousands of testimonials and 5-star reviews every month, Rough Greens is now the #1 all-natural dog supplement in America. They've helped millions of pups stay active and be healthy, and your pup could be next. You don't have to change your dog's food to improve your dog's health. Just add a scoop of Rough Greens. Fetch a free Jumpstart trial bag for your dog today. You just cover shipping. Go to roughgreens.com to choose promo code ARENA. That's RUFFgreens.com. Promo code ARENA. You don't have to change your dog's food to improve your dog's health. Just add a scoop of Rough Greens. Kenyon, Rough Greens has blessed you with ample amount of product. How has Rough Greens been working out for your dog?
Rolled it up too.
Rough Greens are a delicious product.
It is definitely the kid. Dogs love it, man. They thriving. Skin, coat look good. Hey.
Ken, you are, as your medal says, you are the best dad ever. #1. And #1 dads use Rough Greens for their pup. Shout out to Rough Greens.
Yeah, shout out to, hey, man, my son Cash. Speaking of, yeah, man,
you're the best around.
Yeah, I was supposed to wear it yesterday and I forgot. He came straight home from camp. Dad, did you wear it to work? Shit, I forgot.
You know he watching.
So, listen,
that's why I got to wear the championship ring.
Yeah, shout out to Cash, man. My 7-year-old, yeah, that's my guy, man. So, Papa,
we need to see a birth certificate, King. Trying to get him on the squad. Already recruiting him for my high school team.
Hey, yeah, because I'm going to have to carry it around in about 2 years. Everywhere I go, I'm going to have to carry it.
About 15 when you came out the womb.
Absolutely. He's going, hey, man.
All right, so yesterday on the show, we talked about KD's future in the league with a report from Shams that Durant narrowed down his preferred trade destination to the Heat, Spurs, and Rockets. Well, according to a report from The Athletic Monday night, this list has been dwindled down to just one preferred option, the San Antonio Spurs. The Spurs have the assets necessary to make a deal happen, including the number 2 and 14 picks in this year's draft at their disposal. But should the Spurs leverage their future to pair KD with Wemby? Ooh, shit going down here in the arena, lady. It is turned up.
Oops.
I know Black. But should the Spurs leverage their future to pair KD with Wemby?
I don't think they have to.
They should.
I don't think they have to leverage their future. They got
enough assets to where
this year pick, but they got what? 2 and 14. They got pieces. They don't have to leverage their future.
Tons of draft assets. And there was talk initially the Suns had a hefty asking price for KD. Seems like they have no leverage in these negotiations.
They
so
don't.
At some point.
Leverage their future?
Yeah.
You mean Wemby?
No, just Castle and other pieces they have.
Vessel and
No.
Carry on.
When you said future, I thought you were talking about Wemby.
No.
That's the only future they need, motherfucker.
Wemby is the future.
There's gonna be a point where you just throw anybody out there with it. You folk niggas just come on and play with them.
Yeah, but no, you can't get rid of
Carry on.
You can't get rid of it. They got 5 Castle. They got enough pieces that they could not leverage, like just throw everything in. Like
So there are reports Suns are asking for Castle, potentially that second pick. I don't think once this thing wears down, they're not getting
those.
You're not getting both.
Nah, not getting both.
Not for how old is KD? 35.
37.
37-year-old. You're not for a 37-year-old
2 more
KD.
years with him?
Not a 37-year-old KD. If KD was motherfucking 31,
Year contract?
if KD was 31 pre-Achilles, yeah, you give him the second.
Give him
Castle
whatever they
14, fucking the gym,
Give him everybody.
fucking A.
If KD was 31, that would look somewhere along the lines about 6, 7, 8 first round.
That's what I'm saying. But
Now you got Wemby.
now,
So, Shad, you
Point
think
guard, though.
Spurs leverage their future in terms of their draft capital and assets and some of their young core now
Not giving up
to
the
bring
second,
KD in to
yeah.
pair him up with Wemby?
I give the 14.
I do. I think that what Wemby needs is momentum. He needs some momentum. So KD would give him winning momentum,
into his departure. Then you got him and De'Aaron Fox. Castle's a promising prospect. He reminds me a lot like Vince. But you got to let him go because he's very valuable. So you're looking at a piece like that, partner with Johnson or Vassell, maybe Shohan. You're looking at something you can even get more to complement KD if you separate those. You know what I'm saying? Give away that pick. Double down on the fact that you can bring the Spurs legacy back to life.
Yeah.
You know, right now. And Pop's departure is the one where everyone will be looking for a rebuild stage.
Yeah.
Well, oh fuck.
Well, they've been in the midst of that.
And when I say that, I mean like the dust settles. Right now, Pop is gone, and we gotta really find a new identity. So at that point, you're looking at Wemby being that, De'Aaron Fox being that. Come in, bring KD. You try to bring CP in. This is another vet that could give you 23, 25 for the next 2 years.
You have the potential to put a big three together: De'Aaron Fox, Wemby, KD.
But if you do that, do you say, if you do that, right? You say the next 2 years. Are you winning the championship in the next 2 years?
You got to get close.
See, close on it, that ain't good enough.
You might not win, but that's what I said, momentum. The momentum goes for Wemby. It's Wemby. It's Wemby, though. It's a Wemby project. It's not a KD farewell tour. We need to give Wemby what it takes like to get there and feel that, we was almost there. KD bring him up to the table and say, look, De'Aaron Fox, you take us over the top because they ain't even thinking you even here with us.
That's why they're going to need some help, though.
Fit into any role. Castle can play a role.
You need some youth defenders.
If they keep Castle, that'll be the biggest steal. They keep him,
Castle, that'll be the biggest
Would you keep De'Aaron Fox if the Suns ask for that?
Well, you want to give?
I'm
keeping.
You got to keep Fox.
So you have to leverage the assets. You got to leverage the assets.
Not to say that that's in the mix, but the Suns say we want.
His speed, his shot ability, the way he can get downhill quick.
He's experienced.
He's at the rim.
He's experienced. 10 years.
If you keep De'Aaron Fox, then you can give away the number 2 pick. If you're going to keep number 2 pick and bring in Dalen
But if they want Stephon Castle, do you give away Rookie of the Year, a guy with a very bright future in this league?
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I can't give it.
No.
I give you the 2 pick, but I'm not giving you 2 and
But you don't have nothing else. You don't have nothing else to give.
They're both shooting
all
guards.
3 of them are shooting. Vassell, Castle, all of them are shooting.
Dylan Harper is a point guard.
Harper's a shooting
I mean, he can
guard,
play
though.
2 guard.
But I'm not.
He's a shooting guard, right?
He's like
I'm going with this Rookie of the Year.
They're both like Castle's a shooting guard.
Yeah.
And then your second pick is who? Harper or Bailey?
Castle
And
is
it's
a
like
small
he's
forward.
dropping. He's dropping 2. So it's like.
Well, that's a report saying he don't want to work out for teams. He knows where he's
What I'm
going.
saying is I can't draft. If I draft Harper, what am I doing with him?
Nothing.
But if you're Phoenix, why would you get Castle and you got Booker and Bill?
Because Castle could be a
Phoenix is in total rebuild. They're not winning. Phoenix is not winning.
Be a small forward.
No, you're gonna put Booker at the point and put him at the 2.
He athletic.
Now he can't shoot.
Like 6'5".
You wouldn't go for no shooting guard.
And Bill, honestly, they're not really rocking with
It has to be a
big, though,
multi-team
like that.
trade. It can't be no straight-up trade. It can't be no straight up. It has to be multi-team. Got to involve other pieces.
Yeah.
I'm not
don't
leveraging
make
in the
sense.
future, though, to bring KD in.
Are you living in the
But
now for
it's Castle
Wemby?
your future.
He's part
That's
of
what
it.
you got to
He's
have.
part of it.
It's part of it.
You got
He can be
a young
either
guard.
Ginobili or
You got Wemby as the piece.
You got 2 Rookie of
You
the
got
Year.
2. Yeah, I mean, that's a nice foundation for a young team.
Yeah.
And long as
You need one more piece, and you got Fox there as a point guard. So you got 3. That's
still.
Tony Parker, Manu.
Yeah.
Still got Harrison Barnes over there.
so would you leverage that?
For Barnes?
I ain't wanna
No,
go to LA.
he has to go because there's no minutes for him.
Yeah.
Because you still got Johnson, you
Johnson.
still got Vassell. you
And
still
some of
got
these pieces may be in the mix.
Some of the pieces still might. So whoever you decide to keep of them 4, then it's what you. I'm saying. So it's.
It's all position.
So Harrison Barnes has to go because he's giving a lot.
Is he good? Is he
He's a
still
good trade.
valuable right
He's a
now?
good trade.
Fox, KD, and Wemby.
So he done moved
They
on
don't
the
have
move for the last 3.
They don't have a 3 over
They
there.
don't have it.
So let's look at the
I'm
Spurs.
gonna get rid of Fox.
Spurs finished 34-48 this season with Wemby sidelined for more than 30 games after suffering a season-ending blood clot in his shoulder. Does KD make the Spurs a playoff team? And when I by playoff team, I say top 6 in the NBA, not a play-in.
Yes.
Easy 50 wins with a healthy Kevin Durant, healthy Spurs team. They're a 50-win team.
So if you're the Spurs, why
They
not
won
make this
34
move?
games with no Wemby. How many games? was Wemby
34 and
missed?
48.
How many- how many-
I think he missed like
What
36
happened in
total for the
Phoenix,
season,
though?
but 30.
Just imagine.
Playoff
saying
run
50
before
He
he
played
got hurt.
half
right?
of them
They would have
36.
won 40.
I'm saying, just imagine if he
didn't
played
know
half
how
of them
to play with
36.
each other.
They win 40-some games last year. If he played half of the 36
And
games,
you only need him in the
he
65 to 70 game range if we keep
So
it in a
yeah,
buck.
they easily win 50 games, 50 plus with
I
Kevin
say
Durant.
the next 2 years with them 3, they can make a run.
They can.
They
That's
can make a
tough.
run.
Why he only want to go to the Spurs though?
Because it's
They got
the,
him stable, man.
going east is easier to make it to the finals, but Wemby changes the dynamic of landscaping because he's a freak of nature.
And Phoenix is gonna want what they want. Phoenix not taking. They're not gonna just take anything.
I mean, they're not
Yeah, they will.
taking that bullshit.
Yeah, they will.
It's a freak of nature. It's like when LeBron was younger.
Yeah.
He goes somewhere, it kind of just changes the outcome. That's Wemby right now.
Phoenix
Defensively,
ain't
he's
no
a juggernaut.
place
Once he gets into his offense, then it's over. Once he understands, like, you know what, if I just stand under this rim and y'all just throw that shit up there, like, I damn near go to every goddamn pass y'all make, this shit might be too easy.
And just turn around jumpers, man. Like getting a little motherfucker, get some little strength to him where he can hold it just a little bit.
Just hold the ground.
Just a little bit.
Stop
Turn around jumpers, just certain little simple shit. He averaging motherfucking 28, 29.
He needed compadre though.
So
he
you got
needed
one.
somebody to save him.
No, Kevin
When he
Durant is
get-
that?
No,
Oh.
no, another big.
Oh, another
Bo. Need another big.
Don't say it, Gil.
He can't be like him though.
Like a
Can't-
Hart-
like
he gotta be a
Hartenstein.
He gotta be a strong.
Like
two of them?
a Steven Adams Hartenstein.
Steven Adams Hartenstein type. Yeah.
Two of them out there?
Yeah, two of them out there is crazy.
Two of them out there. Bobo, the way they play defense,
Yes.
both of them?
Yes. You can play zone on
And
that.
Kevin Durant.
And Kevin Durant.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
My God.
3, 4, 5.
Good luck. Good
3,
luck.
4, 5.
Good luck at the rim.
3, 4, 5.
That'd be the tallest backcourt in the NBA.
Castle at the
That'd be
2. Castle at the 2.
De'Aaron
De'Aaron Fox at
The
the 1.
longest, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm bringing
Tallest
Bobo in right away.
Yo, they
All
Johnson
of
kid, yeah, they might have to get
Knees,
off him.
but
He's good.
Still too.
That's why I say all of them knees getting
Vassell is good. I like Johnson. Because Johnson was there when he was there first, right? Johnson was there first.
He took his foot off the gas.
Bobo set to become a free agent this summer.
Hell no.
Man, Spurs get the Bobo, get that engine going.
So let's talk a little more
look,
KD.
right now.
Durant, KD turns 37 in September, still playing at an all-NBA level. Average 27 a game this season. How many good years does KD have left in the tank? If you're looking at it from a franchise perspective.
The way he plays?
Depends what you want him to be.
4 years. 5
Yeah,
years.
what do you say good years? Like, is 15 a game good?
Not good enough. I'm
What,
saying
for
at the level he's
No, I'm
playing
just
at
He's
now.
27 now,
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm
So
saying.
what would we consider like, all right,
Bad
KD need to retire? Like, what would that number be? Right? This is like, what would that fucking number be?
So I feel like he's still got at least 3 good
With
high-level
this media,
years.
25.
Yes.
If he averages 25, he got to retire.
He washed at 25, right? That's what somebody gonna say.
As long as he's healthy,
If
he's not gonna have no bad years because he can shoot and he's efficient and he's 6'10". Like
That don't go nowhere.
If he
don't
gives you
go
20 a
nowhere.
game, I mean, he's still usable.
Just get slow.
and he can spot.
It depends on,
if he
it
gets
depends
slow,
on the
he can spot
defensive
up
end,
shoot.
what he looks like.
Yeah, then he'll back up 5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stretch
A
five.
stretch 5
Fact.
in 4 years.
Pick and pop.
Right?
Damn.
Dead
It all, and then it all depends. It all depends. If he's with Wemby
Because-
extends his life.
Because bad as some of these defenders on the NBA right now, like there's no separation at a 42-year-old Kevin Durant, like 41 Kevin year, like if he wants to play at 40, 41, 40, like
but
the
not
way the defensive
over.
lack
You gotta
lack
go
thereof.
He got
Regular-
go up.
He
to
loved
What I'm saying is you got Wemby back there. Like
Yeah.
when you have Wemby back there, your
erases a lot of
defensive.
shit,
He covers all mistakes.
He covers all mistakes. So you don't have to be an excellent defender
Not
when
at
you
all.
got him back there. So, you know, him playing the 4, the backup 5, or whatever, you got help. Real good help.
So KD's averaged 25 points per game every season since 2008-09.
Since he got drafted.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what you just said.
So you're gonna be
Second year, excuse me. Thank you, Gil.
20
Appreciate
rookie
it.
year, but after
so
that,
you're gonna be unrealistic and say if he averages 21, he got to retire.
No, not at all. What I'm telling you is that he's been on that trajectory and that streak, so it hadn't looked like he's tailed off
Because
even
we
with
look
an
at some of
Achilles
the
injury.
dudes that average them number 25, 26, 27, and you look at them when they 37, 38,
And that's my point.
motherfucker averaging 7.
So at 37, I don't look at KD
I
as
don't
a
even know if
37-year-old
I don't even
right
know
now.
if this group is allowed to get 7-10 and average that now.
No.
Yeah.
They lose legacy.
yeah.
Right. If they get to be the normal old dude that retires like everybody else, they're losing their legacy spot now.
Yeah. Melo.
You got to walk away at the top.
Yeah.
Like you got to walk away when you at the unfortunate.
And no one's did it.
Unless you do like Vince, he
fell off.
Vince, you know, but he
Fell off-
did it
fell off
gracefully
quick.
though. He did it
gracefully
gracefully
fell
though.
off?
Because they stopped playing him.
That
They
shit look like
overexposed him.
no. That shit look like it hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, no, Vince last 2 years, that shit look like it hurt. And when he would dunk, the bench would cheer.
Yeah, but he wasn't having to play heavy minutes, is what I'm
He
saying.
couldn't.
Was it him?
He physically could not play big minutes them last few years.
That sheltered it to where it didn't look crazy. If he would have been
No,
having
it
to
looked
play
crazy.
25 minutes,
crazy.
it would
It looked crazy.
No, he looked bad.
Him sitting there.
So my point being, KD averaged 25 every season since his second year. It's fair to assume even at 37, he's still going to be able to play for a high level if you're the Spurs and give you at least 3 to 4.
He doesn't have to do as much. He doesn't have to carry the load.
But for my point is, if I'm the Spurs, I make that move instead of
Don't
trying
KD wanna win,
look at a
bro?
draft
They gonna
pick that may not pan out in 3 to 4 years.
Yeah, KD
It ain't about that for KD, bro. It's not.
Wanna win.
If it was about that,
Man, KD want to hoop.
Nah, it's different.
Nah, go listen to his words. That's for other people to worry about.
KD
That
wanna
man want to motherfucker put that ball through the basket, man.
He
Hey,
can do that
if
anywhere.
it come with a championship,
That's why
he is fucking
you're not
great
getting
with it.
you're not getting traded all these places just to hoop.
Why not?
KD wanna win.
Huh?
He can hoop anywhere. He gonna hoop
Yeah,
regardless.
you just-
he
you
can
just-
stay in
you
Phoenix
just-
and hoop and just get their ass whooped.
Did he just say what he just said?
Oh, he
He
wanna
getting
win.
traded
He
all
can stay
these
in
pla-
Phoenix.
he
Yeah,
traded
get
all
traded to win.
Yeah,
You don't get traded to fucking just go hoop. You want to win. You don't get traded.
He wanna
just,
hoop.
You know,
Winning
I'm
comes
just go
with
over
it.
here just to hoop.
I mean,
Hell no.
I don't think he went to the Nets because he just wanted to hoop. He wanted to
just
win,
said
right?
he
There were some
wanna win.
circumstances
But
that didn't allow that to
How
happen.
long ago was the Nets?
Yes, he want to hoop, bro. He said his
Long time ago.
But came to the
most
Suns with
he
that
just said
same
it most
idea,
recently.
right?
We're going off of his words.
Yes, not mine.
What he
Look,
say? He said, I don't want to win, I just want to hoop.
No, it's just about basketball.
I want
for
him
him.
if he said that. If he said
I just want to play basketball. I want to play basketball. I love basketball. If winning comes with it, great. He don't want to be judged on not winning championships and shit like that. The man
some
said
people
shit,
that
so
don't.
I'm not
He cares
words in his mouth.
He cares about the process.
Yeah.
The process of working out every day.
Yeah,
3-4
all of
times
that,
a day,
and that's
watching,
basketball.
Being in shape, like that's his life. His life is basketball.
And if a championship comes at the end of that, fucking great.
But he doesn't
But
do
he's
all
not
that to
gonna
not
be
win.
good. Not at all. I'm not saying
you don't
that.
work out 3 times
I'm
a day.
not saying that. But if a championship comes with it,
So you want
great.
Listen
But
to what you're
I'm
saying.
doing everything I possibly
Y'all
can to
saying
get
it.
there.
Yes,
But that's being in love with basketball. and wanting to play.
I'm not saying
You're
this.
not putting it
You
first.
guys saying if I
I'm
win,
saying?
it's cool. I just want to hoop. That's what y'all saying.
So
He said.
the problem is you guys are using.
Not me, guys. I'm listening to you guys. What are you talking about?
You're labeling him by his.
How am I labeling something?
He's being labeled by winning, not his process.
Yes.
His process is
Yes.
you can give me all the winners you want. They don't work out harder than me. They don't train more than me. They don't watch more film than me. They don't put their soul in this game. That's all I care about, putting my soul in this game.
If I win, I win.
I'm not here to say who's a winner, who's a not.
put my
I'm
soul
here
in
to
this
work
game.
out and train and give my life to this game.
And if I
That's what
win,
you
it's
just know.
cool. If I lose, it's cool.
Nobody's saying if you lose, it's
I'm
cool.
just trying to figure out.
But he's not gonna be. It ain't gonna be the end all to be all for him.
I'm doing my part
I
to
can
win.
see that. I can see that.
I'm doing my. So people
can
not
see it
gonna
in
get
the
at
game.
like
I
you're
can
not
see it in the
finna.
game.
Did he look like a loser when you was with him?
No, but
Okay.
no.
All right.
It
Okay.
look like a winner. Steph look like a winner too.
Okay. Two.
Draymond look like a winner.
Okay.
Clay look like a winner.
And that's why they won a championship.
Shot, I see you.
You named 3 more winners with him.
I never heard
Clay.
I don't see you.
You said Clay too, right? You said Clay too, right?
I'm just saying.
You said Clay too.
So during the process, right? So Nick,
I'm trying to figure out.
during the process, during the process, while you were his teammate, right?
Heavy sips.
Along the way, all the shit that he did. If y'all gonna win it at the end of the year, right?
It's not the end all be all for him. Okay.
No,
Do you
because
blame
there's
him?
another
Did-
year to
did he
go
not put
play.
his work in?
There's another opportunity.
I know
Because there's another opportunity
he's
next
gonna
year
be
for me to
more
put this same work in, to give a fuck again. But if I don't win it again, I'm not gonna let the public judge my work ethic and what I put into this.
I just tell him I like to hoop, play basketball.
That's what it is for him.
That's what I tell the people.
Yeah.
Not what you do.
I'm like, no, I just like to hoop.
Don't y'all all like to hoop?
That's the
Don't
first part
judge
of
me
it.
on winning. Don't judge me on winning. I just want to hoop.
The first part of it is
absolutely.
the love of the game, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That means if you take the money
If you
away,
love the game, you want to win.
If you take the money away, he'll still do the same thing as hard with no
That's
money.
hard. And don't care about winning.
You think if he really wanted to win, he would have left Stephen now? I mean, if that was his main
Yeah, he
priority.
wanted to win to show them for sure.
Wanted to show him, but you got a
Then it
bird in
turned
the
into
hand
hoop.
is
Then it turned into hoop.
worth more than 2 in the bush, nigga. So trust me, where he was, they was winning.
He couldn't play with me at 24 if he wanted to hoop. Shit, nigga, he done win all the fucking time. That's all hoop with me at 24. That's all you want to do.
He's on fire. He's on fire. quiet.
Sound
You're 3 for 3 right now, nigga. Slow down.
With your 2014 winning
Time out, man. Time out. Nigga,
They don't play hard. They don't play hard. Swaggy, did your team at 24 play hard?
Undefeated. You can't see
That
me.
shit never lost.
All right, come see me there.
Damn.
The challenge has been issued.
Damn. See me.
Damn.
Ooh, I don't play basketball.
See me.
Damn.
Look this way.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look this
I don't
way.
play basketball.
I do.
The fuck?
I do.
The fuck are you see you at what?
Come see me.
Look, come
Is
play
that
some old
for
niggas
what?
up there.
I don't play basketball.
Sorry about a whole
I
bunch
don't
of
play
L's.
basketball,
Come
nigga.
see me.
I moved on. That's in the past. I don't play basketball anymore.
My roof is on fire.
I don't live through that. No more.
My roof down.
I'm saying I don't live through basketball anymore.
I still do.
No, you. So therefore, you challenge people that
Come
play.
see me.
You challenge people that play.
Well, we do have
Challenge you still,
we do
motherfucker.
have a
You
guest
got
pass for you,
competitive
Norris,
spirit,
to
motherfucker.
24.
Y'all have seen you do this shit.
But that doesn't
Well,
do
that's
anything.
competitive.
It's
No,
okay.
it's not. No, it's not.
So you didn't want to, okay.
No,
You know what?
not y'all motherfuckers, you have no idea who I am. Trust me.
That's why your shirt says
You don't
Jesus
understand
loves you.
Listen,
you so
ain't,
much.
listen, my competitive, listen, dog, you don't want me to be competitive.
I seen it, motherfucker.
No, you do not.
Man.
You don't want me to be
Nick,
competitive.
You funny.
Trust me.
I seen you go
No.
in practice.
No, you don't want.
Yes,
Yeah, so
I
you
did.
saw me when I was
Thank you,
competitive,
though.
right?
So don't act like
So
I
you was
didn't
on
see
the
you,
team,
motherfucker.
so therefore, I ain't nowhere near that.
It's okay to just go.
No, I ain't nowhere near that.
Hoops,
No, it ain't.
Oh, so
Not for me.
Yeah.
See, that's for y'all. Like y'all, see, y'all can do that shit. Cause when I turn it on, people can't handle it.
Motherfucker, the juggernaut.
No, I'm just saying.
They was
Nigga,
like
you
behind
seen
the
it?
gate.
Nick,
Open that gate. It's the juggernaut.
Nick, the head coach turned it on when we were teammates. He turned it on. I was chilling.
You hated that, but yeah.
I was chilling. He turned it on, and what happened?
Vinny the Black?
Yeah, what happened?
Vinny, yeah.
What happened?
Shut down, quit practice after that.
Cause they best player having a hard time in this motherfucker, man. Yo, real shit. You don't want me to turn. No, I didn't turn it off, bruh. All the way.
Man, you had a great career, OG.
I'm saying, I ain't got to tell me. I know I played 15 years, nigga. Listen, I appreciate the love, but trust me, I ain't nowhere near it, bruh.
Is there a game of dominoes or another sport that you guys can partake in?
You want to do that? Let's do that.
We can do it.
Speaking of
You
dominoes.
want dominoes, cars, tonk? We can do it. Spades.
Speaking of dominoes, Jay-Z.
We say y'all played the 500 though.
Did
500.
It was 480 to 175. He didn't even, I don't know when he was at 150, but it was 480 to 175. He said, if we would have played the 150, I would have beat you. Like, nigga, you ain't at 150 right now.
Yeah.
And I got 400.
Too long.
Yeah,
That's too long, man. It's
500?
150 or 250 the most.
No, 150 is for
200 the first game.
150, that's 150 amateur. That means you can get out to a good start and you good.
Well, you can't let him.
Well, I'm far from an amateur, and I played at 150, Gil.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah.
I'm far from an amateur, and I played at 150. See, that 500 shit is not.
That's
That's
like
spade game.
That's like big six. You throw out big six. You throw out
spade
6-3.
game.
I do something. You get 10. That's 25 off the jump.
Yeah.
That's not even skill work right there. That's just the place of the dominoes,
Who's playing
man.
the
That's just the place of the dominoes.
Nah.
That
You
longevity,
play
hand
4
after
games,
hand.
then play another game.
Hand after hand. Nah, hand after hand.
I play 9.
That greatness comes in.
So see, y'all play that 7 and
play
pull. Y'all
9
play head up. Y'all want to pull and no, I play 9 no draw.
Yeah.
I play whatever.
9 no draw. Barnyard don't help you.
I've been
Whatever
playing-
you pull, you
I've
play
been
with.
playing since I
5
was
doubles,
little.
6 doubles, 7 doubles. Ain't no throwing no hands in. Ain't none of that shit. See, people used to that like that. Oh, that help. Oh, I got 4 doubles, throw it in. No, if your hands touch 9 of them, motherfucker, you playing with all 9 of them. Ain't no throwing shit in. We playing 10 to get in. 200 first game, 150.
I need to have a Gil's
Yeah,
domino
I'm
event.
I'm
Bro,
KD
listen,
a domino.
It ain't not one person that I didn't sit in front of
So
at that domino
I just
table
like to play.
that has a winning record against me.
I just
I
like
can
to
tell you
play
that
dominoes.
Oh, well, Gil, hey.
shit. That is a promise.
He said he passed out all A's.
Listen, we can pitch coins. I'm competitive now. We can gamble pitching coins. We can play shoot dice, dominoes, cards. We can do it all. Yeah,
I didn't play as a rookie, so that's all I had to play with my dad.
Trust me.
Online.
I didn't get him
Huh?
as a rookie.
I grew up playing spades and dominoes with grown ups.
I got the table at the crib.
I'm the goat.
And I got a wood domino. I got a folding wood domino table that's specifically made for dominoes at my house. So Yeah, folding wood. When everybody else got the fold, I got a wood one specifically for that one.
Crap table.
Every house I've been in, wood table. We ain't playing on that plaque. I need to hear. There's certain action going on, Jack.
Battle mode dominoes.
Yes,
Battle mode dominoes.
Hey, don't count me out. Y'all been counting me out everything else. I ain't get the paintball. I ain't get the bowl.
Don't do that,
King, we
man.
trying to live.
King,
King.
don't do that.
You know damn well we point a gun at you. We did it.
No,
we in the hospital.
I like paintball.
Yeah, I know because you got to go. You don't want me to say, you don't want me to get my competitive spirit going.
That's fun.
Man, kill him, motherfucker.
No, that's fun.
Ice them hoes.
I'm saying, yo, that's fun. Like, playing basketball ain't fun no more.
Oh,
it's not. That shit hurt.
Okay.
Hey, playing basketball hurt. Right?
That shit.
Hey, see, I didn't put this body through hell. I didn't have surgery on both ankles, both knees, wrists.
I still bust cold ass.
No, you will not. Who? Don't
My money on Norris.
We got
Don't stand a chance, Nick.
My money on Norris.
Too little gas.
I'm flying right by you.
Too little.
And I'll strap you up. And I'll strap
You can't go by him, Nick.
Too little.
He can't post me up.
Don't say
What
that.
you want to bet?
Don't say that. Just say you'll play defense
Bet
real
1,000.
well. Don't say.
I got 1,000 on Norris.
That's not good.
I got 1,000 on Kobe.
You know I'm winning that. You know I'm winning. I'm
Hey,
turn up.
Go turn up.
I got 1,000 on Kobe.
Go turn up.
Hey.
Say less.
Let me get right.
No, he ready right now.
For the army.
He ready right now.
I came back to the army.
He was in
He tried
Africa.
to quit.
4 times.
Crawling like this through the mud.
And, I didn't want to say it yesterday. He was like, I need to quit. No, you tried to quit
Light
4
work
times.
real
Producers
quick.
like, no.
Yeah, it's
The Marine nigga said no.
Hey,
Nigga grab my shit and get your ass back. Hold on.
one thing I saw.
quit.
Hey, I watched that battle mode shit. One thing you cannot do. Motherfucker, move laterally.
Yeah. You crazy.
Who crazy? Move lateral?
Nigga, you can't move lateral right now.
Crazy. I play
Motherfucking
every
knee
day.
shot.
I'm in a championship.
Nigga, you playing against niggas who. I could go out there motherfucking average a double-double.
Nah.
And I ain't played basketball in motherfucking
probably could 'cause
15
you just
years.
tall.
Yeah,
So
Probably dunk on that nigga.
yeah. I gotta throw it up. I
Back
still
to
got
our-
jump
You
hook,
can still
nigga.
dunk.
Yes.
you can
With
dunk.
ease.
2 hands.
That's crazy.
Huh? With ease. Multiple in a row.
A monkey dunk is
Yeah,
yours?
still.
Yeah, can you still dunk?
Just
I stopped dunking at 32, brother.
You can dunk?
I couldn't touch the backboard. I probably could
Yo.
tap.
I know you can't dunk. You couldn't dunk back in the day.
Who? I can still dunk.
Yeah, I can dunk
No.
still.
Stop playing. You already know.
I can
Stop
do
playing.
my leg.
Nick,
Oh, you gonna do it?
Nick, you do. I am still 6'9", right? No matter where I go, I'm still
Dunking ain't part of my
6'9".
game,
like
but I can
this,
still
so
dunk though.
Damn.
That's dunking.
Yeah, Chad.
That's
We
dunking.
killing time because somebody.
Yeah,
come
because
in here.
I
Don't worry
work from
about us.
here. Yeah, of course I can go from here, motherfucker, jump this high off the ground, motherfucker, to there. Yeah, that's still dunking.
Still play basketball.
This is called vamping, chat.
Yeah, this
Game
is called,
last night.
This is a vamp.
Playoff game.
this is called intermission.
Yeah.
Somebody get what's the name?
Mic'd up. We got special guests come through the arena, but one more quick question about KD.
Nah.
So you guys said that the Spurs are a playoff team with KD on the Spurs. Are they a championship level team with
Why you
Kevin
gotta do
Durant?
that?
Because I'm
We
stalling.
got
King.
that just with him? Probably not.
Why you got to
We
do
got
that?
to see what
Stop
else.
stalling, King. I'm trying to do my.
But why you just can't leave that a playoff team?
This playoff team.
Because I'm
Let's
asking.
start there.
You have Victor Wembanyama, generational talent.
And let's start with playoffs.
We got to let him turn into what he's supposed to turn into.
Man.
He out there with Shaolin
There's other
monks.
generational talents that ain't winning it too.
Shaolin monks, learning the ways of highway.
See, you'll say.
I don't know. LeBron leave. It's just Luka, baby. You see what the
No, I'm talking about.
I don't give a fuck where
LeBron went to the
LeBron.
Spurs.
I don't care where they go. That's his guy.
So we have
I'm
a
Laker.
Would they be considered a
I
championship
don't
team?
fuck what they gonna be.
No, I'm just saying. All right, answer okay.
My Lakers gonna be a championship
Why you
contender.
wanna come in?
Moving onward, we have a special guest making his return to the arena. One of the greatest hoopers to ever come out of Los Angeles. Former 3rd overall pick out of the University of California at Los Angeles, who went on to play 13 seasons in the league where he was a 2-time All-Star. Now you can catch him doing his podcast thing with Draymond Green. Ladies and gentlemen, Baron Davis has returned to the arena.
What up, OG?
LA nigga.
What's up, baby? All right? Yes, sir.
Sub me out, man. You gotta sub me out, man. Yeah.
Sub you out.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Gil got a flight to catch.
What's up, Craig? What's up, man? What's up, brody?
Gil has a flight to catch.
Where you going?
We got an OG in the building.
Where you going?
We're doing a quick sub out. Beat.
Man,
Gill out, beat in.
Hey, I think I broke my toe going up the stairs, bro.
Lawsuit.
You know what you can get? You know what you can get for a slip and fall like this?
BD, what's going down with you?
What's up, big dog?
Appreciate it. Thank you for pulling up to the arena.
What's up, man?
Got a legend in the building.
Don't put me by this dude.
Gil has the same effect.
Yeah.
What up, kid? What up, my dude?
No.
Want to take off on this fool?
Just one time.
Oh, man, what's going on?
But a lot to get into. Before we do, though, obviously, entrepreneur as well as hooper. You got a lot of business, a lot of things that you do. So can you tell us about this Hall of Fame you're building out called History of the Game?
Yeah, man. I'm excited because it's been a project of passion. I think everybody who played in the league got game, and everybody should be in the Hall of Fame. I think when you make it to the NBA, that's like the pinnacle, and it's not the ending part of your journey. So History of the Game is really a storytelling museum where every player get to tell their story. They get to talk to their fans. They get to present their merchandise. And so it's like, how can we all be on one platform where people can go and look up stats, you know, for debates, ask the AI. We got AI. So for me, it was just like, how can I include everybody? Because everybody got a dope story. You may not have had like the most storied NBA career, but you may have had a crazy college career, a crazy high school career, a street ball. And so basketball need a platform, and everybody got a voice and got a dope story. And so I built this platform so I can just know more about everybody as a fan, you know what I mean, of the game.
Yeah, that's dope. So Michael, a friend of mine says this quote, like, and it's true, like every NBA player is Michael Jordan in their hometown.
Bingo.
Right? So no matter where you're from, you are, your high school, if you make it to the NBA, you are that.
Yeah.
Some places more than others, like Los Angeles, a lot of you guys, but there's a lot of small towns, small cities around here that person is Michael Jordan in his hometown.
Right.
So to your point,
I mean,
it's a great platform.
Especially like from where you from and your story, like a lot of people pioneered and like are groundbreaking dudes coming out, you know, coming out their region, coming out of Dallas. You look and say, okay, who came after me? So they give us a chance to also highlight the dudes from our area, the dudes who make it, the dudes who probably went to college you hoop with. But it's just for us to start highlighting people in our culture. That's a part of our story, but also got dope stories themselves.
Sure.
Because how many times you see documentaries? Like your documentary just came out.
It did. Memes and Nightmares now streaming on Hulu.
But like I wanna go to one place and watch all that shit, knowing that it's coming from basketball, knowing it's coming from the people who kind of pioneer culture. So that's what I've been working on, man. I'm back outside though. What's up, my boy?
King, yeah.
BD back outside. So BD, obviously you're LA basketball royalty, one of the greatest players to come out of the city.
No.
So don't do that.
I ain't gonna say that. I'm chilling, bro. Just let me live, bro. I'm looking at him like, yo,
Y'all
what?
stupid.
That's crazy.
So BD, one of the greatest players to come out of Los Angeles, obviously basketball royalty out here, revered. Whenever I walk to the Crossroads gym, I got to see the big jersey hanging up. You know, we try to give y'all work. We usually fall short, but nonetheless, who's the best hooper to come out of LA that didn't make it to the league, in your opinion, that you've seen in your time?
I mean, you would have to say, I would say like Kenny Bruner should have made it. Shea Cotton should have made it. Corey Benjamin should have had a much better career. Damn, who else? There's a bunch of dudes, man. Tito Maddox should have had a better career.
Yeah, we were talking about Tito on Playback recently.
Yeah, Tito should have Evan Barnes. Yep,
Evan
and
Barnes,
y'all great. He should have been there. Man, there's so many dudes like that should have made it. I feel like Ed O'Bannon should have had a better career. Charles O'Bannon should have had a better opportunity, not a better career, but a better opportunity. You know, for so long, LA used to get hated on.
Yeah.
You know, until, like I would say, our generation came along.
I heard Corey Benjamin mention, I believe.
Yeah,
we
played in the AAU tournament. When I came out here in high school, we played in Long Beach. And like I said, people thought I came up with the shit. Like people coming at me like I started like LA Hoopers was sophomore. Like, no, that's just what we heard.
You said we had backyards.
Y'all did palm trees and
Not
shit.
big.
And y'all want to gangbang.
Y'all can't. I remember when y'all came out here.
No, but it wasn't like, but dudes could really good at basketball. So to his point, I'm pretty sure there are dudes that there that hoop that, like every fucking place that you've been, some guys that's like that, right?
Yeah.
Trust me, around my way, to your point you just made, like I was just tall, man. I play hard. There was some dudes that I was like, yo, how the hell he ain't in somebody's college right now? Or why he ain't in the league like that? I'm like, so trust me, it's all of that going on, man. But no, you look at these dudes, man, and when you're able to dissect the things that maybe went left, right? You're able to look at it and be like,
that's what
So for me, mine was most of the dudes that's around the way ain't got grades, right? You grew up in the inner city, grades ain't important. SAT, ACT was a real thing. So a lot of dudes had to go to junior college where I'm from.
Yeah.
So, and it was going to junior college within driving distance to Dallas. My thing was, whether it was a semester or a full school year, them dudes was always back and they never left.
Yeah.
When they come home, they drive home for a weekend and never go back, shit like that. So my thing was, I know I ain't got my grades, but whatever I got to do to get the fuck out of Dallas,
I got to do that.
Because this is what I've seen, right? I can't be in driving distance to Dallas. I knew that. So 2 weeks after I graduated, I was on the plane. I was in Cincinnati.
Bingo.
So you learn from the people that came before you that was more talented than you were, that what opportunities might have missed them.
No, for
So
sure.
you learn from that shit, man. But that's dope platform, man. It's dope ideas, but y'all motherfuckers can hoop out here. Ain't never took nothing away from you. Yeah, y'all
And I need
motherfuckers
to be in
can
part two.
Huh?
I need to be in part two, too.
The what?
The show.
Oh, the show. Come on, man. I'm waiting for you. I already wrote.
Man.
I wrote your episode. You know, this dude.
WTF,
he blessed me on the WTF. He
Shout out
had
to
one of the
Fuel.
highest performing episodes. He a real actor.
Yeah, goddamn clown. His environment. His fucking, yeah.
Can we get the arena on the show?
You missed what he just did.
Man, can we get the whole arena? Let's do an arena episode.
We would.
Nah, that shit.
Yeah, that shit.
I need my sag right though, unfortunately.
Come on, let's get it
Break.
cracking. Man.
But so you talk about building the history of the game.
You gonna charge him the daily rate?
I can't.
Damn, Joe.
I'm union. I
You
can't
do?
get
Oh,
booted.
you got you.
I can't get booted off the union.
He gonna put your card out on you,
I'm just kidding.
Shit, Joe got
to my lawyer,
nominations and everything.
But you talk about the history of the game platform that you're building, obviously saluting the game, saluting all the players that came through the NBA. And we talk a lot nowadays about player legacies. But how much are players concerned about their legacy and how much should they be?
I think you always, your legacy gonna live as long as you live, and whatever imprint you put on people, that's kind of like how it's gonna get carried. I think, your legacy is important, but it's also like the circumstances. Not everybody gonna get the blessing to shoot the ball or come in and be an asshole. You know, it's like, damn, this dude get to be an asshole and I don't, right? It's, it's so much shit that's weighed into it, but I think it's going back to what Kmart is saying is like, you already the Michael Jordan of your neighborhood. You already the Michael Jordan of your city or your family. So I think it is important, especially like, we living in a stat era. And so stats and where you gonna rank, all that shit, the way I'm looking at points now is just making me think like, but what kind of game did they have?
Yeah.
Right? So I think that's a big part of your legacy when, especially thinking about history of the game is, what's your style? What's your story? What's your journey? Right? That people can identify and be like, oh shit, Norris Cole, I already know how you get down. Now I want to learn your story. And so I think this generation, they out there hooping, but they also they playing team ball.
Yeah.
It's real good team ball, real good team basketball, but a lot of these dudes need to start thinking about how to carve out a nickname or a personality, even in the smaller roles that they had, because that's kind of like how we had to come up. We had to make a name for who you were, so you can even get on the court, or you can even get, you can even get signed. So I think these dudes need to, What?
You don't think they should work on mastering their craft first before they worry about their legacy? Like,
yeah,
worry about the game first, and then the game organically some certain things that happen. Obviously, you got off the court stuff you can do like social media, but as far as in the context of sport, like worry about your game first. When you worry about your game, the legacy part will take care of itself.
Bingo.
Because that's like you said, I didn't have the success you had, but like where I'm from, the journey that I had, people saw me from being like a regular average dude to being like a star, and they appreciated that. And I never thought about what my legacy was gonna be. All I was doing was getting up every day, lifting weights, running, my weight vest, shooting, and then somehow my game helped develop, and people recognized it. I wasn't trying to make them recognize it. I was just trying to be the best I could be, and success happened. And I think some guys is trying to be a legend before they putting their work in.
Go ahead, Shot.
Yeah.
I believe strongly that people think that legacy has something to do with recognition.
Say it again?
Yeah.
Has something to do with recognition.
True.
But it doesn't.
Right.
Legacy writes itself.
Likes.
As I move and walk through this earth, what I do and who I touch and who I experience is a part of my legacy. When I'm done doing what I'm doing and I can have a memory about it, that's my legacy. Everybody I touch, my family, kids, all that shit. Like you said, if you're focused on a pre-written message of this is what I want to be, and you come up short, that's disappointment. But if it's writing itself as you go, and you know where you want to go, you're gonna leave a legacy. The legacy you just gonna look behind and be like, yo, I left all this shit.
It's okay to be disappointed. Like if you're trying to reach some shit, it's okay if you don't.
That's
miss
the part of your legacy. Your legacy is disappointment.
Yeah,
I didn't make it in the NBA. Does that mean that I don't have a legacy? Maybe not in the NBA.
No, but it is your legacy is what you make it, right?
What you want it is.
It's what you make it, and it's unfortunate that we just keep going back to the media space is great nowadays, but it's unfortunate that the younger generation sees only success.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Everything is about a double click, a like, or a view.
Or manipulate stats.
So they manipulate numbers and view whatever it is to make it seem like, okay, this person is successful, or this is right now. So they don't, like just for Norris's point, in like from Dayton, right? How many people from Dayton before you made it to the NBA that you could touch, that you knew directly?
I had my teammate Daquan Cook.
Yeah, that was right
He
before
was
you?
one and done. No, I wasn't one and done. That was the first person I saw.
That you seen, right?
Where
But
I'm
he's your
from that
peer.
got drafted.
He's your peer.
Yeah,
But
that I
before
saw.
you, there was.
It was some back in
But
the day.
not
yeah.
direct that you could
None
touch.
that I could touch and see.
So him is just a journey, right? He don't know where it's gonna end up, right? For a lot of dudes nowadays, and there's some dudes that we from our like, I'm going to the NBA, right? I wasn't one of them. Norris wasn't one of them. I'm pretty sure the NBA was the end goal for you because y'all grew up around certain environments and certain things and certain people, so it was tangible. It ain't that way for a lot of dudes or a lot of people, but prior. Nowadays, it's right in your face. Everything is right in your face, so everybody think it's fucking tangible, right?
Right.
And then when you don't get it, to your point, Nick, the disappointment comes in, and they don't know how to deal with it because everything you've been posting and everybody been liking it and fucking viewing it, and you think that's, to your point, they think that is their legacy and success, right? But it's not.
And I say this about the failure part. I will be the testimony and the example of what a failure is and what it looks like and how the redemption story of that, how the comeback story for that, how the perception of that looks. My mom and my daddy they cussing right now because my daddy like, you ain't never been no fucking failure. I said, but I failed the mission. I had a mission, failed the mission, but I'm not gonna say I'm a failure, but the perception that's pushed out based on the success I'm having with the show is that I'm still a failure because I can't be accepted as a success. This is success. Being with y'all. Y'all, to me, were success stories. You played longer than me, you did more than me. I look up to y'all's success stories. But when people look at me, they're like, you're not supposed to be there.
No.
You ain't do enough.
But I tell them, but we still have a story.
National championship.
But we still have a story. But we still have a story. Yeah.
That has never happened in life.
in their
You won the national championship.
We all have stories, though. We all got stories.
And your redemption story crazy. Everybody got to watch you. When you
but we talk about the perception. The perception of how everybody look. They don't want to hear that story because it's not popular. The new kids don't want to be like, you ain't Norris Cole. Who is you? You ain't him.
Well, speaking
of
somebody who never made the league, I got a profound amount of respect for all you gentlemen and everything that you accomplish. And I think at the end of the day, it's really how other hoopers feel about each other and the respect that you guys give for them.
Yeah.
But let's keep this thing moving because we do got NBA Finals to talk about. We do got BD on the couch. So very curious to get your perspective on how this finals has panned out. So in Game 4, Thunder bounced back from a 10-point second half deficit. SGA scoring 15 of their last 16 points to get the win and even the series. MVP finished with 35 points. OKC went on a 12-1 run to end the fourth quarter, improving to 6-0 in games following a loss in this playoffs. Heading to Game 5, the Pacers also hadn't lost back-to-back games this postseason, pulled up to OKC, looking to keep that streak going. But the Thunder's dynamic duo had other plans as Jalen Williams joined some elite company with his scoring explosion to lift OKC to their first lead in this final series. Let's take a look at the highlights if we can, please. Paolo. So both offenses got right to it in this one, with the Thunder throwing the first punch, going on an 11-0 run to take a 10-point lead. OKC scored 16 of their first 20.